I need to analyze it and absolutely know everything that's going on, right? And talking is just kind of like, fuck, let's focus on other things. So yeah, I mean, it was multiple occasions where I just wanted to say, let's get back to what we were doing. You know, you haven't been doing shows for quite some time. It's been dotted. We're doing some here and there, and I understand you're busy too. You know, we both live completely separate lives, but when you started speaking about all this, and then you're able to pull up facts on me, I was so surprised. No one's been able to pull up facts on me. No one's been able to pull up anything about me. And how you pulled them up was your contact, right? That same contact that, you know, involved you within this information. So it's definitely an eye-opener. And yeah, that was it. Find your name and email address. It's definitely not Austin. No, and they were like, do you know that this is his name? And I was like, yeah, of course I know this is his name. And they were like, do you know this is his email? I'm like, yeah, that's probably his email. I don't know. It was more. I mean, I don't like speaking about it, but it's okay. I mean, if it's going to surface eventually, that's fine. But it was like my experience and where I've been and all that information too. It was kind of weird. Yeah, we don't have to talk about your experience if you're not comfortable with it, but that was really interesting. It's like, this is what you did at one point. And then it was asking you like specifics about it too, right? Yeah, that was strange. That's the first time in 10 years, because I've been using fake names for pretty much 12 years in total. And yeah, that was alarming. So you didn't like that, is what you're saying? It definitely made me kind of sit down and kind of put the puzzle together, yeah. Now it's no longer just crypto for me. And then I was like, well, you know, he restores cars, like he does a lot of things. And they were like, yeah, I know that. What the fuck do you mean you know that? How do you know that? The weirdest part was kind of the photos, and I know those photos on Libya. Yeah, some of them are on Google, but to find them, you need to be very, very switched on. Very switched on. So you sent you photos of yourself too? Well, they were group photos and all that stuff. They were able to up that. And yeah, I didn't see that. You were sent photos? Yeah, from the same guy. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know this. So this was like a conversation you were having on the side. Yeah, and then I kind of raged at him and kind of blocked him. So he did go off on this guy. Yeah. So that's what happened. There was more to it. I didn't know. Yeah, I don't like information going out in public. That's yeah. This whole thing is so strange, man. And I think really the goal at the end of the day is to provide information to you guys before it happens, right? Like, you know, just to give you an idea of what's going on, because I think Chad said earlier, 99% of people probably don't even realize what's going on right? Yeah. I mean, there are ways of finding things out if you've got connections. I've got certain connections. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have heard the systems that a lot of corporations use to go fast data web, which actually tie into the NCI's IC system. You need, you know, an individual can't do it's got to be a corporation, it's got to be insured, you got to be back, you got to be certified seat. And when I say seat, that means a certain IP address is certified to utilize it. And I still have access to that through working with Chase, because we use it as a skill tracing tool. And, you know, I can pull up, you know, if I had a name, I could basically pull up, find that person, their current address, all of the relevant, their neighbors' phone numbers, and every place they've ever worked, received a check, or paid taxes on it. It's an extremely powerful tool, but it's huge. And so you got to be very careful of that. There are tools out there that got the right connections. You can pretty much find out about a LexisNexis
instant access. I mean, I use that in law school. You can find a lot of shit. I mean, like,
they actually share data together. They did it for a long time, and now they share data. So it just expands their scope, but it's not just U.S. based. I gotta look at people in Ireland, Canada, their names, their kids' names, what school they went to, their phone numbers, they have a landline and that, so, and it doesn't touch any of the self-service.
yeah, you know, I can tell you in business, and I don't want to get into specifics, but there's been times we've had that something or look into something, and you would be shocked at the amount of information. I mean, everything, including like any civil suits, you know, bankruptcies, criminal history, all sorts of shit.
Yeah, this election connections and the past data website version, as connected, you can gather any amount of detail that you prefer. The more you look for, you check some boxes. The more you request, the more it's going to cost. But it's similar to almost FBI's background check. And it's damn close.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But look, I think you guys have enough now to start looking into things, start looking at what the connections are, start digging into things, and you're early. Let's just put it that way, because most people are asleep on this right now. Most people don't realize what's going on, and Dubai has been prepared for something like this for years. Okay, if there's somebody that's going to do it, right? BitBoy would be the guy. BitBoy would be the guy to head to Dubai and to work that network and help people in Dubai create what they want to create. I mean, look, the guy's huge, man. He's got over 1 million Twitter followers. He's got 1.2 million subscribers on his channel. He's wanted to do this kind of stuff, right? And so I'm just interested to see where this heads from now. The yacht party is going to be a big deal. I don't know of anybody that's going to be in the yacht party right now, but would be surprised if I had somebody in my network that would be attending. Go ahead.
I think we could dress Uncle Chad up and send him on his way, and you know he'll be on that yacht smoking weed. Smoke weed. And there's probably going to be some of those cars that's on that site there. I bet they always do that, you know, a quick showroom kind of style thing.
I'll run against anybody with my 69
Well, not me. There are a lot of stands in mind. You have, I knew somebody in this area who was Palestinian, and their family came to UAE in 1968. So like they've been in Dubai, they're citizens of Dubai, they're long citizens. You got people that come from India, you got people that come from Pakistan, you got people that come from all over the world to be in Dubai. I actually talked to a guy within the last 2 weeks who said it's completely different now. You know, it used to be New York or Paris. Now it's everything's in Dubai. Food, right? Any kind of food you want, all the innovation, all the tech, all the companies, everything. It's all there, right? It is, in my opinion, the epicenter of crypto. It just hasn't quite happened yet. But with all this going on, it's going to be very interesting to see how this all, you know, plays out in July. So,
amount of backing and technology and support these guys can capture from their, last 200-year relationships, world families, and things like that. It's just a headline.
Ghost, anything to add before I close this down? Nothing to add, my friend? Coach, anything to add? All right. Okay, I'm gonna end it, man. It's been real. Start looking into this, guys. There's a lot there. You'll find it. I promise. Have a good night.
And the Webb Space Telescope has revealed a stellar burst. NASA has unveiled the latest snapshot from the Space Telescope that shows 50 young stars at the moment of birth, 390 light years away. NASA says the photo shows a cloud complex that is relatively small and quiet, yet full of illuminating gases, jets of hydrogen, even dense cocoons of dust with the delicate beginnings of even more stars. The young stars appear to be no bigger than our sun. And scientists say the birthday he shot provides the best clarity yet of this brief phase of stars born. So fast. Amy King, KFI News. Southland weather from KFI tonight will have clear skies and lows in the mid-60s. Sunny and hot again tomorrow. Highs are at 80 and beaches 90 in Metro LA and OC. 100 in the valleys, 105 and 90 in AP. Sunny and a couple degrees even hotter throughout the weekend. Right now it's 92 in Orange, 74 in Palm Beach, 80 in Sherman Oaks, 75 in Compton. And a crash has been cleared on the 101 in Echo Park. Heading southbound right at Alvarado Street. It's the east out of the right lane off the freeway now. Your drive is still pretty slow as it recovers from western. And if you're traveling on the 10 heading eastbound from Mid-City, you're seeing brake lights approaching Los Cienega. You'll be seeing pockets of slowing from there. Speaking to the 110, 5 northbound in Santa Clarita, code zone between Mansion Room Parkway and Hadley Canyon Road has the left lane closed off. So watch for slowing as you approach there. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno. OOTD, magical sunset, a luxury resort like no other. Discover TRILLIONAIRE, located along the coast of the Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to TRILLIONAIRE now at TRILLIONAIRE.com or call 310-265-2800. 310-265-2800. TRILLIONAIRE.com. Mom, where are my pink floaties? No, your top races to this event. Well, they got flying. Eat SoCal's best nighttime pool party with DJs and Atlas and lazy river fun. Number 2, get a cool dash cam when you earn 500 points on your rewards card. The 18th, and the number 1 reason. Win a pair of Ray-Bans or an Amazing watch guaranteed when you earn 2,000 points on your rewards card the 21st. No wonder, good times. The podcast Age Sugar explores the secret of an immoral multi-billion-dollar sugar industry and its epic legal battle with migrant sugar cane harvesters. It's a 25-year case that exposes the hard truth about how sugar is grown, cultivated, and sold. 3 sold-out history of cane gatherers to produce this huge case. If they were right, then the overgrown $10 expiration. Or just sort of look at each other and said, wow. Listen to Big Sugar on iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. Get your tickets now. Fest.com. Our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. September 22nd and 23rd. Streaming live only on Hulu. The iHeartRadio Music Festival. Brought to you by T-Mobile. Experience more of the music you love with the record-setting 5G network. T-Mobile customers can unlock VIP benefits at the festival all weekend long. It's better over here. See why at T-Mobile.com/SEVWHY. More stimulating talk. Radio station. KFI AM 640. It's later with more Kelly Elijah. We're on the iHeartRadio app. Let's talk about massive worldwide tour. It's an exhilarating unpredictable ride. Entertainment experience that brings the wonder and thrill from galactic worlds to generations of fans. The production features more than 24 film-accurate life-size dinosaurs with scale, speed, and velocity, operated by animatronics and performers, and is coming to Southern California for the very first time ever at the Honda Center in Anaheim this weekend from July 14th to July 16th, followed by Crypto.com in downtown LA the next weekend, July 21st to July 23rd.
And the problem is like across circles, it's goes from deficit, which is the best way when you USD UK, the problem is
The opening night at Crypto.com Arena, Friday, July 21st at 7 p.m. But joining me right now is past member Antonio Baez and Dino Tier Tomas Moquette. Welcome to you both, gentlemen. How you doing this evening?
What was that one thing? Dinosaurs Alive at ACC was a big deal for Century Center.
7 movies, video games, action figures, theme park attractions. You get my point. How did you, Antonio, and I'll ask Tomas as well, how did you and first
I totally forgot about that for this moment.
All these Jurassic, I'm gonna tell you this. When I was younger, my dad actually took me to watch the first Jurassic Park when it first came out. It was great. I loved it. I wasn't like too into dinosaurs just yet, but you know, over the years, I just developed this huge love for dinosaurs, especially the Triceratops and the Stegosaurus. Tomas, that question is how were you first introduced to come by it another way?
Yeah. Well, that was going to be my next thing. Like,
No, I loved it. I remember going and having all the Jurassic Park tours and birds and stuff like that. And so now I would say it's definitely like a full circle kind of thing, kind of getting to do this job and, you know, work and be a dinosaur all day, every day I work. So it's been a blast so far. And,
so they help him. He's part of the community. He's helped us build this community from scratch. Why not help him get his board eight? So if he doesn't want them,
what is the entail in terms of learning your craft and perfecting it, doing it in a way which doesn't remind people that you're working a suit as opposed to being an actual dinosaur on set? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of training. We're always, you know, working on skills, working to get stronger. You know, it doesn't get easier. You just want to get stronger. For the show, we're always training. We're always working on things inside and outside the workspace. We always boost those skills and you know, find different things to do. It is a process. We do workouts. We do full body workouts. We work and have 8-pound weights strapped to our chest. So you know, we do what we call kind of laps, or walk up and down 3 laps and pull our dinosaur squat lunges, and keep your last 8-pound walk around the back. And then those dinosaurs that we have are up to 120 up to 140 pounds for the world of dinosaurs that you see in the show Principles. You couldn't see Antonio's face, but you seem like thank you for talking about what that dance is. Antonio, let me ask you, as someone who's all seen the movies, we know the properties intimately. We are very disruptive as far as fans. In other words, we want everything to fit with the movie. So in a timeline sense, where does Jurassic World Live Tour fall within the overall storytelling of the Jurassic Park / Jurassic World universe? The Jurassic World Live Tour actually has an original storyline, but it is canon with all the movies. It takes place during Jurassic World. And it's actually on the other side of the island. Yeah, you see a little something different in the movie. And so let me say there with you, is it then expected that everyone involved with the production knows everything about the Jurassic Park / Jurassic World universe to be best associated with the production? You know, it's not necessarily expected, but they don't need to expect it because everybody actually does love some sort of dinosaur they see. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, they know about the toys, they know about the games, they know about something that has to do with Jurassic. And the cool thing about our show actually is that we do have actual dinosaurs from the movie. They are photorealistic. We have T-Rex, stars from the I-Rex, we have the Stegosaurus, Triceratops, we have Velociraptors, we have Raptors, we have Blue, the famous Blue that everybody knows of. We have a new dinosaur that we introduced to us called Troodon, which is actually known to be the smartest dinosaur we have ever lived. And Mom, can you tell me what the dinosaurs look like you explain as a dinosaur, but I don't think you told us specifically which dinosaur or the multiple dinosaurs that you are unique with. Yeah, so I would never say we consider
connected to the rafters in one of our biggest, most high intensity action scenes in the show right before the second act. And VIP guests and families and friends that are right there on the stage with us, they can actually see themselves being filmed on pack rafters cameras, and they'll project it on the it's really amazing, really immersive. Just to the end, we're talking about Jurassic World Live here, which is rolling into California for the first time ever. The Hobby Center in Anaheim is usually from July 14th to 16th, while on crypto.com is in downtown LA. This is July 21st to July 23rd. Man, it's happening for everybody there. Just let you know, this later, we'll talk about KFI AM640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app now. Over to Mark Runner, KFI 24-hour news from San Diego police are looking for the person who stabbed and scalped a woman with a sword in City Heights Monday night. Ray Epps has filed a defamation lawsuit against Fox News, alleging the network made him a scapegoat for the January 6th insurrection. It deflects responsibility for its own complicity for the violence by spreading false claims the election had been stolen. And Disney is extending its CEO Bob Iger's contract to 2026. After a 15-year run as CEO before he stepped down from the role in 2020, Bob and Shane Peck took over the job for less than a year before Iger was retired in November. Police gone from the 405 at Carson. And if you're out there in between Avalon Boulevard and Carson Street, all lanes being open due to an earlier closure event from an earlier incident. So traffic is slowly recovering from about Normandy. And if you're on the 710 northbound in Long Beach, just after Willow, there's a stall semi-traffic stuck in the right lane. That's slowing you down from Anaheim Street. Grand Terrace, 215 northbound, work zone alternating between lanes and between Carson Road and Bend. So expect delays in that area. This could be over at around 5 tomorrow morning. KFI Sky helps get you there faster. I'm Pedro Moreno.
This report is sponsored by ViralRabbi.com. Water, all of life depends on it. So, for the whole of Northern California, everyone has a part to play when it comes to reducing water waste. Let's make conservation a way of life. Find ways to conserve at ViralRabbi.com.
Get your tickets now. Migrant sugarcane harvesters. It's a 25-year case that exposed hard truth about how sugar is grown, cultivated, and sold. 3 sole practitioners came together to produce this huge case. If they were right, then the overheroes checking on the stars story. Let's just sort of look at each other and said, wow, let me put sugar on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. A luxury resort like no other. Discover TRILLIONAIRE, located along the coast of the Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to TRILLIONAIRE now at TRILLIONAIRE.com or call 310-265-2800. That's 310-265-2800. TRILLIONAIRE.com. Don't give into that constant smart pain. Take control. Take back the quality of your life today with help from QC Kinetics. Kinetics is helping people every day here and around the country with their amazing non-surgical treatments for repair and restore damaged joints. They use the latest advances in regenerative medicine, taking your own body's healing agents and concentrating them right in the area where you have that agonizing pain. Incredible, non-invasive approach helps you take back control of your body. Your knees, your hips, your shoulders. shoulders or your back. No invasive surgery, no harmful drugs or steroids, and no downtime.
Listen, summertime needs to be that perfect spot. Mix and match. Golfing, hiking, enjoying the outdoors. Take control now. Start living pain-free again. Connect
Glendale, Orange, Mission Viejo, and now also in Costa Mesa.
213-997-PAIN. 213-997-PAIN. That's 213-997-PAIN.
You heard that CEO Howard Maxwell of Innovation Refunds and ViralRabbi.com explaining how they help so many small businesses with their PRC tax refunds. Innovation Refunds have already completed over 17,000
You've been here for 2 years. Do you know what's his what's his power move in bed? Does he have a power move? He's got a power move in bed where like you guys are banging and then he does something you're like, oh, here we go. And you know he's building to the fucking thing where it's just like, okay, this is all gonna be over 30 seconds. Look at me, look at me, look at me. We were two girls at brunch, just talked to me. What is the power move? Does he grab a little tighter? Does he pump a leg up? Does he like pull the beads out? Like what is it? Slowly. What's his power movement? Look at me. Oh, you gotta kick them both up. Oh, he wants lip ankles. Just 2 lip ankles. That's it. And the last thing I want anybody to do here tonight is to, when she says that, visualize. I don't want you visualizing.
Fresh produce is the best produce. That's why at Ralph's, we invest in California farmers to bring you the freshest seasonal picks. So no matter how you shop, your local produce always tastes 100% fresh, or you get a 100% refund, guaranteed. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Our summer fresh deals continue with a great deal on boneless beef chuck roasts. Just $3.99 a pound in the mountain pack with your car. Ralph's, fresh for everyone. Hear the latest news from the headlines on your phone. Download the free iHeartRadio app for exclusive live coverage of breaking news from what's happening where you live to what's happening across the country live from the center of the storm. Listen for free anywhere, anytime. Download the free iHeartRadio app today. There are so many headlines every week for business, tech, banking, even artificial intelligence, backfire, hose, and news can overwhelm. Every week, we sift through those headlines, dismiss the scary, stupid, and focus on the smart, important. We're talking about Jurassic Worldwide Tour, which is coming to Southern California this weekend. It will be at the Honda Center in Anaheim this weekend, and then next weekend at Crypto.com in downtown LA. With that, overnight is always running difficult from the family format. The opening night at Crypto.com coming up Friday, July 21st at 7 p.m. Right now, we're talking in the middle of a conversation.
Here's a downfield shot.
I wonder, because I know you're contemplating all this, maybe the first thing but in this conversation, for the first time, it's a new storyline that they have not seen, and we have Susan that is literally on stage with us, and where we get a good glimpse into like right into these families, their laps, and basically you just see like the expression on the face when they see a dinosaur that is way taller than they can even imagine, right in front of their face. You got people taking pictures, families just like in they don't even have their cameras because they just want to be so much work in the moment. You have big and little kids, looking at their parents. It's a really fun time. You get a good sense of, of what you're doing and the impact you're making to these families. And I really think that a close interaction is just worth their ticket right there.
Antonio, I know that you, as a performer, as an actor, know that with a live show, things happen. Things unexpectedly may happen. Can you give me an example of something which may have transpired during the show, and the audience may have known, may not have known? Someone missed a cue, someone missed a line, or something like that, and how you responded to it. We'll see the beauty about us as performers and actors is that we are mostly a figure in improv. So yes, we have blocking, and we have everything, but it's a line. Plus,
And then right here. Oh yeah, that's a better one. And then right here. Oh, that's good. And then for Kev. And then right here. Oh yeah, that's a better one. And then right here. Oh, that's good.
Beautiful, because I get a little moment to do fight two, boom, do a little drop kick, and then I get time to rest. I get to look at the crowd. People like, wow, that was amazing. Like, you get to actually sometimes get around to things. So, yeah, we are great. We're good at improv, and we just have fun with it. Even if you miss a blocking, nobody will ever know because you just go along with the show. And so there's something more about the physicality of the role that you're playing, the interaction with the dinosaurs. Obviously, there's stunt work, there are pyrotechnics, there are other things that you're going on. Tell me some of the dynamics with your social media. So yeah, that's so like here. It's basically a movie. There's action films, you got choreographed fights, you got pyrotechnics, you got explosions, you got all the time it's very intense. Yeah, what's my profession? My character, Upward Calderón, is actually a mercenary. He plays both sides. Playing the good guys, some of the mercenaries, the bad guys. And my role is really stunt heavy. I have a lot of fight choreography, a lot of physical stunts. I do parkour. I get knocked off a tower. It's an 18-foot tower that a triceratops actually runs into, knocks me down. I have to hold there for like a minute. It's beautiful stuff. But yeah, no, we do a lot of training, of course. So yeah, it's not heavy, but we're all capable of training in the outside and doing work, rehearsals. And it's just really amazing to get to see this and be a part of a great show that has pyrotechnics, explosions, once again, electricity. Oh, it's amazing. So, Mark, how do you go about keeping the show fresh, or just in general, how is the show kept fresh? Because you may be performing in the practicing again in level one, you have cues, and there is some improvisation there, but what are the boundaries on that? Yeah, a good way to keep it fresh, I can kind of go off where what we were talking about. It's at the end of the day, it's a fun show that everyone is paying to see and just be immersed in. It is a great time for everybody. What keeps it fresh for me is definitely seeing all the families and kids, with all generations. You got people who are my age, you got people who are older than so, but you got people who their kids are growing up with it too and getting to see them, and that's what keeps it fresh for me. Definitely seeing everybody like just saying definitely seeing everybody treat each other and always try to like communicate more
here, bro.
It's the same everything, but at the end of the day, he gets to go out there. The blocking the choreography was actually developed and made so we have that sort of freedom within through the story and through the character. I can just go Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on this evening, and I wish you nothing but success, and thank you for keeping the tradition and also the magic alive as it relates to Jurassic World. For having a very sick here. It's later with No Kelly, Can't Buy 80640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. When we come back, we'll talk to the winner of the Family 4-Pack. Right now, we'll go to the Can't Buy 24-hour newsroom and mark the line. The heat in Southern California is expected to increase this week. The National Weather Service's Dave Bruno tells KFI's wake-up call. Yesterday's temperature was just an appetizer. Yeah, temperatures today will probably top out around 100 degrees, maybe 102 in the Antelope Valley, the Santa Clarita Valley, all those typical other places. Bruno says more dangerous heat will begin tomorrow. He says there's a heat advisory for all interior areas like the mountains and Santa Clarita Valley. News brought to you by Mike Diamond. Snow been flowing. The San Bernardino County Board of Supervisors has voted to oppose the release of sexual predators from other counties into their county. Board members see points in the past 4 years, saying that our business is far enough efforts by the state and the courts to protect the violence predators in the local neighborhood. The board voted unanimously last night to prohibit the predators from protect the county and yet no money is paid to the community. Board chair Don Rose said First County John California Central Branch it's not fair to face the predators in the community to no resources. It's on the first opponent program. Board said we really don't know about it. Just after Willow, it was big riggins. Then moved out of lane now. Traffic is recovering from about the Pacific Coast Highway. If you're on the 405 heading southbound to Culver City, just before the 90, there's a stalled car that's stuck in the right lane. You'll be seeing some traffic from Venice Boulevard. In the 101 southbound, slowing in Hollywood as you come across Vermont Avenue, that States Road to the 110. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. So Pedro Moreno, get your tickets now. For our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Arena here in Las Vegas. September 22nd and 23rd. Streaming live only on Hulu. The iHeartRadio Music Festival. Brought to you by T-Mobile. Experience more of the music you love with the record-setting 5G network. T-Mobile customers can unlock VIP benefits at the festival all weekend long. It's better over here. See why at T-Mobile.com/SEWHY.
Don't give in to that constant joint pain. Take control. Take back the quality of your life today with help from
Gary and Shannon. QC Kinetics is helping people every day here and around the country with their amazing non-surgical treatments. They repair and restore damaged joint tissue.
They use the latest advances in regenerative medicine, taking your own body's healing agents and concentrating them right in the area where you have that agonizing pain.
This incredible, non-invasive approach helps you take back control of your body. It relieves the pain in your knees, your hips, your shoulders, or your back. No invasive surgery, no harmful drugs or steroids, and no downtime.
Listen, summertime needs to be about having fun, making memories, golfing, hiking, enjoying the outdoors. Take control now and start living pain-free again.
QC Kinetics in Glendale, Orange, Mission Viejo, and now also in Costa Mesa.
213-997-PAIN, 213-997-PAIN, that's 213-997-PAIN.
Dallas Chevrolet's inventory is back. Suburbans, Tahoes, Silverados, and both EVs are here.
Look up this food truck with an oceanfront stay at TRILLIONAIRE Resort. Go to TRILLIONAIRE.com.
You've heard CEO Howard Mackler of Innovation Refunds and GetRefunds.com explain how they help so many small businesses with their ERC tax refunds. Innovation Refunds has already completed over 17,000 returns for many different kinds of businesses: construction, retail, restaurants, bars, hotels, professional corporations, and so many more. There are other companies saying they specialize in ERC tax refunds, but not every company is the same. Innovation Refunds has hundreds of five-star Trustpilot and Google reviews and are certified with the Better Business Bureau. Trust your business with the experts. I do. Innovation Refunds. Go to GetRefunds.com. Start the process. You can be on your way to receiving money for your business. And there's no charge up front either. They don't get paid unless you get paid. They've already helped clients claim over $5 billion in tax refunds through the ERC. So go to GetRefunds.com or download the app from the App Store. GetRefunds.com. Everyone is on a hero's journey. You are right now. We are all called to adventure in our lives, whether it be a new job, a new child, or a new home. At Rooter Hero, we understand your journey is challenging enough without having to face plumbing, drain, and air problems that disrupt your life. You're busy slaying other dragons. One of the dragons we Rooter Heroes slay on our adventure is the clogged drain. Creeping up on you to cause damage to your home. The clogged drain gets nastier the longer you mow. Instead of using fire, you can flood your home with putrid waste, which is an absolute health hazard. But never fear, because Rooter Hero is here, and we'll make sure that never happens. We'll hero cable your drain to keep your family safe and healthy, and you can go on being a hero in your life.
If you have clogged drains, we'll hero cable it for $77. Call Rooter Hero today or schedule online at RooterHero.com.
So I'm not anticipating. The House Whisperer meets the Horse Gambler. Dean Sharp joins Jim Conley Jr. every Thursday evening at 6:20 on KMR. KMI AM 640. It's Lacey Williams. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. When I started the show, I said to Joel, the minister, I said, I want to make a point of being able to give things away. I want to be able to play prizes, swag, whatever. I want that to be a featured and central point of the show. And so far, so good. We're holding to that. And it's not because it's a bribe with me. It's just a function of I'd like to be able to do that. That's the radio that I'm accustomed to.
Some say it's noise. I think it's pretty. And
Congratulations. I just want to make sure you and three of your friends or family can go July 21st to crypto.com. Is that correct? Yeah, very. Okay, just tell me, are you a casual Jurassic World, Jurassic Park fan? Are you a super fan?
or you just listen to it? I'm a big dinosaur fan in general. Love astronomy, love history about the earth. My little brother is a big Jurassic fan, and I'm glad I'm gonna be able to spend a good day with him. And we're the brother too. How old are your brothers? My brother is 23, but the one I tell you about is 14, and my little sister is 10. Are you asking me or telling me? 10? I think it's not my age. Okay, so let me ask you this. I think so. Is any of your family listening right now so they know that you know? Didn't you know? But he found out with his girlfriend. I'm on my way actually to go to I'm in vacation actually chicken party. And I said, oh, Brad, I've been listening to you like that too. And I'm like, oh, I hope I can get a chance to go to tickets. They're on the corner. You guys are on. I said, it's free. I love it. Now, Mona's kind of a little bit of a drive down to Crypto.com. How long is that drive? Not so bad. It's actually, the way to get to downtown, that's really bad. Well, all I can say is congratulations. If you could, make sure you give us a call afterwards because I would love to hear your thoughts about the performance, how your family enjoyed it, how your young brothers enjoyed it, all those things. And also thank you for listening to Later with Mo Kelly, and make sure you tell a friend. That's what yes, sir, Mr. Mo. I appreciate your show. Good luck. Hope to hear from you for many years. Absolutely. We got two on one. That's all. We are good. I was going about to care. All right. See, that's the best part of this job. The best part of this job. You all remember we talked about it. Do this, you want to be able to give away stuff. Yeah. You want to bring late night television, to radio, big jazz, music, you want to bring big content and just giveaways and things to end your night behind note. So far, so good. In the beginning, I was saying, I was telling you about the first issue. My boss is like, look, I want this to be a joyous day. So you can enjoy it. I want you to be able to come home from work and say, or I feel better about going into the next day, or I laughed about something, or I heard something that was interesting, or was just ready for the next day. You know, I don't want people going to bed like, gosh, I'm angry hearing about the same stuff that I was arguing about all day with my coworkers or something like that. That's not what I'm going for. But real quickly before we go to this break, I want to tell you about this story, changing gears. You know you've been hearing about shark attacks in New York over holiday weekend. Heard last year there was a big ABC News story about orcas attacking boats. USA Today had a big piece on that. And there's this. There's a renegade sea otter. I kid you not. I shite you not. Which is terrorizing California surfers. Here you go. Julie, who just turned 40, Apple software engineer. Here we go again. Here we go. I can't even get into the story. Okay, go ahead and sing it. Bring it down just a little bit. Julie rented a board and it tripped south to Santa Cruz to catch some waves off the coast of Surftown. But about 90 minutes into a session, he was attacked by a sea otter. Now, going back to Big G, this otter has been attacking and terrorizing surfers off the Santa Cruz coastline. In at least one case, stole a board. The attacks have grown increasingly aggressive, but here's the real moral of the story. If you have sharks, which are biting your ass in New York, if you have orcas, which are taking down boats all around, and you have a sea otter somewhere between San Jose and Santa Cruz stealing a board, I get it, Jan. Every time I say San Jose, she feels me to start saying, she's like a pilot.
this point that you probably have no business in the water. The orcas don't want you. The sharks don't want you in the water. The sea otter doesn't want you in the water, but you keep going back in the water. And here's the thing: if this sea otter has been terrorizing people as you feel, why would you go back in the ocean and then complain about the sea otter taking your board or taking a bite out of you or harassing you? The sea otters made it clear: words are the sewage in our water. The water flooding. Yeah, I mean, we get like a sewage alert, a bacteria alert just about every day with our beaches. Our beaches are so full of poop. It is ridiculous. Yeah, right? Yeah. And literally, and orcas. And I know what's the upside of what we're not talking about the picturesque waters of like the Caribbean, which is the trash. No. No, it is trash. It's trash and sewage. And that. It's not just trash, but it's trash and sewage and others and orcas and sharks. It's clear. Okay, my M640, like everywhere, background radio app now. So Mark Warner, can't buy 25 years. A human smuggler who ran the Coast Guard boat in San Diego has been sentenced to 5 years in prison. President Biden says he's accomplished the goals he set at the NATO summit in Lithuania. It'll be some time before Ukraine becomes a member of NATO, but President Zelensky understands he has the support of the U.S. and its allies as Russia's invasion continues. And Elon Musk is announcing a new AI company after months of teasing an alternative to ChatGPT. Musk says XAI, that's little x, capital AI, will work to understand the true nature of the universe. He promises more details on the company this Friday. And we got stalls been cleared on 405 in Westchester. That's headed southbound just before Hurricane Parkway. It was in the right lanes over to the right shoulder now. Your driver is recovering from Colbert Boulevard. And up here, traveling off the 215 southbound in Colton, work zone with the 12 to 10 in Mount Vernon has the 3 left lanes closed up until 5 in the morning. And the northbound side of the 215 also seeing the work zone there in Grand Terrace from Barton Road to the 10. The 3 left lanes shut down. Those are set to reopen at 5 in the morning. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster with Pedro Moreno.
This report is sponsored by SaveOurWater.com. Hot, dry weather means making sure water isn't wasted. So for the love of water, California, everyone has a part to play when it comes to reducing water use. Let's make conservation a way of life. Find ways to get there at SaveOurWater.com. The podcast is sugar is the secret in a growing multi-billion-dollar sugar industry, and its epic legal battle with migrant sugar cane harvesters. It's a 25-year case that exposes the hard truth about how sugar is grown, cultivated, and sold.
3 sole practitioners came together to produce this huge case. If they were right, then these workers would owe tens of millions of dollars in extra wages. We just sort of looked at each other and said, wow.
Listen to Big Sugar on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Fresh produce is the best produce. That's why at Ralph's, we invest in California farmers to bring you the freshest seasonal picks. So no matter how you shop, your local produce always tastes 100% fresh. Or you get a 100% refund, guaranteed. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Our summer festival continues with Rabbi on the oldest beef chuck roast. Just $3.99 a pound in the tax pack with your car. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the coast of the Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at terranea.com or call 310-265-2800. That's 310-265-2800. Terranea.com.
You've heard CEO Howard Mackler of Innovation Refunds and GetRefunds.com explain how they've helped so many small businesses with their ERC tax refunds. Innovation Refunds has already completed over 17,000 returns for many different kinds of businesses: construction, retail, restaurants, bars, hotels, professional corporations, and so many more. There are other companies saying they specialize in ERC tax refunds, but not every company is the same. Innovation Refunds has hundreds of 5-star Trustpilot and Google reviews and are certified with the Better Business Bureau. Trust your business with the experts I do. Innovation Refunds. Go to getrefunds.com, start the process, and be on your way to receiving money for your business. And there's no charge up front either. They don't get paid unless you get paid. They've already helped clients claim over $5 billion in tax refunds through the ERC. So go to getrefunds.com or download the app from the App Store. Get Refunds 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas.
September 22nd to 23rd.
Streaming live only on Hulu. The iHeartRadio Music Festival. Brought to you by T-Mobile. Experience more of the music you love with the record-setting 5G network. T-Mobile customers can unlock VIP benefits at the festival all weekend long. It's better over here. TYandT-Mobile.com/SEEWHY.
Mom, where are my pink floaties? Now your top reasons to visit London.
For a big Black Friday, eat SoCal's best nighttime pool party with DJs, roof couples, and lazy river fun.
Number 2,
Get a cool dash cam when you earn 500 points on your reward card, the 18th.
and the number 1 reason.
Win a pair of Ray-Bans or an Amazfit watch guaranteed when you earn 2,000 points on your reward card, the 21st.
No uncle, good times.
Don't give in to that constant joint pain. Take control. Take back the quality of your life today with help from QC Kinetics.
Hey, it's Gary and Shannon. QC Kinetics is helping people every day here and around the country with their amazing non-surgical treatments. They repair and restore damaged joint tissue.
They use the latest advances in regenerative medicine, taking your own body's healing agents and concentrating them right in the area where you have that agonizing pain.
This incredible, non-invasive approach helps you take back control of your body. It relieves the pain in your knees, your hips, your shoulders, or your back. No invasive surgery, no harmful drugs or steroids, and no downtime.
Listen, summertime needs to be about having fun, making memories, golfing, hiking, enjoying the outdoors. Take control now and start living pain-free again.
QC Kinetics in Glendale, Orange, Mission Viejo, and now also at Costa Mesa.
213-997-PAIN, 213-997-PAIN. That's 213-997-PAIN.
Hear the latest news from the headlines on your phone. Download the free iHeartRadio app for exclusive live coverage of breaking news. What's happening where you live to what's happening across the country, live from the center of the store. Listen for free anywhere, anytime. Download the free iHeartRadio app today. You'll learn more before breakfast than most people learn all day. Wake up calls live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. It's later with Mo Kelly. Coming up in just a few minutes, the Coast to Coast AM from George Floyd. Joins you right now. Give us a little bit of a preview. My friend. Hello, Mr. Kelly. How are you? I'm doing well. Had a wonderful day. How about yourself? Super. Our first guest will be Warwick on Rocker Songs. You got maybe not you met that. You just had to start something. You want to get on this right. There you go. There you go. Here we go. What's really going to fit this in today? We're going to love it. UFOs for the first couple of years. Demons and exorcists. Paranormal light, all the. I don't think people take me seriously when I say that I love to have UFO talk on your show. It's for real. That's my. You are the real deal. Test these people. Get them straight. Get them up to speed. But we gotta go downstairs and get the she's empty out of it. 5 to her. Well, I guess that's wasting music girl now. I guess yeah, that's a place on the show. George Norris, but we interviewed her. But before we get out of here, there's a semi-serious story. Semi-serious I want to tell you about. And one of the things that I was very, very vehement about, I fought the fight for $15 an hour going back to 2018, the way they were going about it, the whole story. For short sight. I thought it was fighting for a short-term goal which we're not able to follow up on and is not going to yield the type of results that you might have imagined, and it's going to be rolled out over 4 or 5 years. The mental pay increases, and I thought you should fight for anything tied the minimum wage to the cost of living or the price index, something like that, as opposed to a fixed line as far as the minimum wage. But also, a lot of these jobs, and most of these jobs, are going to be obsolete in about 5 years. I said that back in 2018. Here we are in 2023. You think about any of the minimum wage jobs are in the service industry, specifically fast foods. So when I tell you about Chipotle is testing right now a guacamole making robot, right now, this kind of speaks to what I was referring to.
Now, the company's testing this collaborative robot named Avocado at the Chipotle Cultivate Center in Irvine. Avocado can take up to 25 pounds of unpeeled avocados at a time. The robot stands two upright, one at a time, slices them in half, removes the skin and the pit. Peeled avocados drop into a bowl, and a Chipotle worker, a real person, then takes over, adding additional ingredients and mashing the guacamole. Well, we're committed to exploring collaborative robotics. If you take out the phrase collaborative robotics, it just means that's a person's job, which is gone. We're committed to exploring collaborative robotics to drive efficiencies and ease pain points for our employees. That's according to Kurt Garner, Chief Customer and Technology Officer at Chipotle. This was in a news release. He goes on. The intensive labor of cutting, coring, and scooping avocados could be relieved with avocado. But we still maintain the essential culinary experience of hand mashing and hand preparing the guacamole to our exacting standards. Do you actually believe that it just ends with a collaborative agreement? If they could automate all of it, what do you think they would? They're happily there now. Sadly, EDU, the company that developed this prototype, aims to ramp up avocado's processing speeds to eventually slice guacamole prep time by 50%. Those jobs are gone. Just don't even know it yet. They're gone. According to a Chipotle Reddit forum, the avocados themselves can make all the difference. Quote, as long as the avocados are tiny, hard and fine. It's a lot of work, honestly. Very repetitive. Just so you don't have tiny avocados. In other words, this is the job which would be very beneficial to have automated. And now the technology is already there. The tech for now, give it what, 5-6 months before they start rolling it out, before they start getting rid of people. I was in Elephant and Fish World today. Just throwing that out there. And they basically practiced that most of those practices are very for the rest of them. The other good job was how like the where the registers used to be, that there were 3 different kiosks lined up there, and you go in there, punch in your order, and it sends it to the kitchen. You walk down,
There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I pass away down in Africa.
it's just crazy. But my point is, when I went in there 5 months ago, they had at least 5 or 6 other employees, either manning the cash registers or doing something as far as cleaning the restaurant, where all of those jobs have been pretty much been replaced by the kiosk. And there's one person who's maybe responsible for cleaning. There's one person who's responsible for handling the food. As far as handling the food to you, the customer. There's one person who actually cooking food. Back then, there were 6 or 7 people who were there only making minimum wage. Gone. Those jobs are not coming back. They're not going to get rid of the kiosks to bring in more employees so they can pay more payroll, so they can pay more payroll taxes. This is the direction that all of this is going. And I know you want to fight for $15 an hour, but what's the point of having $15 an hour for jobs which don't accept? We'll see it's later in the motel. I need to hurry to get in my car so I can listen to George Norrie, Coast to Coast AM, talk about Dionne Warwick, UFOs, and how UFO was abandoned in San Jose. That's not going to get old anytime soon. KFI, 8640, we're live everywhere. Oh, make sure you check out the podcast, motivationaltelly.com. We had a lot of great feedback after last night's conversation with Michael Reagan. If you didn't hear it, you should hear it for yourself. It's so easy to find it. This motivationaltelly.com is right there. George Norrie, KFI, 8640, we're live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app. Untangling the mess until it makes sense. KOXT HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Help preventers like through hard times. I'm Mark Warner, live from KFI 24-hour news unlawful detainers in the county. The graph is due back before the board in 10 months. Police in Reseda have arrested a homeless man accused of sexually assaulting 2 women and a girl on the same morning. Mario Orozco is accused of breaking into several apartments in the same building, then attacking. We believe that it was in this short time frame and he was just going from the back of the units towards the front. LAPD Detective Joseph Gibbons says Orozco broke into a 4th woman's apartment earlier this month, but the woman screamed and scared him off. Orozco was arrested at a homeless camp about a half-mile from the building. Police are asking any possible additional victims to come forward. With Troy, KFI News. An assessor in LA County has met with property owners harmed by the landslide in Rolling Hills Estates, where at least a dozen homes have been red tagged. Jeff Frank says he and his team are ready to offer help because property tax relief is available. He says homeowners with property damage or destruction from a landslide or any other natural disaster can apply to have the assessed value of their property reduced to reflect the damage. Claim forms for misfortune and calamity relief found online. The judge is
Sometimes you gotta cut people off.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Sometimes you gotta cut people. Here's something I wish
Can you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke? See? I've got $3.85 in my purse. Do you want that right? Can you get it?
I got dark.
Where they were coming from. Peterson was acquitted of criminal
Yeah,
charges
take
last
out.
month. President Biden is giving a keynote speech at University in Lithuania following the 2-day NATO summit. The alliance created a special council to give Ukraine an equal voice to NATO member states on key issues related to its security. Biden says when President Putin unleashed his brutal war on Ukraine, stating NATO was great. But our unity was shattered at the first testing. We thought democratic leaders would be weak, but we thought wrong. NATO also promised new support and eventual membership for Kyiv. The alliance did not provide clarity on when or how that would happen. Just now, Russian forces have unleashed a barrage of self-exploding drones on Kyiv, sending 2 people to the hospital and damaging several buildings. Ukrainian officials say 19 drones were shot down as they approached. And America's oldest craft brewer, based in San Francisco, is shutting down. Anchor Brewing says it's ceasing operations and liquidating the business after a combination of rough economic factors and declining sales since 2016. Anchor Brewing has been in business 127 years and employs 61 people. They were given a legally mandated 60-day notice and will get transition support and separation packages. Hopefully, a carload of beer. Southland weather can be fine, clear with lows in the mid-60s tonight. Sunny and hot again tomorrow. Highs around 80 at the beaches, 90 in Metro LA and OC, 100 in the valleys up to 105 in the IE and AP. Sunny and a couple degrees hotter throughout the weekend. Right now it is 78 in Brea, it's 81 in Rancho Cucamonga, 72 in Koreatown, 73 in Agoura Hills, and we got cold on the 5 in Santa Clarita. This is on the 5 northbound from Magic Mountain Parkway to Hasley Canyon. Now Dan's going to be taking away a couple left lanes for road work. Lots of slowing throughout that area. In downtown LA, this is level 110 southbound right before the bend. Yeah, out of lanes and on the right shoulder, watch for slowing at the road. In Fulton, there is a work zone, 15 southbound from the 10 to Washington. 3 left lanes going to be shut down for road work until 5. KFI in the sky, let's get you there faster. I'm Brian Bay.
This report is sponsored by SaveOurWater.com. Water, all of life depends on it. So, for the love of water, California, everyone has a part to play when it comes to reducing waterways. Let's make conservation a way of life. Find ways to conserve at SaveOurWater.com. Impressive the question. It is hope that we expect.
Because hope isn't just wishing for a cure. It's the most future-critical trials in California. Doctors discovering treatments used worldwide.
It's a self-controlled all type, replaceable cancer. Top-ranked hospital with testing machines.
Cure your cancer.
Over 30 SoCal locations. No, it's hope. It is hope.
Visit cityofhope.org to learn more. Does your asthma flare up? Is your asthma sometimes uncontrolled by your current medications? One treatment doesn't work. There's a research study for a once-a-day investigational oral pill. Patients ages 18 to 80 who have been diagnosed with asthma for at least 1 year and have had an asthma flare-up in the last 3 years are eligible to apply. To learn more about the Flash Asthma Research Study, please call us at 1-877-711-2794.
I'm a party girl in a party world. Life in plastic, it's fantastic.
Hope the right person comes along.
Brush my hair.
ZipRecruiter.
Tires and auto centers. ZipRecruiter helps you find all the right people, even the most difficult job. See why 4 out of 5 employees who post the job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Now try ZipRecruiter free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/FREE.
Who's hiring?
All on board.
Kelly Clarkson.
Brown.
Lil Wayne.
Lenny Kravitz.
Miguel.
Public Enemy.
Daryl Crow.
Travis Scott.
Tim McGraw.
TLC.
30 Seconds to Mars.
Get your tickets now.
Our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
AXS.com. At Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, our business is a fight to get you more. Because when you get injured at work or in a car accident, you will need more to move forward. We have more than 800 lawyers and thousands of support staff in more offices nationwide than any other injury law firm. So far, we have recovered more than $15 billion for our clients. But don't take our word for it. Check out any of our more than 28,000 five-star reviews from our clients. Injured? Don't wait. Dial Town Hall or visit forthepeople.com right now. Morgan & Morgan will fight to get more. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When you call America's largest injury firm, you get the backing of a national firm, along with a dedicated team from your community and picked by us. When you need a fighter, you need us. Call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan for the people. Major manufacturers of warehouses, wares with new 2023 inventory Friday through Sunday. Fair price Corona. Over 100 hot tubs on display and everything is go. New 2023 inventory. Hot tubs starting at $29.95. All inventory 40 to 80% off. Or with a search with spot action and save up to 60%. Greetings, welcome, free delivery. We'll even haul away your old hot tub. Worry-free installation. On interest-free financing. Millions of dollars of inventory must be sold. Fair price Corona. Free admission. Call 833-SPOT-SALE.
iHeartRadio gives you access to all of your favorite radio stations.
The Ron Ryan Show. Woody Show. Kelly in the morning.
All the ones who like to all the best pre-curated players and best fans. All the great podcasts for every interest.
The stuff they don't want to know.
All the mind-blowing content.
$20,000
All your favorite superstars.
This game's off with Foo Fighters.
Get them all. It doesn't cost a thing. Download the absolutely free iHeartRadio app now. Millions of kids in America depend on it they get in school. When school's out for the summer, many of those meals disappear. Kids and teens can get free meals right in their neighborhood, provided by local schools and teen groups. To find the best meal site for your children, just text the word food to 304-304 or go online to nokidhungry.org/help. No questions asked or registration required. This service is made possible by No Kid Hungry.
I'm up bloating at Walmart. Not bragging. Made a couple months sound like bloating. I cut off a slice to give to Abby, our female dog. She sniffed it and walked away. Did you have the red plastic bag around it? That's exactly right. You have to take the plastic off, I guess. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. But I think the meat inside is also plastic. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Perfect for achy, indecisive bottles. KMI's cooling info gel quickly relieves ignorance and with a windy breast fix. City of Angels, near the Pacific Ocean. Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie. This is Coast to Coast AM. Later on tonight, demonic possession. Here's what's happening. A prolonged heat wave blanketed parts of the United States, stretching from California to South Florida, with forecasters expecting temperatures that would shatter records in parts of the Southwest in the coming days. The National Weather Service issued extensive heat advisory watches and warnings for areas in which about 100 million Americans reside. The sweltering conditions are expected to remain through the weekend, possibly beyond. Approximately 27% of the jobs are at high risk of automation amidst the artificial intelligence revolution, according to a new report. The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, a global policy forum that includes 38 members, said in a report that high-skilled occupations are still at least risk of automation. The jobs most at risk include construction, farming, fishing, forestry,
to extend production and transportation. Keep our eyes on that. Inflation fell to its lowest annual rate in more than 2 years during June, the product both of some deceleration in costs and easy comparisons against the time when price increases were running at a more than 40-year high. Investment analyst Ms. Shedlock with us here, and Mitch, a little bit of good news, huh?
Yeah, pretty good, George. The index for all items is less excluding food and energy. You know, that's the core CPI that the Fed likes to follow. Smallest 1-month increase since August of 2021. But one thing that remains constant is we keep seeing, despite everyone except you and I, George, expecting rent prices to fall, they went up again. This is the 23rd consecutive month where the price of rent has gone up at least 0.4%. Now, the interesting thing here, despite the good CPI report today, I went out to CME and looked at the options on where the market expected interest rates to be. Didn't even budge. Looking ahead to December, there was yesterday there was an 89% chance that no more hikes following July, and it only dropped to 82% today. So we're still looking for March of next year before the market thinks that the Fed is going to pause. I would have expected more of a reaction to that than we saw today on the good CPI report, George. My inclination now is the Fed is, we're going to be a hike in July. That's about a 95% chance, George. I think they're just going to keep hiking, and then all of a sudden we're just going to have a big whammy to the downside across the board. Everything, stocks, the economy. We'll see. The Fed, though, still believes, George, that they're going to engineer this soft landing, and we're not going to have a recession. I just don't buy that outlook, George.
We shall see, Mitch. Thanks. We'll talk to you next week. Stress can come in many forms, from your wallet to your place of work. Americans are now dealing with constant concerns about inflation, violent crime, and in major cities, the survey finds that unhealthy stress is reaching a breaking point. A team from Wallet Hub finds that a staggering 83% of Americans currently feel stressed out about inflation. As homicide rates spike throughout the nation, another 3 or 4 people admit that violence and crime in their neighborhoods are also stressing them out. The findings reveal that living in Cleveland, Ohio is the most stressed area in the entire country, followed by Detroit, Baltimore, Birmingham, Alabama, Philadelphia. It's going and going. And Howard Bloom, the author of the Global Brain, with us here. Howard, check it out.
Well, you pinpointed a very important issue. Cleveland, Ohio, has now been rated the most stressed out city in America 3 years in a row. And so the personal finance company, Wallet Hub, compared 182 cities across what it calls 4 dimensions of stress: work stress, financial stress, family stress, and health and safety stress. The 5 most stressed out cities in America, just recited them, are Cleveland, Detroit, Baltimore, Birmingham, Alabama, and Philadelphia. And the least stressed cities are South Burlington, Vermont, Fremont, California, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Overland Park, Kansas, and Fargo, North Dakota. Now, what differentiates the high-stress cities from the low?
From California, Bob.
The 5 highest-stress cities all have poverty rates above 20%. The 5 lowest all have poverty half that poverty rate below 11%, which means that the Wallet Hub study makes something you and I already know very clear. Money counts. When you barely have enough money for rent, food, arguments often destroy your relationship with your spouse and turn your home into a hell. For example, Cleveland is the most stressed out city in America. It says one report on the Wallet Hub survey, Cleveland has the nation's second highest poverty rate, behind Detroit, and the highest divorce rate. Radical insecurity leads to radical stress. Stress will threaten your health. Says the report on the Wallet Hub results, Cleveland's residents also get the second fewest hours of sleep each night at
again, only behind Detroit. Meanwhile, the American Psychological Association and the ROTHSCHILD recently published a survey on stress in America in 2022. That report helped explain the level of stress in the high-stress cities. The survey results were nightmarish. Says the American Psychological Association, around a quarter of adults reported that they often felt difficulties were piling up so high that they could not overcome them. Around a fifth of adults also reported experiencing forgetfulness and inability to concentrate and difficulty making decisions. And nearly 2 in 5 adults reported that when they are stressed, they can't bring themselves to do a thing. Then there are the stresses of our current politics. One report sums up the American Psychological Association survey like this. A majority of adults are disheartened by government and political divisiveness, daunted by historic inflation levels, and dismayed by widespread violence, which means that negative headlines, battle-seeking politicians, plus mass shootings and gun violence are taking their toll. Continues the American Psychological Association, 70% of adults reported they do not think people in the government care about them, and 64% said they feel their rights are under attack. Nearly half of adults said they do not feel protected by the laws of the United States.
From men. Women don't try on the clothes, they get behind the clothes. They take a dress off the rack and they hold it up against themselves. They can tell something from this. They stick one leg way out. Because they need to know, someday I'm one leg at a 45-degree angle. What am I going to wear? You never see a man do that. You see a guy take a suit off the rack, put his head in the neck and go, what do you think about the suit? I think I'll get it. Yeah, it looks fine. Put some shoes by the bottom of the pants. I want to make sure. Yeah, perfect. Now what if I'm walking? Move the shoes, move the shoes, move the shoes, move the shoes. What are you doing? All right, all right. What's the matter with that? What about that one?
Robert Vaughn, the Helsinki formula?
He was a good man from Uncle.
Whose birthday is coming up soon.
I know. I'm having my root canal the same week.
I hope you got a good oral surgeon because that could be very serious. Hey, look at naked people.
No, I don't want to see the naked people.
Been a while.
I have a vague recollection of doing something with someone, but it was a long, long, long time ago.
I think my last time was in Rochester. My hair was a lot shorter.
That's a good thing. Someday, I hope to do it again.
What?
What?
What was that look?
What look?
The look you just gave me?
I gave a look.
Yes?
What kind of look?
I know that look. Why should I tell you?
Well, you're the big look expert. I want to see how smart you are.
Trust me, I know the look.
Let's go.
So,
What?
what about what?
I don't know.
You got something on your mind?
No. Things pop into your head. You?
Things occur to me from time to time.
Yeah, me too. Well, you can't expect to just forget the past completely.
Oh, no, of course not.
I mean, it's something we did. Probably about, 25 times?
37.
Yeah, we pretty much know what we're doing in there.
You know the terrain.
No big surprises.
You.
something that's,
Yeah.
I mean, let's say, what if we did?
What if?
Is that like the end of the world or something?
Certainly not.
Why shouldn't we be able to do that once in a while if we want to?
I know.
I mean, really, what is the big deal? We go in there, we're in there for a while. That's not complicated.
It's almost stupid if we didn't.
It's moronic. Of course, I guess maybe some little problems could arise.
Always a few.
I mean, if anything happened, we couldn't be friends the way we are now. That would really be bad.
Devastating.
Because this is very good.
And that would be good.
That would be good too. The idea is to combine this and that. But this cannot be disturbed.
Yeah, we just want to take this and add that.
But of course, we have to figure out a way to avoid the things that cause the little problems. Maybe some rules or something.
Huh.
For example, now, I call you whenever I'm inclined and vice versa. But if we did that, we might feel a certain obligation to call.
Well, why should that be? Oh, I have an idea. No calls the day after that.
Beautiful. Let's make it a rule.
All right, sir.
And there's another little rule. When we see each other now, we retire to our separate quarters. But sometimes when people get involved with that, they feel pressure to sleep over. When that is not really sleep. Sleep is separate from that. And I don't see why sleep got all tied up and connected.
Okay. Rule number 2: spending the night is optional.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
What about the kiss goodnight?
Tough one. Your call. Fine.
Well, I think it's a fascinating story and deservedly probably the biggest story in the UFO community this year, I think.
Ready?
Yeah, as you say, he's a former intelligence official, he's a decorated combat officer. And the thing about him is,
So you think you can handle this? Hey. Not yet. I haven't been out yet. What's taking you so long?
Very interesting. National geospatial investigation data. For 2 years.
What's the deal with Aquaman?
Said something for Wayne last night. What? What?
I think I saw him on last
You
couple
what?
times. So how's the job situation going?
Still looking pretty bad out there.
How about you? Nothing much. I slept with Elaine last night.
Oxygen. I need some oxygen. This is major.
I thought you'd like that.
Oh, this is huge.
I know.
All right. Okay, let's go. Details.
Nah, I can't give details.
You what?
I can't give details.
No details?
I'm not in the mood.
You
ask me here to have lunch, tell me you slept with a blame, and then say you're not in the mood for details. Now you listen to me. I want details, and I want them right now. I don't have a job. I have no place to go. You're not in the mood. Well, you get in the mood.
All right. Okay. Well, we're in my apartment watching TV.
What do you say?
On the couch. Next to each other. No, separate.
Time?
Around 11. So she's flipping around the TV, and she gets to the naked station.
See, that's why I don't have cable in my house. Of course, that naked station. If I had that in my house, I would never turn it off. I wouldn't sleep. I wouldn't eat. Eventually, firemen would have to break through the door. They'd find me sitting there in my pajamas with drool coming down my face. So you're watching the naked station.
And then somehow we started talking about what if we had sex.
These are really bad details.
It pains me to say this, but I may be getting too mature for details.
Oh, I hate to hear this. That kind of growth really irritates me.
Well, I'll tell you though, it was really passionate. Better than before. She must have taken some kind of seminar or something.
So, what are you feeling? What's going on? Are you like a couple again now?
Not exactly.
Exactly. What's it?
Well, we've tried to arrange a situation where we'll be able to do this once in a while and still be friends. What?
Where are you living? Are you here? Are you on this planet? It's impossible. It can't be done. Thousands of years, people have been trying to have their cake and eat it too. So all of a sudden, the two of you are going to come along and do it. Where do you get the ego? No one can do it. It can't be done.
I think we've worked out a system.
You know what you're like? You're like a pathetic gambler. One of these losers in Las Vegas keeps thinking he's going to come up with a way to win at blackjack.
So this is very advanced. We designed a set of rules that we can maintain the friendship by avoiding all the relationship pitfalls.
All right. Tell me the rules.
Okay. No calls the next day.
You have the sex. Next day you don't have to call. Pretty good.
You ready for the second one?
I have to tell you, I'm very impressed with the first one.
Spending the night.
See, you got greedy.
No, that's the rule. It's optional.
I know less about women than anyone in the world. But one thing I do know is that if they are not happy, you don't spend the night. They could be outside, sweating, no air conditioning, and all they have is a little undercut this wide. You're not going anywhere.
I think you're wrong.
Over here.
Is this yours or the roommate's?
The roommate,
Is she mine?
she keeps track of everything.
Well, that's too bad because I'm taking it. Well, that's all that's on. All right, cut the roof down tomorrow morning. I'll go home.
Fine, go ahead.
I don't understand. Is there a problem? I'm getting the impression there's a problem.
Just go.
I'm having surgery tomorrow.
Surgery, you're going to the dentist.
You said it could be very serious.
Okay, so fine. Go.
What happened to the rules? Remember, sleeping over was optional.
It's my house, it's my option.
It has nothing to do with whose house it is.
Oh, of course it does. Hi. Hi, Jerry. Such a great improv class tonight. Oh, really? I did this improv where I pretended I was working in one of those booths, you know, in an amusement park. You have to shoot the water in the clown's mouth, you blow up the balloon. Tina, could you excuse us for just 1 second? Oh, yeah. Oh, excuse me.
What?
Hey, who took my cake?
I have so many different angles and stuff, so like, it's just interesting how
Parties out there that I've known that have been drawing for
Oh, I have to be very careful here. I don't want to send the wrong message, especially after the other night.
Maybe I'll get her some jewelry.
No, you can't get her anything better than me. Whatever I spend, you have to spend half.
What am I supposed to get her? Bazooka?
I might take that as a good sign, a positive sign that the
story. So I'm the type of the director thought it was relevant. The writer, like, I mean, when you think about it, like, some people are like, oh my god, why would they have a show? They're going, whoa.
detail of a show or a guest. Sign up for the Coast Zone email newsletter, available for free at coasttocoastam.com. At Mike Diamond Plumbing, we smell good. Show up on time or your house call is free. MikeDiamond.com.
You don't understand. I'm in a very delicate position. Whatever I give her, she's going to be bringing in experts from all over the country to interpret the meaning behind it.
Missing 15-foot python who goes by Big Mama has been found and returned to its family in Chapel. The family says the snake was found in their neighbor's backyard. The family's been looking for Big Mama since July 4th. A fire has burned a two-story apartment building in Hollywood, sending one person to the hospital with minor burns. LAFD says it was initially reported as two cars burning in a garage, quickly spread into the attic and through the roof, making some of it collapse. In the Cal State University
Yeah, it's routines throughout the world. Beautiful. Another thing is that every time you have a bonkler, if you want to like burn, you can like always burn your bonkler for some tickets to redeem your original key, so you can retweet it any time.
Clear skies tonight, lows in the mid-60s. Sunny and hot again tomorrow, with highs around 80 at the beaches, 90 in Metro LA and OC, 100 in the valleys, and 105 in the IE and AV. It's going to be sunny and a couple degrees even hotter throughout this weekend. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Garner.
Is a main. By the time you got halitosis, you're loaded, because that's worm urine and worm droppings that you're breathing out. So it's no wonder your breath's bad. The critters, when they pee, that's called ammonia. So just go to a doctor, have a blood test, and see what level of ammonia is in your blood. If you have ammonia in your blood, that's called worm urine. That's what it is. So we have a test to see if you've got a lot of worms. If you're on a fast, when you're fasting and you're on a diet and you get a headache, you got the headache because the worms are all peeing, trying to get you to eat something else. They're trying to make you sick so you'll get off of what you're doing and start eating. Well, you take some arginine and orthanine in a matter of 20 minutes. If the headache's gone, you've neutralized the worm urine and you know that you're loaded. All children that have little tiny pimples on the backs of their arms or little tiny pimples here on the edges of their cheeks have 5 varieties of critters in them. 5 varieties. It's time to deworm and it's time to get them out. Now, what I
Over 100 hot dogs on display and everything is go. New 2023 inventory. Hot dogs starting at $29.95. Full inventory 40 to 80% off. The revolutionary spot action and save up to 60%. Trade-ins welcome. Free delivery. We'll even haul away your old hot dog.
I don't want to send the wrong message, especially after the other night.
Maybe I'll get her some jewelry.
No, you can't get her anything better than me. Whatever I spend, you have to spend half.
What am I supposed to get her? Bazooka?
You don't understand. I'm in a very delicate position. Whatever I give her, she's going to bring in experts from all over the country to interpret the meaning behind it.
or go online to lkhyphen.org/help. No questions asked or registration required. This service is made possible by No Kid Hungry.
More stimulating talk. It was almost zero today.
Did you save a baby?
I didn't stop.
You didn't stop?
Well, here's the thing. I'm doing 70 miles an hour. My goal is to avoid what's happening directly in front of me. Harry and Shannon, one eye is on this car that's traveling across all lanes of traffic.
Think of this when your lazy eye comes in handy.
Exactly. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. KFI, AM 640.
Hi, Barney. Hi, Barney. Hi, Barney. Hi, Barney. Hi, Barney. Hi. You think a man has a generating income, providing for the family, and working 24/7?
Go fuck yourself, you weird ass. Oh, you can't work this up. Broke that.
What does she need? Maybe there's something that she needs. I think I heard her say something about a bench. A bench? What kind of a bench? I don't know. She mentioned a bench. But like at a bus stop? I don't know. Like a park bench? I have no idea. Who puts a bench in the house? Forget the bench. I got it. You want to get her something nice? What about a music box? Nah, too relationship-y. She opens it up, she hears that Laura's theme. I'm dead. What about a nice frame with a picture of another guy in it? The frame says, I care for you, but if you want to get serious, perhaps you'd be interested in someone like this. Nice looking fella. What about candlehold? Too romantic. Lingerie? Too sexual. Waffle? Too domestic. A bust of Nelson Rockefeller. Too gubernatorial. Let's work on the card. I had to buy a gift for someone. The hardest part to me is that card. That card is a killer. I never know what it's supposed to say. And it's getting so tough because the relationships are becoming so complicated. Greeting card companies now put out cards that are blank. On the inside, nothing, no message. I mean, it's like the card company says, we give up, you think of something. You know, for 75 cents, I don't want to get involved. Maybe you won't like it.
Oh, how could I not like it? Of course I like
You
it.
could not like it.
Just the fact that you remembered me everything.
Of course I remember. Reminded me every day for 2 months. Oh, the card.
Cash?
Well, that's right. You can go out and get yourself whatever you want. No good?
Are you my uncle?
Yeah, it's $182 there. I don't think that's anything to sneeze at.
Let me see the card. Wonderful girl, a great pal, and more.
Oh, Elaine, I'm glad you here. Stay right here. I'm gonna be right back.
Pal? You think I'm your pal?
I said, and more.
I am not your pal.
What's wrong with pal? Why is everybody so down on pal?
Oh, what is this? You got me something?
Yeah, open.
Dreamer! The fish! You got me the fish!
Pretty good, huh? Great. Remember when we were standing there and she mentioned it? I made a mental note of it. Well, goody for you. Oh, yes, I'm very sensitive about that. If someone's birthday comes up, I keep my ears open. So what'd you get? $182. Cash? You gotta be kidding. What kind of gift is that? That's like something her uncle would give.
Think where man's glory most begins and ends. And say my glory was I had such a friend.
Yates.
Oh.
Can you excuse us, please? We're talking. Oh, the relationship. You know, we never had one fight before this deal.
I know.
Never.
Ever.
We got along beautifully.
Like
It
plans.
was wonderful.
A pleasure.
So I think we should just forget the whole deal and go back to being friends.
I can't do it.
You what?
I can't do that.
2 minutes. No this. No that. No this or that. Oh boy. What do you want?
This, that, and the other.
Oh sure, of course you're entitled. Who doesn't want this, that, and the other?
You.
Oh, those birthdays. I told you they're relationship killers. If a relationship is having any problems whatsoever, a birthday will always bring it out. I never should have made up those rules. What is it about sex that just disrupts everything? Is it the touching? Is it the nudity? It can't be the nudity. I never got into these terrible kind of fights and misunderstandings when I was changing before gym class. You know what this means? I can't see her anymore. Why? It's break up by association. Besides, she's mad at me anyway because of my birthday present. What? What did you wind up giving her? $91. Sorry about that. So, what are you gonna do? Well, if I do call her, there's no joking around anymore. This is pretty much it. So maybe this should be it. Could be it. Seems like an it. She's as it as you get. Imagine bumping into her on the street in 5 years with a husband. She tells me that he's a sculptor, they live in Vermont. We'd have to kill him. We'd get caught, I'd get the chair. I'd go to prison as your accomplice. I have to wear that really heavy denim. Cafeteria like that, slop shirts, mashed potatoes on the bathroom in front of hundreds of people. You know what else? You better call her.
There's a plan, the body's into play.
And what we saw during the 1990s, and especially the first decade of this century, was an explosion in discussions about UFOs. Even though the major establishments didn't really seem to pay attention to it, this was a conversation that was growing exponentially during those years.
That's beautiful thing.
And I think with clear groundswell of public interest and public, a lot of public opinion on this matter of UFO or UAP. And I wondered for a long time, when it would result in a kind of breakthrough, some group, maybe a group of individuals, think back to TPSA when they were active. I do think that they kick-started a lot of things. But I put that down as a relationship to the broader cultural a stronger interest in UFOs. Those people who were active in this field in the 1990s and the early 2000s, I think they had a lot to do with it. And I think they prepared the road, as it were, prepared the field for what we're now seeing. But I do think we're looking at it.
Hey, you got the paper yet? Yeah.
I don't think we're looking at it some kind of unified disclosure
No.
within the government.
Well, you're not reading it now.
Groups of people who
All right, you can take it, but I want it back.
Yeah.
The outcome of it. County,
So, what are you guys gonna do today?
This.
And the other. I really like the two of you much better when you were a couple. Why is commitment such a big problem for men? I think that for some reason, when a man is driving down 93 way, the woman he's involved with is like an exit, but he doesn't want to get out. He wants to keep driving. And the woman is like, look, yes, food, logic, that's our exit. That's everything we need to be happy. Get out here, now. The man is focusing on the sign underneath that says next exit 27 miles, and he thinks, I can make it.
Current state of the conversation that we're having about UAP or UFOs, there are a lot of things that are missing, and abduction is one of the missing pieces. And you're totally right. Think back even among UFO conferences and UFO researchers prior to 2017, prior to this kind of shift in our public discussion. I really feel that abductions were a much bigger part of the conversation.
The Barney and Benny Hill story was huge in those days, remember?
For years, people absolutely, and not just in the 20th century, but right on into the 21st, as well as other abduction accounts, and there's many of them. And I do think it's true, we're not getting a whole lot of conversation about it. In the abduction researchers that are out there, you mentioned Bud Hopkins, he's gone, Dave Jacobs is retired, John Mack's gone. There's Yvonne Smith, who I think the world of, but there's not many other active abduction researchers still really actively bringing new people and publishing. There's a few, but it's not that much. I think there's a real need and a lack of fresh abduction research and published abduction research, because I know it's still going on. I still talk with many individuals who have had abduction experiences, whether in the past or recently. I know it's out there. So I think we're not hearing it. And I mean, once you think about it, the whole
Men flip around the television more than women, I think. Men get that remote control in their hands. They don't even know what the hell they're not watching. You just keep going. You don't know what to watch. What are you watching? I don't care. I gotta keep going. Who was that? I don't know what it was. Doesn't matter. It's not your fault. It doesn't matter. I gotta keep going. Women don't do that. See, now women will stop and go, well, let me see what the show is before I change the channel. You see, but men just fly. Because women, you see, women nest and men hunt. That's why we watch TV differently. Before there was flipping around, before there was television, kings and emperors and pharaohs and such had storytellers that would tell them stories. That was their entertainment. And I always wondered, in that era, they would get like 30 storytellers together so they could still flip around. Just go, all right, start telling me a story. What's happening? I don't want to hear anymore. Shut up. Go to the next side. What are you talking about? Is there a girl in that story? No, shut up. Go to the next side. What are you doing? I don't want to hear that either. Shut up. What are you talking about? I don't want to hear that. No,
out of here. I'm going to bed.
She's pregnant? Leslie is pregnant? Oh, see, there is no justice.
She's a performance artist, right?
Yeah, performance artist. She's a real performer, a real trooper.
What's her husband's name again? Chip? Skip?
Todd.
Oh, yeah. He's a Kennedy.
No, he's not.
Come on, he's a third cousin or something.
By marriage.
Oh, marriage, yeah. We went to the wedding. You should have heard him talking about Chapel quitting, tried to blame the whole thing on bad directions.
That woman was unequivocally the worst date of my life.
Pardon me for trying to set you up with a beautiful, intelligent woman.
What, you don't think I can attract beautiful, intelligent women?
Thin ice, George. Very thin ice.
Maybe for her new performance piece, she'll give birth on stage.
She stopped performing.
Oh, what a huge blow to the culture.
You believe this guy? He holds a grudge like Khomeini.
She dragged me down to that warehouse on the waterfront in Brooklyn to see one of her performances.
Oh, and she's on stage cooking dinner for some celebrity?
God. She's cooking dinner for God. She's yelling and screaming, and the next thing I know, she throws a big can of chocolate syrup all over my new red shirt.
It was an accident.
Oh, yeah, accident, right. She was aiming right at me like she was putting out a fire. So for the rest of the show, I'm sitting there with chocolate all over my shirt. Flies are landing on me. I'm boiling. I'm fantasizing all the things I'm going to say when I see her. And later, finally, backstage, when I talk to her, I'm like a little groveling worm. Gee, what kind of chocolate was that? Do you throw any other foods?
She thought he still had a shot.
Then, she leaves with somebody else. Never even said goodbye. Never called me back. Never apologized. Nothing. Like I was dirt.
What happened to the shirt?
I still have it. The collar's okay. I wear it under sweaters.
I don't know what I'm going to do. She asked me to give her a baby shower.
And asked you. You're not going to do that, are you?
Anyone else never, but Leslie, I have a problem saying no to her. For some reason, I seem to want her approval.
Let Maria Shriver give her a baby shower.
That's not what I can do for you. Ask what you can do for me.
Ich bin ein Sucker.
Oh, will you two stop with the Kennedys? Why does everybody make such a big deal about the Kennedys? I mean, what is this fascination? Who cares? It's all so boring.
She doesn't deserve a baby shower. She deserves a baby monsoon. She deserves Rosemary's Baby.
I do have one teeny little problem, though.
Never said goodbye. Never apologized. Nothing.
See, I was gonna give the shower in my apartment.
But
My roommate has Lyme disease.
Lyme disease? I thought she had Epstein-Barr syndrome.
She has this in addition to Epstein-Barr. It's like Epstein-Barr with a twist of Lyme disease.
She has Lyme disease.
She did some outdoor version of Hair in Danbury, Connecticut.
They still do that play?
It's a classic.
With the nudity?
I guess. She must have rolled over on a tick during the loving.
Goodbye.
That baby shower thing more first.
What do you mean?
I mean, has it ever erupted into a drunken orgy of violence?
Rarely.
There's no hazing of the fetus or anything, is there? When is it supposed to be?
Saturday.
Saturday. Well, I have a show in Buffalo on Saturday.
not gonna bust up my apartment or anything, are they?
No, okay, so it's not
If you
still.
don't lay down and down, no, no,
They
no,
sometimes misjudge their
I will
fetal
survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I'll give all my life to live, and I've got all my life to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
And if you do,
So I still won't be able to forgive myself, but at least it won't be about this.
what are you doing this for? Look at you. Quiet, I'm trying to get a picture. But you don't have to do this. The guy is waiting in my house. Leave me alone. It's a one-time fee, $150. Why live like this? I'm not getting illegal cable. Oh, so what are you
My Uncle Jim had a legal satellite. I think my Uncle Jerry did
They're
too.
gonna be in court for years.
Really?
Oh, the paper. Well, they might hook this up again.
Like your father. Fuck me.
All the cable companies care about is the big mamoo. Oh, look at you, you banging things. Pathetic. Just wasting your life. I'm offering you 56 channels. Move.
Don't have to say you love me, just be closer. You don't have to say forever, I will understand. Believe me, I can't help but love you. But believe me, I'll never tie you down.
Let me bring the guy over. He's an amazing man. He's a Russian immigrant. He escaped from the Gulag. He's like the Sakharov of cable guys. They slow down your gas meter. He sells slugs, cherry slugs for the subway. The real human rights nut. He's intense, man. I don't know. What if I get caught? Oh, you're not gonna get caught. Look, let me get him, man. It's the 90s. It's hammer time. Come on. Let me get it. Jerry, this is fucking on there.
This guy's parents are fucking next door. Or
Why
his
don't we
kids
wait?
next
Because
door.
I'm going out of town tomorrow. Okay. No problem. Yeah, you'll have the whole thing installed by the time you get back. Every time I turn on TV, sirens are going to go off. They're going to track me down like a dog. I know it. Look, now, Jerry, it's no risk. I swear. The Mets have 75 games on cable this year.
Come on, darling, oh, I swear on it, at this moment, you everything, you gonna rest, oh, that's all your rest, oh, you love it. Shout out to Leslie, anyway, what did she say? One time she's like, man, that was a tough name to have when you were in the 80s. Really, yeah.
Yeah, Jerry's going to be a cable boy.
It was your son.
Mr. Steinfeld?
Cable boy.
Seinfeld.
We're with the FBI.
Hey,
You want to tell us
Steinfeld.
about your cable hookup?
Cable hookup? What about it?
It's been illegally installed, Mr. Steinfeld.
It has? I've been out of town. How did you know? Jerry, I had to tell them. I had no choice. They were under the scam from the very beginning.
You're in very serious trouble, Mr. Steinfeld.
Wait a minute, hold on. We're just patsies. We're just a couple of users. We never solved the stuff. What about the Russian guy? The Russian guy's the guy you want.
Mr. Seinfeld, Agent Stone, FBI.
Go, Jerry!
There's going to be a cable boy.
Cable boy.
This glass handles a different.
What have you done? on to my little cable boy. Excuse me, can I get something to drink?
I'm afraid not.
What's with this airline? What are you cutting out the drinks now?
No, sir, we're flying into a blizzard. Please fasten your seatbelt. We're making an emergency landing.
Are they going to go up the instructions again?
My name is Bill. I might be the last person you ever see.
Not afraid of flying, although many people do have fear of flying. And I have no argument with that. I think fear of...
There's a big song. I always like to listen to a song on a Sunday. You know, it's not grooving on a Sunday afternoon. Feel it. Couldn't get away too soon. I can't imagine anything this better. The world is ours whenever we're together. I ain't about it like to be instead. Yo, dog. Why? Because I always thought it was my friend. Well, this lady, Leslie, she thought the same thing. Like you and me and Leslie. Life would be ecstasy.
It's just going to keep getting Mark Warner from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Well, unfortunately, this is one of the appetizers the temperature in SoCal is expected to get increasingly hot in the next few days.
What's up, baby? Won't you meet just you, baby?
More dangerous heat will begin tomorrow. So, yeah, the TV advisory for all of the
Couldn't get away too soon. No, 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 no. Every time the day is this way, just time away. Day by day, life would be ecstasy, you and me. Her daughter would be a thing. She has 2 daughters. 2 kids. And keep on spending sunny days this way. We're gonna talk and light our time away. We're getting closer, day by day. Life will be ecstasy, you and me and Leslie grooving on a Sunday afternoon. I keep thinking Ray Epps is Micah.
Says the network allegedly spread conspiracies. He was an undercover FBI agent who helped provoke the January 6th insurrection. The suit says he and his wife have been forced into hiding due to death threats. Southland weather from KFI. Clear tonight with lows in the mid-60s. Sunny and hot again tomorrow with highs around 80 at the beaches, 90 in Metro LA and OC, 100 in the valleys, low hundreds in the IE and AV. It's going to be sunny and a couple degrees even hotter throughout the weekend. Right now it's 71 in Irvine, 73 in Brea, 73 in Burbank, 77 in Palmdale.
It's a beautiful morning. I think I'll go outside a while. And you smile. Just taking some clean, fresh air now. No sense in standing outside with the weather's fine and you got the time. It's your chance to wake up and plan another brand new day. Those two songs I love on Sundays. Used to have a girl. Used to have a Jane Yamamoto on Sundays. Really? Oh, for sure, Doc. Do it, dude. Ask my family doctor just what I had. I said, doctor, doctor, Mr. MD, doctor, well, can you tell me what's ailing me? He said, yeah, Miss MD. All I really need good love, give me that good love. All I need is love, true love. Yo, that was sick. Really? Oh. That was sick. He said, yeah. Who do you think sucks? Wall Street Baby is pretty there. They are a letdown. He said, yeah.
Your flying is quite rational because human beings cannot fly. Humans have fear of flying, same way fish have fear of driving. Put a fish behind the wheel and they go, this isn't right. I shouldn't be doing this. I don't belong here.
Sounds like a rough trip.
Oh, fire engines, ambulances, all on the runway. And then when we landed safely, they all seemed so disappointed.
Some college kids with the view.
So much snow, the roads were closed. I really appreciate you picking me up. Thanks again.
Forget it.
No, really. An airport run.
It's nothing.
No, it's one thing if I asked you, could you do me a favor? But to suggest it.
When you told me what you went through on the plane, makes you stop and think. Appreciate having a real friend.
You know, if Richie Brandish did this, I'd be suspicious. You know, he's always got some ulterior motive. Oh, wait a minute. Don't take the bridge. Get off here. We can't go back to my place. Elaine's having the shower.
What, tonight? Now?
Yeah, I forgot all about it. All right, no big deal. We'll go back to your place.
My place? No. I hate my place. I don't want to go back to my place.
Oh, you want to get a bite?
Well, yeah, I would. It's just that, I just ate a whole pot roast.
Well, so what should we do?
You know, shouldn't we at least drop off your bag?
Red shirt! That's the red shirt! You're wearing the chocolate shirt!
Yeah, what a strange coincidence.
Ah, nice try, my friend, but you gotta get up pretty early in the morning.
Gotta let me go over there.
What are you gonna do? Badger a pregnant woman at her own baby shower? What, do you take it off and make her rinse it in club soda?
No, I'm gonna hold it under her nose. She can smell the scent of stale Moscow that I had to live with for 3 years. I'm gonna say, remember this shirt, baby? No, it's payback time.
We just bought an apartment on Riverside Drive. Bernard gets his mother used to live there.
So, where's Todd?
Up in Hyannisport.
Oh my God, Hyannisport with the Kennedys? Who else is up there? Is Rose up there? So, when's your due date?
March 20th, 9 a.m.
You know the time?
I'm having a planned C-section. My therapist told me if I go through labor, I might get psychotic.
Leslie, whatever happened to Sergeant Shriver? Is he still with them? You don't hear much about him these days. Is he like out of the loop or?
Like, who catered this? Sears?
What is this? What are you doing here?
Oh, we're putting in the cable.
The cable? No, I'm having a party here. You can't do this now.
Oh, we have to do this now.
Who is this guy?
Well, which one?
Both of them.
Oh, they're Soviet cable guys.
Okay. Does Jerry know about this?
Oh, yeah, it's all authorized, yeah.
You can't do this now.
Elaine, do you know how booked up this guy is? Now, if I send him away now, it's going to take Jerry months to get him back. He won't like that.
All right, just do it fast and then get out.
Anatoly, get her. Go. Look, it's only going to take a few minutes. Then you and the gals can take a load off and watch something on Lifetime.
What are you going to say to her?
What am I going to say?
Yeah.
What is wrong with me? Just to dump chocolate on my shirt and then dump me altogether? I don't deserve that kind of treatment. What? You don't have the common courtesy to return my calls? To apologize? You think I'm some sort of a loser that likes to be abused and ignored? Whose shirt can be ruined without financial restitution? Some sort of a masochist who enjoys being humiliated? You think you can just avoid me? Like I have some sort of a disease. You have the disease. You have the disease. You may be beautiful and rich and physically just unbelievable, but you sicken me. You disgust me. You and everyone like you.
You'll never say that to her face.
Watch me.
Yeah, I eat the whole apple. Core, stem, seeds, everything.
Kramer, look at him. Look, he's eating all the food.
Yeah. Well, you know, there are many differences between American and Soviet cultures that you're not aware of. See, in Russia, the cable guy, they got the whole run of the house. And that's tradition. You ever eat the bark off a pineapple? Wow, man.
What are you doing here? I thought you were out of town for the weekend.
The show was canceled. There was a blizzard.
I can't believe you told Kramer it's okay to put cable in during the shower. Jerry, look, they've eaten everything.
Hey, what a surprise. I thought you were out of town.
Well, Leslie, sometimes the road less traveled is less traveled for a reason.
George, don't even think about it. Don't even dream about it.
What? Leslie.
Yeah.
George Costanza?
Hi.
I guess you don't remember me, but we actually went out a couple of years ago. Once. Remember?
Vaguely.
You took me to see one of your shows.
And?
and it was quite good. In fact, you even incorporated me into the show. I'm not actually a performer, although my parents felt I had talent.
Jerry? Remember me?
I'm sorry.
Mary Cantardi? No? Doesn't ring a bell, Jerry? We had a date 3 years ago. You took me to one of your shows.
Oh, I think I remember.
You told me you had a great time. Said you'd call me the next day.
Well, I'm sure I meant to call. I probably just lost your number.
You didn't call me! You thought you could waltz for the rest of your life and never bump into me again, but you were wrong, Jerry. You were wrong. What do you think? I'm some sort of poor, pathetic wretch.
I didn't think
Some person who could be dismissed and ignored. Some insignificant piece of dust. Some person who doesn't deserve your respect and your attention. Well, you're the one that doesn't deserve my respect and my attention. You're the insignificant piece of dust.
Actually, I never had any formal training. I guess I'd be better suited for improv or something.
Oh, I'm so sorry you have to go. Yeah, I really have to be going.
All right, listen, I've changed my mind about this whole thing. I don't want the cable.
Jerry, don't be a fool.
You don't want? No, I don't want. So just tell me what I owe you for your trouble and...
$400.
$400. You told me $150.
I'm going. Oh, obviously. Leslie, I am so sorry about everything going on here tonight. You know, I had no idea. You know, I was watching it tonight and I realized something. You're just like you were in college. Thank you. Come on, let's go.
I'm not paying $400. I don't even want the thing. What are you going to do?
Every woman on the face of the earth is complete control of my life. And yet I want them all. Is that irony?
Why can't I meet a Kennedy? I saw John Jr. once downtown. I was on a bus. I hit the ding. It didn't stop.
All right, I said I had a good time and I called, but take it literally.
Hey, come on over. Dr. Zhivago's on cable in 5 minutes. I'm making popcorn.
What do you do at the end of a date when you know you don't want to see this person ever again for the rest of your life? What do you say? What do you say? It doesn't, no matter what you say, it's a lie. I'll see you around. See you around. If you're around and I'm around, I'll see you around that area. You'll be around other people. You won't be around me. But you will be around. Take care now. You ever say that to somebody? Take care now. Take care now. Because I'm not going to be taking care of you. So you should take care now. Take care. Take care. What does that mean? Take care. Take off. Isn't that what you really want to say? Take off now. Get out of here.
They were under the scam from the very beginning. You're in very serious trouble, Mr. Steinfeld.
Wait a minute, hold on. We're just patsies. We're just a couple of users. We never solved the stuff. What about the Russian guy? Humans have fear of flying. Same.
For the assassination of President Kennedy. And when Forrestal was, I think, thrown out that window, the U.S. Navy said, we're taking over this investigation. And
Richie Brett
closed everything down. No one questioned it. People were very trusting of the military back in those days. This is not long after World War II. Everyone was going to believe the Navy. And even in the Naval Hospital, he was at the Naval Hospital. And, I think when you look at the details, there's been some very good analyses that were done at the time around the death of Forrestal. And it's
Soundtrack could be a musical, also just be a series of plays, like Shakespeare. Just like little sets and everything.
Forrestal would have been right at the center of all of the incredible.
Which you see Shakespeare on stage. Yeah,
that were going everywhere. There was Roswell. Forrestal knew all about it. And
You know the time? I'm having a planned C-section. My therapist told me if I go through labor, I might get psychotic.
Leslie, whatever happened to Sergeant Shriver? Is he still with them? You don't hear much about him these days. Is he like out of the loop or?
With Harry Truman. So there was a good reason Truman wanted him out, and he did make Forrestal resign. But then, as the man killed, I don't know who was responsible for that. I don't think Harry Truman, but Forrestal did things, and I think he was considered a security risk. I think ultimately that was the problem. He had been in the Naval Hospital after having had a breakdown. They thought he was dangerous. Yeah, they thought he was getting better, and then suddenly, boom, out the window he goes. 19th floor, suicide. Horrible. Right? Yeah. Catherine in British Columbia, west of the Rockies. Hi, Cam. Hi, good evening.
My God, Hyannisport with the Kennedys? Who else is up there? Is Rose up there? So, when's your due date?
March 20th, 9 a.m.
You know the time?
I'm wondering, do you believe that they bleed also like us humans? That's a good question. When I say they're like us humans, I think the basic size class. Yeah, I think that there's a very good artificial possibility to a lot of these creatures. That doesn't mean that they don't have natural components, but I think that they very likely, I think some of them are good candidates for being artificially constructed in one way or another through genetic modification and maybe cybernetics. Do they bleed? That's a really good question. When you go through the history of wizards, encounters with these beings, I don't know if I can think of a single example of someone saying, yeah, this alien was bleeding. Actually, I don't know of any example of that. So it's a really good question. There are cases in some abductee accounts of aliens absorbing food through their skin, but you don't really get to see blood. So, I don't know. That's a really great question. You have to assume that they're biological in some way, instead of artificial. If they have eyes, noses, mouths, they need some kind of internal nutrition distribution system and blood. That's what we have blood for. So I would think they have it, but do they bleed? Huh? I don't have any cases. I would think they would have to.
one of the world's greatest ufologists, Richard Dolan. His website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. He's got a number of books. The last book I have for you was UFOs for the 21st Century Mind. Is that it?
Well, I did a expansion, a new edition of that.
I'm on the street the other day, make a payphone call, go overtime on the call, hang up the phone, walk away. You've had this happen? Phone rings. It's the phone company. They want more money. Don't you love this? And you've got them right where you want them for the first time in your life. You're on the street. There's nothing they can do. I like to let her ring a few times. You know, let her sweat a little over there. And then just pick it up. Yeah, hello, operator. Oh, I've got the money. I've got the money right here. You hear that? That's a cool thing. Yeah, you want that, don't you?
No, they just have to get more cops on the force. It's as simple as that.
Cops. I don't even care about cops. I want to see garbage men. It's much more important. All I want to see are garbage trucks, garbage cans, and garbage men. You're never going to stop crime. We should at least be clean.
I tell you what they should do. They should combine the two jobs. Make it one job, cop/garbage man. I ever see cops walking around with nothing to do. Grab a broom. Start sweeping. You sweep, 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 sweep. Catch a criminal, get right back to sweeping.
You should run for mayor.
Nobody listens.
Where is someone? I'm starving. Is there a table ready?
How many?
How many?
Is Tatiana coming?
Well, I don't have to call her, tell her when we are. Very lucky she's even considering seeing me at all.
Really? I thought things were going okay.
They were. That's kind of complicated.
What is it?
How many?
All right, 4. Seinfeld. 4.
Seinfeld.
I'll be 5, 10 minutes.
This would be a big one. This would be easily played.
Let's go someplace else. I am too hungry.
We might as well just stay here. We haven't got that much time if we're going to make the movie.
Call Tatiana.
Tatiana.
Excuse me, are you going to be very late?
Ashbrook, what? So did I do a terrible thing?
You mean lying to your uncle?
I couldn't have dinner with him. Plan 9 from outer space, one night only, the big screen. My hands are tied.
You know, it's a public phone. You're not supposed to just chit-chat.
Jerry, get menus so when we sit down, we'll be able to order right away.
Can't look at a menu now. I gotta be at the table.
No, son. He sees me. He just doesn't want to look.
Everything's got to be just so all the time with you, doesn't it?
Hey, I offered you those cookies in my house.
Health cookies. I hate those little dustboard fructose things.
I just can't believe the way people are. What is it with humanity? What kind of a world do we live in?
What?
There's a woman over there that looks really familiar. Dark hair, striped shirt.
I've never seen her before.
I know this one. This is gonna drive me crazy.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you see that? Those people, look, they're getting a table.
Well, maybe they were here from before.
No, they weren't here before.
Excuse me, are you going to be much later? I have to make a very important call.
Find out what's going on.
Excuse me. Didn't those people just come in? I believe we were ahead of them.
What's your name?
Seinfeld?
No, they were here before. Tickets, too.
How happy people are when they finally get a table. It feels so special because they've been chosen. It's enough to make you sick.
Boy, you are really hungry.
Hey. We decided to go out.
I want to get into a rumble.
To get in touch with Tatiana. Look at this little outfit. It's also coordinated. The socks match the little shirt. I really hate this guy.
Good saint.
George, who is the woman in the stripes?
I don't know.
She looks so familiar.
It's not fair that people are seated first come, first served. It should be based on who's hungriest. Like just walking over there and taking some food off of somebody's plate.
I'll tell you what. There's $50 in it for you if you do it.
What do you mean?
You walk over to that table, you pick up an egg roll, you don't say anything.
I can't right now.
You eat it. Say thank you very much. Wipe your mouth. Walk away. I give you $50.
What are they gonna do?
They won't do anything. In fact, you'll be giving them a story to tell for the rest of their lives.
$50? You give me $50?
$50. That table over there, 3 couples.
Okay, I don't want to go over there and do it, and then come back here and find out there was some little loophole, like an input mustard on it.
No tricks.
Should I do it, George?
For $50? I put my face in this soup and blow.
All right. Here, hold this. I'm doing it. I know this sounds crazy. The two men who are standing behind me are going to give me $50 if I stand here and eat one of your egg rolls. I'll give you 25 if you let me do it.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Tell me what you said. What'd you say?
Did you see that? I offered them 25 there. No, I didn't.
Good phone's free.
Well, I didn't see you. I've been standing here for the last 10 minutes.
I won't be long.
That's not the point is, I was here first.
Well, if you were here first, you'd be holding the phone.
You know, we're living in a society. We're supposed to act in a civilized way.
Bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet? Factors and warehouses first. The new 2023 inventory, Friday through Sunday. Fair price for all. Over 100 hot dogs on display and everything is go. New 2023 inventory, not just starting at
Does anyone ever display the slightest sensitivity toward problems of a fellow individual? No. A resounding no.
Hey, sorry I took so long.
Oh, that's okay, really. Don't worry.
Fast. Did Gandhi get this crazy? I'm gonna go walk around and see what dishes.
Oh, my uncle had a stomachache. How do you think he bought that?
Every night. It's late night tonight.
What happens?
Every night.
I didn't even tell you.
Come on.
After dinner last week, she invites me back to her apartment.
I'm with you.
This little place, this little bathroom. It's like right there, you know. It's not even down a little hall or off in an alcove. You understand? There's no buffer zone. So I start to move around, and it's the first time early in the morning. And I begin to perceive this impending intestinal requirement whose needs are going to surpass by great lengths anything in the sexual realm. So I know I'm going to have to stop. And as this is happening, I'm thinking, even if I can somehow manage to momentarily extricate myself from the proceedings, I know that bathroom is not going to provide me with the privacy that I know I'm going to need.
Just only after you.
So I finally stop and say,
What up, baby?
no, I don't take this the wrong way, but
Yeah, I do go out with the GoPro.
You said this.
How you doing?
Damn.
Yes, I do go.
no.
Let me see if I can just type to you there. Just for a moment, girl.
So I'm dressing, and she's staring up at me, struggling to compute this unprecedented turn of events. I don't know what to say to reassure this woman, and worst of all, I don't have the time to say it. The only excuse she might possibly have accepted is if I told her I am in reality Batman. And I'm very sorry, I just saw the bat signal. 3 days of phone calls together smoothly to see me again. Now she's waiting for me to call. She's still on the phone.
I hate this place. I don't know why we came here. I'm never coming back here again.
Woman.
Yeah, no, I do go out.
Remember when you
Just
first
one
went out
moment.
to eat with your
I'm
parents?
gonna download something.
Remember, it was such a treat to go and they serve you this different food that you never saw before. They put it in front of you and it was such a delicious and exciting adventure. And now I just feel like a big sweaty hog waiting for it to fill up the trough.
She's off.
Jerry, talk to that guy.
Miss Crabgrass.
What am I gonna say?
Tell him we want to catch a movie and that we're late.
Hey, what stinks in here?
Mr. Cohen, haven't seen you for a couple of weeks.
I've been looking for a better place.
Want a table?
No, just bring me a plate and I'll eat here.
Bring him a plate, you eat here. Come on, I'll give you a table.
Excuse me. We've been waiting here. Now I know we were ahead of that guy. He just came in.
Oh no, Mr. Cohen, always here.
He's always here. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Mr. Cohen, very nice man. He live on Park Avenue.
Just one moment. I'm gonna type to you.
Where am I? Is this a dream? What in God's name is going on here?
She's not there. She left. She must have waited and left because those people wouldn't get off the phone.
Did you leave a message?
Yeah, I told her to call me here and to tell anyone that answers the phone to ask for a balding stocking man with glasses. I better tell them I'm expecting.
Jerry, here comes that woman.
Oh, her.
Hi, Jerry.
Hey. How you doing?
How is everything?
Good. What's going on?
Working hard. And you?
Oh, you know, working around. Same stuff. Doing whatever.
You haven't been around in a while.
I know.
Found just one moment.
You know. Definitely. I plan to. I'm not just saying.
Hi, I'm Elaine. Lorraine.
Sorry. Lorraine. This is Elaine.
Oh, it's nice meeting you, Jerry. Yeah, nice meeting you. Oh, nice to meet you too, Lorraine.
God, Lorraine.
Damn, my typing doesn't show.
My uncle's office. I am in big, big trouble.
The one who wrote the plans for tonight?
Yeah, she works in his office. Now she's gonna see him tomorrow and tell him she saw me here tonight.
Okay, that's showing.
He's gonna tell his wife. His wife's gonna call my mother. Oh, this is bad. You don't know. The chain reaction of calls this is going to set off.
I'm trying, girl.
Long Island, Florida. It's like the Bermuda Triangle.
Did you know I stream on 6 different streams, not just this one stream? I stream on 6 different streams.
My uncle.
Like, there are better angles. These are all live. That one's 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 live. Interesting. When I type, I can't see anything.
They want to have physical assets that's independent from the U.S. dollar. They want gold. Gold is tax sheltered retirement. In order for gold is right for you, simply text the word.
My uncle and my cousin and my sister to me.
You should have just had dinner with your uncle tonight and gotten it over with. It's just a movie.
Just a movie.
We're watching Seinfeld right now. You can watch it live if you want from my other streams.
This is Plan 9. This is the one that worked. The worst movie ever made. Hey, I got news for you. If we're making this movie, we got to get a table immediately.
All right, look it. Let's stop fooling around. Let's just slip him some money.
In a Chinese restaurant, do they take money?
Do they take money? Everyone takes money. I used to go out with the guy who did it all the time. You just slip him $20.
$20? Isn't that excessive?
Well, what do you want to give him? Change?
It's more than the meal.
Oh, come on. We'll divide it up 3 ways.
All right. 7, 7, 6. I'm not going to eat that much.
I'm counting your shrimps.
I was watching how you stay there without going mental. I'm really grounded, and I have a good sense of humor, so I'm good. And I know I'm doing it for world peace. This is eventually like going to be like the Truman Show. People will watch this in the future, God willing, and it'll be very important. You'll be able to study my eating habits, my sleeping habits, restroom habits, my social behavior, everything about life. It's like a real life zoo.
How's it going?
Very busy.
Boy, we are really anxious to sit down.
Very good specials tonight.
If there's anything you can do to get us the table, we'd really appreciate it.
Oh, what is your name?
No, I want to eat now.
Yes, whole sea bass dinner tonight. Very fresh.
Here, take this. I'm starving. Take it.
Yeah, Seinfeld is a favorite of mine. I just bought a few seasons a while ago. Tight. You should watch it on this view. We can watch it together. But to each their own, baby.
I want that table. I want that table. Oh, come on. Did you see that? What was that? He took the money. He didn't give us a table.
You lost which one? sorry exhibition that was. All right, let me get the money back. Excuse me. I realize this is extremely embarrassing. My friend here apparently made a mistake.
Your name?
Seinfeld?
Yes, Seinfeld Paul.
No. Do you see the girl over there with the long hair?
Oh, yes. Very beautiful girl. Very beautiful. Is your girlfriend?
Well, actually, we did date for a while, but that's really not relevant here.
Relationships are difficult. It is very hard to stay together.
All right, listen.
So it's for a future archive? Absolutely. It's for future generations to learn how humans live. I've been doing this now for 2 years.
So, there seems to be a bit of a discrepancy.
So when are we gonna eat?
5-10 minutes.
You should have left earlier. I told you.
I don't see any way we can eat and make this movie.
Oh, well, I have to eat.
Well, let's just order it to go. We'll eat it in the cab.
Eat it in the cab? Chinese food in a cab?
We'll eat it in the movie.
Oh, where do you think you're going? Do you think that they have big picnic tables there?
Well, what do you suggest?
I say we leave now, we go to Sky Burger, and we scarf them down.
I'm not going to Sky Burger. Besides, it's in the opposite direction. Let's just eat popcorn or something.
All right.
I can't have popcorn for dinner.
All right.
Have to eat.
Well, they have hot dogs there.
Oh, movie hot dogs. I'd rather lick the food off the floor.
I can't go anyway. I have to wait here for Tatiana's
We're watching the Chinese restaurant episode.
Costanza? Yes, I just got a call. I yell, hot ride, just like that. Nobody came up. I hang up. Was it for Costanza or? Yes, that's it. Nobody answered. Was it a woman? Yes. I tell her, you're not here. She said curse word. I hang up. She called. He yelled Cartwright. I missed him.
Who's Cartwright?
I'm Cartwright.
You're not Cartwright.
Of course I'm not Cartwright! Look, why don't you two just go to the movies by yourself? Or have the movie.
Well, me either. I'm going to Sky Burger.
So you're not going?
You don't need us.
Well, I can't go to a bad movie by myself. What am I going to make sarcastic remarks to strangers? I guess I'll just go to my uncle's.
Should we tell him we're leaving?
What for? Let's just get out.
Seinfeld. Paul.
Hunger will make people do amazing things. I mean, the proof of that is cannibalism. Cannibalism? What do they say? I mean, they're eating. You know, this is good. Who is this? I like this person. You know, I mean, I would think the hardest thing about being a cannibal is trying to get some really deep sleep. You know what I mean? You'd be like, who is that? Who's there? Who's there? Somebody there? What do you want? What do you want? You look hungry. Get out of here.
And it's typical that no one reports it, and frequently they don't even talk about it after the fact. I mean, this is a strange thing. You're in an area, or you were in an area where I think that there's a lot of UFO activity that's been recorded. Just so, and the objects in the sky, I think it's quite fascinating. And the real question that I like to ask these days is, what are they doing? What are they doing hanging out over there? Are they doing this on benefit to show tone of society, even if they're here visiting, even if they're here doing whatever. And I wonder about this all the time. I'm fascinated by the question. I don't have any answers, but I think that they have a very substantial presence here that, for the most part, they are successful in stealing from us.
Richard, what do you think of the theory of the late Zechariah ascension? A group of ETs came here, seeded us because they wanted work with us.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I do think that there are oddities about our development as a species. For the longest time, human life being did exist for a very long time, and the light bulb in our brain wasn't switched on, as it were. It was at a much lower level, and then we did seem to go through a very dramatic transformation. But picture theory, I'm going to be honest,
I'm not a foodie. I don't. Oh, this is too rare. Oh, it's too salty.
Hey,
Just
enjoy yourself.
shut up.
Thank you for coming. I'd love to see you tomorrow and the next day. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Crabgrass. Take care, hon.
Hotel hallways. That's not a joke. This is my life.
Hi, Miss Crabgrass.
accurately to record this type of information on their tablets, and I'm just not quite sure about it. But I do.
Shout out to Miss Crabgrass. She's amazing.
We have been observed for a very long time. I think that's quite possible.
I don't know. Somebody left it. Why would somebody poison a roll and leave it in the hallway with some comic coming down at 2 o'clock in the morning? Why would they do that?
Our understanding of paleoanthropology was very, very low compared to where that field has gone in the last 20, 30 years. So I'm just not sure what I think of that picture.
To the bomb in Indiana, to the loss of Robert, go ahead. Hi, George. Thank you. Richard, I met you at your first, not only UFO conference, but long time ago. In 2001. Yeah. I had a post for your UFOs and national security Facebook and read them 2 or 3 times. But since then, I've lost my vision and I've been able to get the volume 1 on Audible.
Sometimes you go to a nice restaurant to put the check in a little book. What is this, the story of the bill? Once upon a time, there were some very hungry people. What is this? Little gold tassel hanging down. Am I graduating from the restaurant? What is this about?
You like some of mine?
Take some of mine.
Why do I get pesto? Why do I think I'll like it? Keep trying to like it. Like I have to like it.
Who said you have to like it?
Everybody likes pesto. You walk into a restaurant, that's all you hear. Pesto, pesto, pesto.
I don't like pesto.
Where was pesto 10 years ago?
Just get me transplants. Anytime you see a guy that age wearing a baseball cap, 10 to 1 plugs.
The thing about that painting is with the colors and, plug on.
Oh, one more thing about the car. Let it warm up for a minute.
Yeah, that's a tough minute. It's like waiting in the shower. Conditioner.
I don't understand why I couldn't take a cab. Elaine is having a house guest. She's picking him up at the airport tonight.
A guy?
Yeah, a guy.
From Yakima, right?
Seattle.
Everybody's moving to Seattle.
It's the pesto of cities. So.
Are you tough?
Well, from what I can piece together, our friend here met a gentleman who was in town on a business venture, and
We shared an interpersonal experience.
so they went out a few times. But apparently, when the fellow returned home,
he discovered that the Venice tattoo does not wash off so easily.
On some people.
So he's coming in to stay with her for a week.
It was just going to be a weekend, but then somehow it became a week.
Thanks, be well, you as well.
Bless you.
All right. Okay, what happened? Oh, the busboy had left the menu a little close to the camera. I'm sorry for the disturbance.
I'm never eating here again.
Yeah.
Nice call.
Give us a free dessert.
Yeah.
Busboy's in trouble.
Did I get him in trouble because of what I said? I just told him what happened. He didn't do it on purpose. He pointed. Why did they point at me?
I said I would never eat here again, but he had to know I was kidding.
I didn't say it.
I can't believe it. He's going. He's fired.
Oh, I said it in a kidding way.
I didn't know he could fire.
He'll probably kill his family over this.
He's waiting for the outside. He pointed at me. Did you see him?
A lot of ex-cons become busboys. They seem to gravitate towards him.
Was it my fault?
Was it my fault?
Maybe I'll try that stuff. Look, I feel bad for him too, but if he'll get another job. I mean, let's face it, it's not a profession where you embellish your resume and undergo a series of grueling interviews.
You really know busboys.
Oh, like you do.
Hey, at least I was a camp waiter.
Camp.
It was a fat camp. Those kids depended on me. For them to either create a new form of human hybrid human that will allow them to
Right?
So I think there's a good chance.
Busboys are always changing jobs. That's the business. I know. I work with these guys. I talk with them in the kitchens at the comedy clubs.
Well, why don't you try to get him another job?
I'd love to. I don't know anything about him. He could be one of those people that walks around the street pricking people with pins.
I don't know if you people are aware of this, but I am one clever chickadee.
What, did you get the busboy's number?
His phone's been disconnected, but I was able to obtain an address. 1324 Amsterdam Avenue, apartment 4D. Now I did my job. I have the car keys, please.
How did you get all this?
Does the word charm mean anything to you?
No. So now you're going to his apartment? I really think this is nuts.
I'd like to apologize. I want to tell him I didn't mean to get him in trouble.
So you're going now?
Yeah. I want to see if there's anything I can do. Maybe get him another job. Maybe I'll hear of something.
Maybe the fat kid. You're not going?
I would, but I have to pick up Ed at the airport.
I just don't think you should go alone. Can't you wait until after my set? It'll take too long. Take the K-Man. A little support.
I don't. What, take me where?
This song isn't funny.
I really appreciate your comment, but if you wouldn't mind, try not to say too much.
What am I going to say?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not an idiot.
Certainly.
And we're cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't give in to that constant joint pain. Take control. Take back the quality of your life today with help from QC Kinetics. Hey, it's Gary and Shannon. QC Kinetics is helping people every day here and around the country with their amazing non-surgical treatments. They repair and restore damaged joint tissue. They use the latest advances in regenerative medicine, taking your own body's healing
and no downtime.
Listen, summertime needs to be about having fun, making memories, golfing, hiking, enjoying the outdoors. Take control now. Start living pain-free again.
QC Genetics in Glendale, Orange, Mission Green,
I'm sorry to bother you. I was in the restaurant earlier, and I was wondering if I could talk to you for a few minutes about what happened.
I buy jewelry to resell. I've been running the candles for about 6-7 years. Here's a great example of the character difference. I bought a gold and sapphire bracelet. I shopped it around. They offered me.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything. It's just that I think I may have, without realizing it, been responsible for getting you fired. And I wanted you to know that I did not intend for that to happen. Say hello. Good night. Habla español. ¿Cómo se dice waterhead? Anyway, I just wanted to let you know that I'm really sorry that happened. That if I can help out in any way, I'll certainly be glad to do that. I guess that's about it. You got anything to drink? You know, we really should be going. Let me get a glass of water. Hurry up. His cat's gone.
Está abierta.
Who left the door open?
Who left the door open? Come on! Come on! Help me look!
You know, the cats, they run away all the time. You know, my aunt, she had a cat, ran away, showed up 3 years later. You never know. They got things in their brains where they can remember where they're from. Unless, of course, somebody else starts feeding. See, that's what you got. Once again, Antonio, I can't even begin to say how deeply sorry I am about everything. Job, cat, the lamp, wire sticking out. Yeah. Here's my card. I mean, real estate. So if you're ever looking for something bigger, something nicer, maybe not right away. Anyway. Gotta get that wire fixed. I got the door.
Stop worrying about this guy. It wasn't your fault. Come on, he's not stalking you.
Mom, where are my pink floaties? You know I can't go to Flamingo Fridays without my pink floaties. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5.
Hey.
Number 4.
He doesn't even know where you live. Who told you to give him your business card? That's Elaine. Kramer. George wants to know when you want to go look for the cat again.
Now it's been a week. It's up to the cat now.
Kramer says it's up to the cat now. It'll be on your conscience.
Oh, how do you figure?
How do you figure? Because you're the one who left the door open.
Why was I in charge of closing the door?
See that? Now there's Inspire, the only FDA-approved trusted sleep apnea treatment that works inside the body. Treats the root cause of sleep apnea with just a click of a button. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Visit InspireSleep.com to learn more.
The podcast Big Sugar exclusive speaker with the world's multi-billion-dollar sugar industry and its epic legal battle with migrant sugarcane harvesters. It's a 25-year case history, hard truth about how sugar is grown, cultivated, and sold.
3 soul practitioners came together to produce this huge case. If they were right, then these workers were owed tens of millions of dollars in exploration. We just sort of looked at each other and said, wow.
Listen to Big Sugar on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This woman had a baby on an airplane. You're going to listen to a bunch of bagels on the plane going, stay in your seat. Tim Conley Jr. Show. Come on, get the Starbucks. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Bottom line is you're not that expensive. And you're on vacation, you're on vacation. I'm on vacation, no one's actually. Although I had a few interrupting, there isn't a story on the planet that should keep me from having a vacation. I don't care if it's World War III. If I'm at the airport, I'm at the airport. Bill Handle, I'll catch you 200 million deaths from now. We'll start talking. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. From the City of Angels, Premier Networks presents Coast to Coast AM with George Corey. And up next, Reverend Sean Whittington joining us again as we talk about demonic possession. He has updated his book, God, Ghosts, and the Paranormal Ministry 2, Chronicles of an American Exorcist. We'll be talking with him about all of it. Come back, Coast to Coast AM. Let's talk about comics again with Marvelous Entertainment based on the thrilling sci-fi masterpieces of Marvin Sunderman. The acclaimed crime comic creator Andy Fish and his team are bringing that sense of wonderment and thrills and straight-out action adventures that you probably remember when you were a kid. Great old comic books that Georgia titles that run the gamut from space adventure to romance and downright frightening parties. We now offer a free bronze membership option that gives you access to behind-the-scenes content, free comics, and other memberships providing access to promotional bonuses and items like secret decoder boxes, puzzles, and even more. The fun is back, and we have it for you. Join the excitement with titles like I Wag It, Unlimited, Tales of Singularity, and join us at iWagIt.com. That's iWagit, iWagit.com, where you can blast off with your free adventure.
When's the last time you checked the legal title to your home? What if your home's title, the document that proves you own your home, is in some criminal's name? That's home title theft. Our home's titles are online. Once a criminal forges your signature, it's a race against time to stop him before he takes out loans against your home, or worse, sells it. When's the last time you checked your home's title? Our partners at Home Title Law demonstrated how criminals do it. In minutes, they found the titles to homes belonging to our staff with forged signatures saying our staff had sold them their home. Some criminal was now the owner. It's shocking, but Home Title Law helps shut it down.
Why was he in charge of closing the door? Because you came in after him. So the last person that you close the door. So I'm calling from your house. He's calling you now. Okay.
Ed's downstairs. Can I have the car keys?
No hello?
Got any aspirin? Hello. Now look it. You guarantee me this car can get me to the airport tomorrow, no problem?
Guarantee. Hey, it's a car.
Because if there's even the slightest chance of any problem at all, I don't want to take it. Because if I don't get this guy on a plane to Seattle and out of my life, I'm going to kill him and anyone who tries to stop me.
So did you have a nice week together?
I heard a little ping in the car the last time. What was that ping?
There's no ping. Why are you so wacky?
Jerry, you cannot imagine how much I hate this guy. And he hasn't even done anything. It's the situation. He's a wonderful guy, but I hate his guts.
So have you two been,
No. I told him I've been having my period the last 5 days. I'm sleeping all squished over on the edge of my bed, but I've only got 14 hours to go. Nothing could go wrong now. I think I've taken care of everything. I've confirmed the plane reservation. I've checked the weather.
What's your airport route?
I got it all mapped out, and I'm taking the tunnel.
What about the Van Wyck?
I spoke to a cab driver for $5. He turned me on to the Rockaway Boulevard shortcut. Now look at his plane leaves at 10:15. We're getting up at about 8. That gives us enough time, right?
Are you still using that same old alarm clock?
Oh no, I bought a new one today. It's got everything. It's got everything. You oversleep more than 10 minutes, a hand comes out and slaps you in the face.
Flying doesn't make me nervous. Driving to the airport can make you very nervous because when you're flying, when you're getting on a plane, if you miss that plane, there's no alternative. On the ground, you have options. You have buses, you have taxis, you have trains. But when you're taking a flight, if you miss it, that's it. No airline goes, well, you missed the flight. We do have a cannon leaving in about 10 minutes. Would you be interested in that? It's not a direct cannon. You have to change cannons after you land. Sorry, where are you going, Chicago? Oh, Dallas. Sorry, wait a second. Yeah, that's about Dallas. Texas anyway. You should hit Texas. Are you ready? Make sure you get out of the net immediately because we can shoot the luggage in right after.
Get up! The alarm didn't go off! It's 9:15! You're gonna miss the plane!
This is some of the best acting of all time.
Yes! 9:15!
We'll never make it. I'll leave tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You crazy? No! Now, let's go! You get dressed!
Can I shower?
Shower? You out of your mind?
Oh, I got a shower.
Put your clothes on! Where are you going? The
a bag of cashews in there.
Don't listen. Put your pants on.
It's a big deal. If we don't
Yeah,
pick
put
it
your
up,
pants
let's
on.
go tomorrow or the next day.
Oh, you have your tuna. You have to go now.
We'll never make it.
Don't say that.
Look, it takes 45 minutes to get there. It takes 45 minutes to get there. That'll only leave me 5 minutes to get to the plane.
Shut up.
I've already left. Then what do I do?
You're talking too much.
Where's my sweater?
What?
My brown sweater.
What sweater?
My brown sweater.
You didn't put a brown sweater. Here, you want a sweater? A brown sweater? You got a brown sweater.
It's not mine. I can't take your sweater. What are you doing?
No, there's no time for scolding. There's no time for
The shoes. You packed my shoes.
Shoes! Shoes were invented in the 4th century! We've been once around for thousands of years and I have this! Let's go!
Anywhere in the city. Anywhere in the city. I'll tell you the best public place. Okay. 54.
That'd be an app some days.
Sperry Rand Building, 14th floor, Morgan Apparel. Mention my name. She'll give you the key. All right. 65th and 10th. Are you kidding? Lincoln Center, Alice Tully Hall, the Met. Magnificent facilities.
I never knew I could drive like that. I was going faster than I've ever gone before, and yet it all seemed to be happening in slow motion. I was seeing 3 and 4 moves ahead, weaving in and out of lanes like an Olympic skier on a gold medal run. I knew I was challenging the very laws of physics. At Queens Boulevard, I took the shoulder. At Jewel Avenue, I used the median. I had it. I was there. And then I hit the Van Wyck. They say no one's ever beaten the Van Wyck. But gentlemen, I tell you this. I came as close as anyone ever has. And if it hadn't been for that 5-car pileup on Rockaway Boulevard, that numbskull would be on a plane for Seattle right now instead of looking for a parking space downstairs.
The bus boy's coming. The bus boy's coming. The bus boy's coming. You mean him? Yeah, I just buzzed him in. He's on his way up. He's coming up. I'll check you out. Where are you going? What he wants. He's going to settle the score.
No, you three all know each other. There's no point in me getting involved at this stage.
No, he's not going to do anything. I guarantee it. Don't kill me. Antonio, in here. Antonio, how's it going?
2 nights ago, a gas main beneath the restaurant exploded, killing 5 people in my section, including the busboy who replaced me. I'm on fire that night because of you and your thoughtless, stupid, insensitive remarks. It would have been me.
You saved my life.
It's Eddie.
And the very same night of the accident, while looking for Benita, I found a job in a restaurant where they paid me almost twice what I was making before. And when I returned to the apartment, Benita, perhaps frightened from the explosion, had miraculously returned. Now I'm school. But today I'm starting my new and wonderful job, and I'm very late. Hey, watch where you're going. You almost knocked my head off. Hey, why don't you watch where you're going, okay? Because you bumped into me. Who do you think you're talking to, pal? Hey! Get your hands off me! You go to hell! Mira, get the Go get another job. He's a busboy.
I'll pay for a while. It's not till after the cast comes.
Look, fall down the stairs. That's it.
I'm trying how it happened. It's when he fell on him with his knee.
Oh, that was awful. Poor Antonio. Thanks.
So, much longer?
Till when? Till he goes back to Seattle or till he can feed himself?
I guess it's not important.
Take care of yourselves.
I should probably get going too. If I don't feed the Keita by 7, she goes all over everything. Take it easy.
Yeah. How you doing?
First of all, I can't believe that people actually do fight. People have fist fights in life. I can't really believe that we have boxing either. It's a really kind of an amazing thing. To me, the problem with boxing is you have two guys having a fight that have no prior argument. Why don't they have the boxers come into the ring in little cars, drive around a little bit, have a little accident, they get out, then you see my signal, look at that fender, then you see a real fight.
Remember the first episode you saw? I think it's a parking garage. The one that sticks out in my head. Hi, Moo. I had this one, I think.
a vessel for the Holy Spirit and other prayer warriors and angelic beings and so forth to come through and help me in these cases and on location and helping me take care of these fresh elements.
Have you seen a difference in someone who's been exercised and the demon is eradicated? Do you see a difference in their personality, the way they look?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. It's pretty amazing. The thing that we struggle with now, because it seems to be borderline out here, the thing that a lot of kids and college design in the field struggle with now is two things. One, complete integration. At one time, we thought it was impossible. We thought if a person got possessed, the evil spirit, the good spirit is so unclean and so now that the body, if the longer it stayed in there, the body would just decay away. But now you feel that these invading unclean spirits can actually push the original soul out. If they're left in this person's body long enough, they completely take over. And then what you have is this person walking around, it's actually a demon. But they just look like a regular person. And if you see some of the violence that people are dishing out to one another out there in the world, you have to wonder if that's not really the case going on. How many people walk by me on the street that I don't even know? And I have the kids collar on. They just yell at me, top of their lungs in my ear, Jesus wasn't real. And they just walk off. Like, you know, they didn't just do that. They just so matter of fact and walk away from it. That's very disturbing.
What is a demon, Sean?
I would keep it simple and just refer to them as the fallen angel. I believe they were once painful.
What do they want?
They don't want to be under God's rule. They want to do whatever they want to do. They want to just do what they want to do, and they hate us. To just say that they hate us is pretty inadequate. I can't really adequately put it into terms how the dread and hate that they have for humans. But they would rather be anywhere. They chose. They made the choice to follow Satan and battle God for supremacy of the heavens, and they're honest. But they would rather be anywhere than in hell, because they suffer too. So therefore, if they just possess the human body, and if they can take a life and destroy a human life in the process of possessing and recapturing someone's soul, then they prefer that. They can totally get that. But they just want to, they know the war has already been won. But they would like to try and win as many battles on the way to the end of days until when they finally quit forever, where they're going to spend eternity in hell. Before they get locked away down there, they want to wreak as much havoc on humanity as they can.
Yourself included. Why would anybody want to be an exorcist?
I got drugged into it, George. I couldn't turn it. I didn't turn on it at all. My wife and I were just trying to have fun. Many years ago, just got on my best.
It's not where you wake up and go, I want to be an exorcist. That's the kind of thing.
Not at all. I still do that. I still wake up every day and pray that I never have to take authority over another exorcism again. It's not fun. But we had something solid on the case 20 years ago. And we took evidence of our homies for about 2 months. And I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what to do. So I just started to put on the community. God bless me. And once the thing proved it, I know I just went to my first mentor who took me under her wing by the hand and walked me through everything and helped me decide wherever it was that was in my own house. And then she saw something in me that I didn't see. And said, I think you're being called to this. And you're interested in continuing training as you go through the appropriate training to see what happens. And at that time, I said yes, only because I wanted to be ready if it ever happened again. But then
just
realize that
go
I
where you
truly
want to go.
feel called to this. We're taking a short break, Sean. We'll come back and talk more about demons and ghosts and your incredible work that you've done. His website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. It's ghostbegone.biz. And there's dashes between ghost, be gone. But that's linked up at coasttocoastam.com, so you don't have to worry about it.
Now you can get show updates and connect with other Coast fans when you join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page. Just go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
I'm Bree Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The deadline has come and gone. Right now, no official word from SAG-AFTRA about a strike or a deal. An apartment fire in Hollywood last night is out. Fire officials were called to the scene after two vehicles and a carport were reported on fire. Damage to two apartment buildings and two cars. There was one rescue of a mobility-compromised tenant. The building is now considered a total loss. Police in Santa Monica are very sorry for blasting the neighborhood with classical music. It said it was meant to deter crime at the intersection of Ocean Avenue and Broadway. And no Powerball winner in California. That makes Saturday's jackpot estimated to be $875 million. Southland weather from KFI. Sunny and hot today. Near 80 for the beaches, 90 for the valleys, and triple digits inland. Right now, 67 in Laguna Beach. Brea has 72. It's 59 degrees in Long Beach, and Oxnard just hit 61. We live local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis.
In West LA, it's on the 405 northbound at Sepulveda. We have a car chain emergency crews ahead. All lanes blocked right now. Your drive is backing up right around Wilshire. In Long Beach, there is a work zone, 710 northbound from Long Beach Boulevard to the 91. Two right lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. And in Mountain Valley, there's a full freeway closure, 405 southbound from Workers to Euclid. Caltrans has all been shut down for road work until 5. KFI, the Sky Hopes get you there faster on Brian Van. Mom, where are my pink floaties? You know I can't go to Flamingo Cottage without my pink floaties. And now the top 5 regions to visit Morocco. Number 5.
Flamingo Friday. Eat SoCal's best nighttime pool party with DJs, free specials, and lazy river fun.
Number 4.
Race free gift giveaway. Get a cool dash cam when you earn 500 points on your reward card. The 18th.
3.
Mystery Bonus Thursday. Wake up to $100 in match play playing table games with your reward card. 4 to 11.59 p.
And the number 2.
Swipe and win. You can win up to $100 in cash when you earn 500 points on your reward card. Wednesdays and Thursdays.
And the number 1 reason.
Win a pair of Ray-Bans or an amazing watch guaranteed when you earn 2,000 points on your reward card. The 21st.
Morocco, good time. For everybody you love. The prevailing opinion is you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
The podcast Big Sugar is unspeakable and immoral multi-billion-dollar sugar industry, and an epic legal battle with migrant sugar cane harvesters. It's a 25-year case that exposes the hard truth about how sugar is grown, cultivated, and sold.
3 sole practitioners came together to produce this huge case. If they were right, then these workers were owed $10 million in escalation. We just sort of looked at each other and said, wow.
Listen to Big Sugar on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. The people in prison committed the crimes, period, and that's all that matters. Their color, their ethnicity doesn't matter, they committed the crimes. Say gangs,
are in the business of crime. Telling them they don't do anything else but commit crimes all day. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640.
I bought the Gitsu knife. I did buy the Gitsu knife. I know, you can't believe it, but I did. I swear, I saw it. It was late at night. I'm watching the thing, and it started making sense to me. I'm thinking, now, every time somebody recommends a doctor, always the best. Always, is he good? Always the best. This guy's the best. They can't all be the best. There can't be this many bests. Someone's graduating at the bottom of these classes.
You're listening to Coast AM with your story. Classic song from the late Glenn Campbell. ParanormalDate.com, you talk about classics each roll along. 632 people shine out of 168,000 members of ParanormalDate.com. Boy, it keeps climbing, and maybe your heart desires a person a bit more mature. Well, we come in there and have you covered as well. ParanormalDate.com/seniors is for those who are 60 plus, think like you do. So head over to ParanormalDate.com or ParanormalDate.com/seniors. We should take your calls next hour with Reverend Sean Whittington as we talk about dreams, possessions, and exorcism.
I am a lineman for the county. I am not drive the main road. Swim the sun or another overload. I hear you singing in the wire. I can hear you in the line.
If there is inflammation, that inflammation is being stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, and fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Inustem and adaptogenic together, supporting the body to be
Dr. Moya, how will I feel after taking a adaptogenic?
The Inustem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 20 minutes.
Yoda.
You put adaptogen along with it, and most will feel it within 30 minutes.
Order now at healthylooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Moya.
Where are these doctors? Is somewhere someone saying to their friend, you should see my doctor. He's the worst. Oh, yeah, he's the worst. He's the absolute worst there is.
Oh, you're shitting me.
We have a great story from someone who helps with themselves video by using the mechanical name carnivore. And we have a guest right now. Her name is Joni Nichols. This is quite a story.
It's a big one, kids. What contest in hell did I win? There you go, kids.
Now, every time somebody recommends a doctor, always the best. Always, is he good? Always the best. This guy's the best. They can't all be the best. There can't be this many best.
For dinner, I eat whatever I want.
What do you think the worst part of being blind is?
Excuse me?
You know, if you were blind, what do you think the worst part of it would be?
I don't know.
I think it would be not being able to tell if there was bugs in my food. How could you ever enjoy a meal like this? Constantly be feeling around with my lips and my tongue.
Well, that's how my 5-year-old eats. He's a very picky eater.
You hear about that kid that was kidnapped the other day in Pennsylvania?
No.
No, he's at a carnival with his mother, and she goes to get a hot dog. Next thing you know, she turns around, boom, he's gone.
Oh.
Imagine how sick a person has to be to do something like that. And these people are all over the place. You never know who's crazy. I could be one of these people.
Have you seen any good movies?
Who takes care of your boy during the day? Every time somebody recommends a doctor, always the best. Always, is he good? Always the best. This guy's the best. They can't all be the best. There can't be this many best. Someone's graduating at the bottom of these classes. Where are these doctors? Is somewhere someone saying to their friend, you should see my doctor. He's the worst. Oh, yeah, he's the worst. He's the absolute worst there is. Whatever you've got, it'll be worse after you see him. He's a butcher. The man's a butcher. And then there's always that, make sure that you tell him that, you know me. Why? What's the difference? He's a doctor. What is he? Oh, you know Bob. Okay, I'll give you the real medicine. And everybody else, I'm giving Tic Tacs.
And usually for lunch, I'll have a salad. And for dinner, I eat whatever I want.
What do you think the worst part of being blind is?
Excuse me?
You know, if you were blind, what do you think the worst part of it would be?
I don't know.
I think it would be not being able to tell if there was bugs in my food. How could you ever enjoy a meal like that? Constantly be feeling around with my lips and my tongue.
Well, that's how my 5-year-old eats. He's a very picky eater.
You hear about that kid that was kidnapped the other day in Pennsylvania?
No.
No, he's at a carnival with his mother, and she goes to get a hot dog. Next thing you know, she turns around, boom, he's gone.
Oh.
Imagine how sick a person has to be to do something like that.
I was on the
And these
Price is
people are
Right
all over
14
the
years
place.
ago today.
You never know who's crazy. I could be one of these people.
Have you seen any good movies?
Who takes care of your boy during the day?
We have a woman. Why?
No, I'm just saying.
She had references.
Oh, I'm sure she did. I'm sure they're impeccable. I'm talking about the ones that forge them. You don't think this is really helping?
I don't live near here, you know?
So she's giving me the massage, and I'm just making conversation.
I don't like to talk during a massage.
Neither do I, but I do it for them. I figure they're bored.
Yeah, I do that too. I feel guilty about getting the pleasure. I feel like I don't deserve it, so it's hard. It stops me from enjoying it. There's nothing to eat in here.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
Little story.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Would you ever go shopping? Well, it's not like it's a really funny story or anything.
What happened?
Well, so she mentioned that she had a son. And then for some reason, I launched into the story about the kid from Pennsylvania who was abducted.
Oh, wasn't that terrible?
Yes, it was. Even an apple.
She doesn't want to hear that. That was stupid.
I know it was stupid.
Really stupid.
Hey, I just said it was stupid.
How about this leftover Chinese food?
Take it.
I can't believe you said that.
Hey, would you stop it already?
So, what'd she say?
I don't know. She actually seemed to get a little paranoid.
This is terrible. What is this, ginger? Hey, ginger. I can't understand how anyone can eat ginger.
I have good masseuse you can go to.
No, she's really good. She's not just a masseuse. She's a physical therapist. There's a big difference. She uses the ultrasound. It's a real medical procedure. In fact, if you get a doctor's note, it's covered by insurance.
Physical therapy is covered by insurance?
Yeah.
You don't have to pay for the massage?
Not if you have a doctor's note.
So where do you get this note?
Well, I've never actually done it, but if I really wanted to, I could probably get one from my friend Roy, the dentist.
Right, your friend Roy.
What's the name of this physical therapist?
I'll tell you, but don't ask her anything about her kid. She's a little off.
You don't have to pay. We have 3 o'clock appointments.
George and Elaine, right? Right. Could you fill these out for me, please? And Elaine, you'll be seeing Juliana. And George, you'll be with Raymond.
Excuse me, did you say Raymond?
Yes.
But Raymond is a man.
That's right.
Yeah, for one time for sisters, I did not like it. He and I did not get along. He didn't like me being on my phone when I was stretching, and I fucking left and never came back.
Are you crazy? I can't have a man touching me. Switch.
I don't want the man either.
What's the difference? You're a woman. They're supposed to be touching you.
Just be touching your back.
He'd just be touching your back, too.
No, it could get sexual.
I know. That's the point. If it's going to get sexual, it should get sexual with you.
I wouldn't be comfortable.
I would. What if something happens?
What could happen?
What if it felt good?
It's supposed to feel good.
I don't want it to feel good.
Then why get the massage?
Exactly.
George?
Yes.
I'm Raymond.
Hello.
Are you ready?
And then Juliana asked me if I wanted to join her here in the office.
Really?
Used to be a flight attendant.
Oh, boy.
You know, why don't you open those pants? It's going to be a lot easier that way.
So what do you do?
What?
I said, what do you do?
I don't know.
You
don't know what you do? You just take off those pants now. I'll work the hamstring.
Oh, the hamstrings.
But you wrote that it was tender.
I wrote.
I'll check it out.
You sure?
Yeah, take them off. How did you hurt this?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
But you just told me.
Korea.
You hurt it in Korea?
What?
The hamstring.
Korea.
How?
Both of them.
How'd it go?
No appointments at all because my neck is still tight. What about Thursday? And Friday? Boy. Okay, thanks anyway. What's with you? Yes, a
man gave me.
Yes, a man gave you.
Man gave me
Who's that one guy?
a massage.
So?
So he had his hands and
He was what?
He was touching and rubbing.
That's a massage.
And then I took my pants off.
You took your pants off?
My hamstring.
Oh.
Got about 2 inches.
Keep in mind, it was not when I was getting the massage when you got into it. It was when I was stretching afterward. Like I was stretching my leg to help me take my mind off. That was the most bizarre thing where I totally felt I was right. And I fucking
It was imperceptible,
fall
but
on
I
that,
had
die on that hill.
Maybe
You
just
should be
wanted
able
to
to
change
use your
positions,
phone
you
to
know.
stretch it. Jesus
Shift
Christ.
to the other side.
No.
Why? It
It wasn't
took
a
my
shift.
mind off
I
of it.
shifted. This was
It
a move.
distracted me, so I stretched further. That guy sucked. I was like, you know what? We are
That's the
done.
sign.
I went to the front desk and I told them I never want to see that guy ever again. I'm
That's
done
not
here,
the
and then never went
test.
back.
Contact is the test. If it moves as a result of contact.
It's contact. It has to be touched.
That's what a gym teacher once told me. Hey,
I just saw Joe DiMaggio Dinky Donuts. You know, I looked in there and there he was having coffee and a donut.
Joe DiMaggio in Dinky Donuts?
Joe DiMaggio.
No, I'm sorry. If Joe DiMaggio wants a donut, he goes to a fancy restaurant or a hotel. He's not sitting in Dinky Donuts.
Well, maybe he likes Dinky Donuts.
I don't even like to sit next to a man on an airplane because my knees might touch.
I can't see Joe DiMaggio sitting at the counter with little tiny, filthy, smelly, dinky donuts.
Why can't Joe DiMaggio have a donut like everybody?
He can have a donut,
Yeah.
but not a dinky.
I don't even like to use urinals. Always been a stall man.
Look, I'm telling you, that was Joe DiMaggio.
The guy slept with Marilyn Monroe. He's a Dinky Donuts. What about this doctor's note? Let's go see your friend Roy.
I never said I'd do that.
What are you talking about? That's $75. I'm not working. I can't afford that.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh, what are you, like a Quaker now?
All right. Stall man, huh? So we were just kind of wondering if it was possible for you to write us a note. And if you can, believe me, it's fun.
Say he can't.
I mean, if you feel funny about it at all.
He doesn't feel funny.
If he does.
Do you feel funny? He didn't say anything.
It feels funny. You don't have to do this.
He knows that.
Roy, should we go? Is this a breach of our friendship?
Oh, can you be any more dramatic? Don't be ridiculous.
Holyfield. He's a good friend of one of my patients. He's got a hell of a body, doesn't he?
How would I know? Do you like it? I mean, like it. Do you like it? I mean, he's a good fighter and a nice guy, but I don't like him.
How come you don't like him?
Why should I?
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why? You think something's wrong? Am I different?
So you want the notes?
You don't have to, really.
No, it's okay.
We should probably get one for Elaine, too, right, George? George. Well, what about the week after? No appointments at all?
What?
Can I at least just talk to her so I can apologize? Forget it. I can't believe this. I make one innocent comment about some lunatic in Pennsylvania and I'm cut off. This woman is insane. What's with you?
What?
You were too close to me. I was all scrunched in there.
Hey, you scrunched me. I sat down here first.
I saw DiMaggio in the donut shop. Joe DiMaggio. You know, this time I went in and I sat down across from him and I really watched him. I studied his every move. For example, he dunks.
Joe DiMaggio dunks his donuts?
That's right. See, now I know it's not him. Joe DiMaggio could not be a dunker. Oh, he's a dunker.
Why couldn't he be a dunker?
And nothing diverts his attention. Like I'm sitting in there, and I start banging on the table, so that he'll look up, like I'm sitting there, and he wouldn't move. So then I started doing these yelping noises, like, no reaction, because the guy is so focused, you see, he can just block out anything that's going on around him. See, that's how he played baseball. He dunks like he hits.
So then what?
Well, then the waitress, she comes up and she tells me to shut up and they're going to throw me out.
Why didn't you just call out his name?
What happened to you?
These kids called me a Mary. I was jumping over a puddle. For some reason, I went like this. They called me a Mary. So I chased them and I tripped and I fell.
Yeah, kids, they can be very perceptive.
Hey, George, what is this? What is that? No, really, what is that?
Hello? Oh, hi, Roy. What? Oh, my God. How did this happen? What can I do? Oh, I am so sorry. Okay. Bye. That was Roy. He's under investigation for insurance fraud. I told you. I told you we shouldn't do it. His license. You should have heard him. 3 notes. How stupid was that? We never should have got 3 notes. Yeah, you, me, and George.
You got me a note?
Yeah.
But I got my own note.
You what?
I got a note from my gynecologist. I didn't know you were getting me a note.
Of course I was getting you a note.
But you didn't say anything.
Did you? That's why I got off. He sent 4 notes from 2 doctors.
How would you do that to your friend? He's got a wife, kids, and a lot of other stuff.
Oh, maybe I could talk to Roy.
Yeah, the X-ray from Mrs. Sloan.
Hi, Roy.
How you doing? Come on back. I have a patient. She's on.
I don't even know what to say.
Me neither.
I knew this would happen. I mean, the whole thing, it's just tragic. Well, it's not tragic.
No?
No, it's
Unsettling?
I mean, what if the...
I hope you're both happy.
I'm not happy.
Me neither. I've never been happy.
I'm not happy sometimes, but not now.
In college, man. Those were fun times.
Yeah, college was fun.
You know the whole practice is in jeopardy. You know that.
Don't mind her.
Oh, please. I love her.
I've just met her, but I'm very impressed. I don't understand. I've never had a problem with these notes before.
Well, what's the next move? What's going to happen now?
Well, nothing really, as long as we get the physical therapist to go along with our story.
What? The physical therapist? Why?
She just has to say the complaint was related to a dental problem. How you doing?
Hi. Look, I know I don't have an appointment, but it's really important that I talk with Juliana.
I'm sorry, Mr. Seinfeld. She's not in.
Yeah, I know she's mad at me, but I really have to speak with her.
I told you she's not
You
here.
don't understand.
Look,
I-
you have to leave.
Wait a second, don't you? Hi. Look, I don't know what you're like, but you see, let me just talk to you for a second. See, what I did is inadvertently sent an
I
insurance.
treated you, so please, just get out of the office.
Can't you just listen to me?
Run, Billy! Run to the office and close the door! Call the police!
Police.
What is it? Hi, George. Hello.
Raymond?
Well, I mean, it's only a 6-month probation. It's a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, I still don't see any dinner invitations forthcoming.
Man, I've been popping into my sexual fantasies. All of a sudden, I'll be in the middle.
Of what?
And a guy will appear from out of nowhere. I said, get out of here. What do you want? You don't belong here.
What do they do?
They talk back. I go, hey, George, how's it going? I said, get the hell out of here.
It's the K-Man. It's time you got a different hobby. Just came from Roy's. Threw up from the gas. Did he say anything? Oh, no, he's fine. God, it's I'm having a cup of coffee.
It's dunking.
Yeah. Look at the Yankee clip. Here.
You see, that is a handsome man. Oh, please.
I told you. What causes homophobia? What is it that makes a heterosexual man worry? I think it's because men know that deep down we have weak sales resistance. We're constantly buying shoes that hurt us, pants that don't fit right. Men think, obviously, I can be talked in anything. What if I accidentally wander into some sort of homosexual store thinking it's a shoe store, and the salesman goes, just hold this guy's hand, walk around the store a little bit, see how you feel. No obligation, no pressure, just try it. Would you like to see him in a sandal?
Started baseball's famous streak that's got us all aglow. He's just a man and not a freak. Joltin' Joe DeMatt. DiMaggio.
Jojo DiMaggio, we want you and I.
He tied the mark at 44, July the 1st, you know. Since then he's hit a good 12 more, Joltin' Joe DiMaggio.
Jojo DiMaggio, we want you and I.
From coast to coast, that's all you'll hear of Joe, the one-man show. He's glorified the horse-hot sphere, Joltin' Joe DiMaggio.
The Smell Good Plumbers at My Diamond will unclog your drain for $99. Having your stockers unstopped by these aroma-friendly technicians can save you money, prevent flooding inside your home, and remove all unnecessary wood from your life. Your drain will drain more efficiently, your pipes will flow smoother, and your face and comfort will be restored. There's $99 unstopped laser-advised kitchen sinks, night-line sewer stoppages, and all 5 culinary items. Schedule your place today. Your My Diamond plumber will show up on time, act professional, and smell better than a new car wrapped in you will be able to get back to life sooner.
Now, every time somebody recommends the doctor, always the best. Always, is he good? Oh, he's the best. This guy's the best. They can't all be the best. There can't be this many bests. Someone's graduating at the bottom of these classes. Where are these doctors? Somewhere, someone's saying to their friend, you should see my doctor. He's the worst. Oh, yeah, he's the worst. He's the absolute worst there is. Whatever you've got, it'll be worse after you see him. Just, he's a butcher. The man's a butcher. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show. Ah, the extra buttons. Yeah. Kind of a sicko. Really would save these, have them in a huge pile, drawers that wide. You know, you just. I mean, is it that hard to get black round buttons? They have to make it into a whole thing. Like, this is such a great jacket. These buttons are so unique, so one of a kind. You'll never find them. We'll save you the trouble of knocking your brains out. Because we know they're going to fall off, too. That's the other point that they're trying to make here.
Everyone in my family's creative. And even though I'm working as an accountant right now, I'd really like to eventually work exclusively on my papier-mâché hat.
I don't understand. Papier-mâché hats? What if it rains?
They're art. You hang them on the wall.
Oh, art.
It's my creative outlet, one of my passions.
Any money in it?
Whoso belongs only to his age, reverences only its popinjays and mumbo-jumbo.
Of course, right.
Thomas Carlyle, 1864.
Tommy C.
These are the receipts from 85, and I'm going to do 86.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a legitimate charity. I didn't know you'd get on it.
I don't blame you. I blame myself. No,
Blame me.
okay, I blame you. No, don't blame me. What was I supposed to do? You knew I was on my first date with Elaine. You come barging in here asking me to contribute money to a volcano relief fund for Krakatoa.
It was supposed to erupt.
I find the whole thing very embarrassing.
Well, you know what my feelings are about this. I don't even pay taxes.
Yeah, that's easy when you have no income.
Hi.
Hey, hi.
Kramer.
Do me a favor, will ya? If you insist on making pasta in my apartment, please don't put the tomato sauce on the pasta while it's in the strainer. All the little squares have hardened red sauce in them. What's so funny?
Oh, I don't know. Kramer dating your roommate. It's funny.
That's a riot, Alice.
When do you put the sauce on?
Any other time.
I like the stringy sauce.
And I could really live without the tribal music and the makeout sessions in the living room.
Yeah, she likes the couch.
What is all this?
Oh, he's helping me sort my receipts. I'm being audited.
You're being audited? What for?
Oh, I contributed money to a charity that turned out to be fraudulent.
What was this?
Well, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away.
I remember you donated to some volcano thing on our first date.
Volcano, really?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me that was
Some drink?
Would you think that would impress me?
You got me all wrong. I was thinking only of the poor Krakatoan.
Like you'd make this donation for $50 and I'd start tearing my clothes off?
Those brave Krakatoans, east of Java, who sacrificed so much for so long.
Now you're being audited because of it. See, that's karma.
No, that's Kramer.
So, what are you going to do?
It's all taken care of.
Who's that?
An old friend of mine, whom you may have met, George Costanza, has recently become intimate with a female accountant who was formerly a highly placed official with a little outfit known as the IRS. And as we speak, at this very moment, he is handing over to her all of my pertinent tax information, and she has assured us that the matter is well within her field of expertise.
Why is she doing this?
I don't know. It must be love.
I don't think we should see each other anymore. You're great, but I'm riddled with personal problems.
What's wrong? What did I do?
But nothing. It's not you. It's me. I have a fear of commitment. I don't know how to love.
You hate my earrings, don't you?
No.
And you didn't comment on the chopsticks.
I love the chopsticks. I personally prefer a fork, but they look very nice.
You're not telling me the truth. I must have done something.
I have a fear of intimacy.
Don't give me cliches. I have a right to know. What did I do wrong?
Nothing. It's not you.
I want the truth.
The truth? You want the truth? It is your earrings. But it's so much more. You're pretentious. You call everyone by their full name. You called my doorman Sammy Samuel. But you didn't even say Samuel. You went Samuel. Papier-mâché? What is papier-mâché?
Keep going.
I think I made my point. I'm sorry if I was a little harsh.
No. I asked the truth. Thank you for being so honest.
Can I walk you back to work?
I really prefer to go alone. How much do I owe?
Oh, please. $4 is fine.
If this audit had happened to me and I didn't have this woman to help me, I would have killed this man. I would have strangled the life out of him with my bare hands.
I don't blame you.
Have you ever been through an audit?
No.
It's hell. It's the financial equivalent of a complete rectal examination. I would have killed this man, torn him limb from limb, ripped the flesh right off his bones. Yeah, George, come on up. Ah, there he is. The man himself, George Louis Costanza. Here I am, about to go to the electric chair, and my oldest friend is dating the governor.
My whole life has been a complete waste of time.
And there's so much more to go.
Now I know what I'm supposed to do. It is so simple. Tell the truth. That's all. Just tell the truth.
So what happened? You give him my tax papers? What? My papers?
Oh.
What?
Oh, papers.
What happened? You didn't give me the papers?
No, I did.
So?
I broke up with
You what?
I broke up with her.
I'm being audited! And you broke up with her?
Okay, it's fine. She'll do it. I'm sure she'll still do it.
Why? Why would she still do it? She hates you now. People don't do you favors after you dump them?
No, we left on good terms.
How was that possible?
Because I told her the truth.
Oh, God.
It's okay.
It's unheard of.
She asked me to.
So you lied. What did you tell her?
I told her that she was pretentious.
Pretentious? The woman has my tax papers. You told her she's pretentious? The IRS. They're like the mafia. They can take anything they want.
How would you like it if someone told you the truth?
Like what? What could they say?
There are plenty of things to say.
Like what? I'm bald? What is it specifically? Is there an odor I'm not aware of? What? Give me one.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. You're extremely careful with money.
What?
Forget it.
I'm cheap? You think I'm cheap? How could you say that to me? I can't believe this. How could you say that to me?
You asked me to.
You should have lied.
So should you.
Hey, wait a second. What happened to my papers?
I mean, I'm not really working right now.
I know.
When I was working, I spent, baby.
Yeah, I know. Champagne, limos, cigars. What happened to the papers?
She put them in a pocketbook. I guess she took them with her.
Pocketbook or a handbag?
Is that relevant? She took them. Call her office.
The phone. Yeah, hi, I'd like to speak to Patrice. What? Oh, really? Okay, thank you.
What?
She never came back from lunch.
This is no good. This is no good. Call her house.
Hi, are you okay? No. She hung up.
Not good.
All right, look, there's nothing to be worried about. She's just a little annoyed right now. Tomorrow, I'll personally go over there. I'll apologize. I'll get the papers. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Not good. Yeah, it's a windshield. I can see that. What's it for? I found it on the road. Yeah.
I just finished working out. Are you busy?
No, come on out. Can you believe somebody threw this out? I'm going to make a coffee table out of this and surprise Tina. Oh, wouldn't it be invisible? I mean, what are you going to just sense it's in front of the couch? What's the YouTube?
You haven't told him?
Tell me what?
Go ahead. Tell him.
I saw her naked.
You saw me naked. Kramer.
Yeah, George. Come on up. Ah, there he is. The man himself, George Lewis.
I'm riddled with personal problems. What's wrong?
Now, what were your questions?
What is...
I don't blame you.
Have you ever been through an audit?
No.
It's hell. It's the financial equivalent of a George Louis Costanza. Here I am, about to go to the electric chair, and my oldest friend is dating the governor.
My whole life has been a complete waste of time.
And there's so much more to go.
Now I know what I'm supposed to do. It is so simple. Tell the truth. That's all. Just tell the truth.
So what happened? You give him my tax papers? What? My papers?
Oh.
What?
The papers.
What happened? You didn't give me the papers?
No, I did.
So?
I broke up with him.
You what?
I broke up with him.
I'm being audited! And you broke up with her?
Okay, it's fine. She'll do it. I'm sure she'll still do it.
Why? Why would she still do it? She hates you now. People don't do you favors after you dump them.
No, we left on good terms.
How is that possible?
Because I told her the truth.
Oh, God.
Okay.
It's unheard of.
He asked me to.
So you lied. What did you tell her?
I told her that she was pretentious.
Pretentious? The woman has my tax papers. You told her she's pretentious? The IRS. They're like the mafia. They can take anything they want.
How would you like it if someone told you the truth?
Like what? What could they say?
Plenty of things to say.
Like what? I'm bald? What is it specifically? Is there an odor I'm not aware of? What? Give me one.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. You're extremely careful with money.
What?
Forget it.
I'm cheap? You think I'm cheap?
See?
How could you say that to me? I can't believe this. How could you say that to me?
You asked me to.
You should have lied.
So should you.
Hey, wait a second. What happened to my papers?
I mean, I'm not really working right now.
I know.
When I was working, I spent, baby.
Yeah, I know. Champagne, limos, cigars. What happened to the papers?
She put them in a pocketbook. I guess she took them with her.
Pocketbook or a handbag?
Is that relevant? She took them. Call her office.
The phone. Yeah, hi. I'd like to speak to Patrice. What? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Thank you.
What?
She never came back from lunch.
This is no good. This is no good. Call her house.
Hi. Are you okay? No. She hung up.
Not good.
All right, look, there's nothing to be worried about. She's just a little annoyed right now. Tomorrow, I'll personally go over there. I'll apologize. I'll get the papers. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Not good. Yeah, it's a windshield. I can see that. What's it for? I found it on the road. Yeah.
I just finished working out. Are you busy?
No, come on out. Can you believe somebody threw this out? You know, I'm gonna make a coffee table out of this and surprise Tina. Well, wouldn't it be invisible? I mean, what are you gonna just sense it's in front of the couch? I don't.
What's for you two?
You haven't told him?
Tell me what?
Go ahead. Tell him.
I saw her naked.
You saw me naked. Kramer saw me naked.
Well, you know, it was an accident.
Who walks into a woman's bedroom without knocking? I want to know.
I thought it was a closet. Completely naked? Completely naked.
Jerry, how can I go on?
All right, I'll tell you what. Gonna make you feel any better, you can see me naked.
No, thank
No, I want you to see me naked.
No.
I want to show you. Just a second. Let's not lose our heads here. Kramer, you know you're always welcome in my home, but as far as Mr. Johnson is concerned, that's another story.
What is this?
That's a windshield. It's going to be your new coffee table.
I'm gonna kill myself on that thing. You can't even see it.
You'll sense it. Well, what happened? Was she there?
No, she wasn't.
You didn't get my papers?
No, I didn't.
Well, where is she?
A mental institution.
Why is it so difficult, uncomfortable to be naked? It's because when you have clothes on, you can always kind of make those little adjustments, which people love to do. Feel like you're getting it together. Yeah, pretty good. Feeling good, looking good. You know. But when you're naked, it's like, it's so final. You're just, well, that's it. There's nothing else I can do. That's why I like to wear a belt when I'm naked. Because I feel it gives me something. I'm naked, but, I'd like to get pockets to hang off of the belt. Wouldn't that be the ultimate thing? To be naked and still be able to do this. I think that would really help a lot. A mental institution? You know what they do in there? Did you see Coco's nest? They put those electrodes in your head.
It's not really a mental institution. It's more like a depression clinic. She went out to Woodhaven and checked herself in. I'm sick over this.
Who told you this?
Her roommate. I've driven women to lesbianism before, but never to a mental institution.
My friend Bob Sacramento had shock treatments. But his synapses were so large, had no effect. I hate to raise a crass financial concern, but was there any information as to whereabouts of my papers?
She put them in her pocketbook. She probably took them out there with her.
So what now?
I don't know.
Can we go out there?
Where?
Where?
But I'm very nervous about this. I've spoken to a mental patient before.
My cousin Douglas was in a place like this one time. Came over to my house for dinner. There was no soda. And he went berserk. Screaming, where's the Pepsi? Where's the Pepsi?
I should be in a place like this. I envy this woman. Get to wear slippers all day. Friends visit, they pity you. Pity's very underrated. I like it. It's good. Plus, they give you those word association tests. I love those.
That'd be great. There's no wrong answer.
Potato.
Tuberculosis.
Blanket.
Leroy.
Grass.
Tuberculosis.
Oh boy, here she comes.
Kramer, could you please
You want some leftovers? I made some African food. There's yambalas and sambusa.
Really? Are you coming back to bed?
Yeah. I'll be right there, baby.
Oh, hi, Lane. What did you think of the coffee table? It's invisible.
So, is everything cool or what?
Yeah, you seem a little bit dysfunctional. Hell, come on, Elaine. Just tell us the truth. The truth? You want the truth? Who are you?
Oh, this is my friend, Jerry.
Why are you talking like that? What do you want?
Juan, what can I possibly want? I just came because I heard so many nice things about you from George.
George thinks I'm pretentious.
Pretentious? Who isn't pretentious? I mean, if everyone that was pretentious was in a mental institution, obviously this isn't a mental institution.
You're just trying to take it all back because you're feeling guilty I'm in here.
No, that's not it at all.
Don't lie, George.
I'm not a liar. We're cool. Everything's cool. No problem. We're good.
Just chatting. Very friendly.
Alrighty. No reason for us to raise our voices.
I know what you said. You can't change that.
What I said, I say stupid things all the time. I can't go 2 minutes without saying something stupid.
It's one stupid thing after another. So let me ask you, when you come to one of these places, what do you bring your pocketbook?
You should be the one criticizing me. I'm lucky to even know someone like you.
Do you mean that?
Of course I mean that. I'm incapable of guile.
He's never guiled. You know, some women keep a lot of important papers in their pocketbooks. Like, for example, someone else's personal financial papers.
Papers? Jerry, you're the Jerome with the tax problem. You know, after that day with George, I got so cuckoo I threw out all your papers. So I'd love to help you, but I'll just need the copies.
No copies.
So, are you saying you want to continue seeing me?
Who makes copies?
The truth is, I think you make a very nice Kramer. Here, Kramer?
No. Let's go to the couch.
Yes, I'm trying to get a copy of a receipt for a computer that I bought there. It was 1987. I remember I talked to a guy, had like a maroon sport jacket, and he might have had a toupee. Oh, it was a weed. Okay, well then I'll come by. Okay, bye. Anybody want to take a walk down to 48th Street? I think I may have tracked down another receipt.
I can't. I gotta go visit Tina in the hospital.
George?
Going to a poetry reading with Patrice. First time poets. Burnt out building down by the docks. It's supposed to be good. Hey.
Are you going to the hospital now?
Yeah, I suppose I.
All right, great. We'll share a cab.
Oh, you're going by 48th Street. You can give me a ride.
Hey, I'm getting in on that.
Yeah.
You know you're chipping in.
You're going that way anyway.
I was audited last year. I had been through an audit. At first I thought, well, IRS kind of sounds like Toys R Us. Maybe it won't be so bad. Maybe they have a sense of fun about it, you know? But it's bad. It's an ordeal. And they don't do anything to keep your spirits up through the ordeal. I think they should take all your receipts and put them in one of those big lucite sweepstake drums and just kind of crank it around there. You know, give me a feeling like you might win something. You know what I mean? And they can pull them out one by one and go, oh, I'm sorry, that's another illegal deduction. But we do have some lovely party gifts for you.
No, you watch
jail.
watching the shit? Kayla, you watching this shit? Tyler, you watching this shit? Hey, you watching this shit? See, you watching this shit? That's you watching this shit? Ralph, you watching this shit? Eve, you watching this shit? Rick, you watching this shit? Adele, you watching this shit? Ruth, you watching this shit? Deborah, you watching this shit? Tanya, you watching this shit? Deborah, Cadell, you watching this shit?
To talk to George Norrie, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109.
Deborah, Katanya, you watching this shit?
501-4721.
Bracky, you watching this pussy?
5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
On our next Coast to Coast program, Russell Carr joins us to talk about the breakthroughs in remote viewing. And then later on, Nancy Dennison joins us to talk about afterlife experiences. So make sure you're part of that Coast to Coast show. We're going to come back with the Reverend Sean Whittington in just a moment and take final phone calls as well. Tom's here to tell us about Beyond Belief.
Yeah, and we'd like to invite you to take advantage of the ad-free episodes we have for you at beyondbelief.com. And then there's a 7-day free trial and some other features. So check it out. It's a great website. It's beyondbelief.com.
And Tom, how about our free YouTube channel?
That is fun. You can spend hours and hours and hours just listening to interviews of recent and past shows, and it's all for free. That's the best part. Just head over to coasttocoastam.com. Go to the very top, it's a third icon on the left. Click it, and you are in.
They say a number of cities are the most depressed in the United States, but if you try this, it might help.
If you are looking for something to boost your energy, put yourself in a better mood with great focus throughout the day, then wind down for a healthy night's sleep while losing weight, we recommend George's Power Pack to accelerate and elevate this product creator Dan Hutt. Dan, let's start with elevate the green capsule when you wake up. What natural ingredients give this so much punch?
You actually have the equivalent of 1.5 servings of phytonutrients from fruits and vegetables. In addition to that, it's taken 3 of the most popular medicinal mushrooms in just one single green capsule. This is really firing up your brain so that you can see clearer, focus, recall better. Then all the feedback from kid isn't just that they have all the benefits, they just feel great.
So Accelerate is taken before bed, 2 capsules. One is restore and the other is sleep. What do they do naturally for the body?
The Accelerate, they work about gut health and actually cleansing the liver. They're actually calling it the gut, the second brain. It has so much control over your body. Microbiome, gut health, liver function, and we put it into one amazing simple capsule. So it's so much sleep. It really gives help control the main reason people struggle with sleep, like stress and anxiety. You really focus on things like minerals and other building blocks the body needs to repair while you're sleeping.
George's Power Pack. Elevate, naturally boosting mental and physical performance while naturally cleansing and detoxifying. And Accelerate for winding down, improve sleep and weight loss. Plus free gift, hydrate, easy to use pH water enhancer, and free shipping at healthylooking.com. That's healthylooking.com or 800-394-9930. 800-394-9930. More energy, better focus, a better mood, plus a great night's sleep. George's Power Pack at healthylooking.com.
When's the last time you check the legal title to your home. What if your home's title, the document that proves you own your home, is in some criminal's name? That's home title theft. Our home's titles are online. Once a criminal forges your signature, it's a race against time to stop him before he takes out loans against your home, or worse, sells it. When's the last time you checked your home's title? Our partners at Home Title Lock demonstrated how criminals do it. In minutes, they found the titles to homes belonging to our staff with forged signatures saying our staff had sold them their homes. Some criminal was now the owner. It's shocking, but Home Title Lock doesn't shut it down. That's what they do better than anyone. How do you know some criminal hasn't taken over the title to your home? Find out for free with sign up when you use promo code RADIO at HometitleLock.com. That's promo code RADIO at HometitleLock.com. And your first 30 days of protection are free. Do this today at HometitleLock.com.
Go with your guts. Go with dynamite. 70% of your dog's immune system is based in the guts. So, for overall health, good nutrition is vital. For healthy muscle, your dog is getting the nutrition they need. Diet like a proper nutrients to present issues like itching and scratching and a weak immune system. However, there is a solution. DINOBITE. Dino-Bites is the delicious nutritional supplement created to boost your dog's overall health. And reviews are incredible.
For example, he was a mess, always itching. Probably 2 weeks after he started Dynamite, I started to see improvements, and today 99% of his issues are non-existent.
Right now, try Dynamite for free. Just pay shipping and handling. Learn more at dynamite.com/radio. That's DINOBITE.com/radio. Happier with every bite. Over a million pets help with Dynamite. And welcome back to Coast, George Norton with the Reverend Sean Whittington and your final questions and calls. Sean, we've talked about the dangers of being an exorcist, but what has been one of the most fulfilling things that you've done?
Just in the process of doing what I do, just having people come back to God. For everybody that has reached out to me for help, for whatever reason, has gotten off that path. Maybe they were never on it, and needed something like this to happen to get them on the path. Maybe they were on the path and something happened for them to just kind of veer off it under their own free will, but God wants them back.
Has anybody ever broken down and cried right in your arms?
When I'm not doing it?
Yeah, when you're not doing it.
But yeah, I do it all the time. Sometimes I'll get people, if I break down, sometimes people around me that never break down start breaking down, but absolutely. Usually people that are witnessing horrific events happen to a loved one. Very seldom do I have a person who's under extreme demonic depression or possessed, break down like that. But they don't have a clue what's going on. Very seldom. It's an interesting thing, though. And I may be the only one that feels this way. There was a belief that during possession, which an unclean spirit manifests itself, that the whole time that spirit was before, that the other person, they're pushed somewhere, and they don't have a clue what's going on, and then they're back. And whenever when you drive the unclean spirit back to what it seems like temporary, even if you haven't fully expelled it yet, and then the person comes back, they usually don't have any recollection, but sometimes during the manifestation, I believe there's a way to reach that person in there and have them help you fight from the other side. And I try to tap into that, and it's been very successful with me. I can't prove that that's the case, and I may be the only one in this camp, but that's okay. And I could be crazy. I don't know. I talk to a psychologist, a psychiatrist once a month to make sure I'm not crazy, because the last one, somebody in your home was a crazy exorcist.
you concerned? Are you concerned about the situation? Every moment of every day. I can't stop thinking about the caller John and that message that I got through him. And what that does is it's throwing up the red flag that something's coming. And to get ready. So when you're done, you guys will probably, why? If my dogs and my wife are found asleep in the area of the house, I will go right to the home and do a house blessing and cleansing tonight before, and I will stay away. I won't go to sleep for some reason that I'm being told not to. I'm going to wait for my wife to wake up and go on to work, and then I'll probably do more extensive house cleansing and maybe even a minor exorcism over my own time. I feel something's coming. You don't know anything. Let's go to final calls. Wild card line, Joe, Monterey, California. Hey, Joseph. Thank you for taking my call, Joe. Sure. Okay. I'm a healer. I do exorcism, so one of the aspects of my healer work is to make sure that they're clear of any kind of demonic infestation or any other types of problems on the astral plane. Been doing it for a very, very long time. Yes, I do work with Christ. Yes, I do meditate on the image of Christ and work with the Holy Spirit. So you don't have to, tell me to turn to Christ. We always do. But there is something that don't fit the stereotype that most exorcists deal with, and that's extraterrestrial possession. People do not address that. They claim that they're always just another form of angels. No, they're an alien life form the way we are life form here. They live there, we live here. But there are those that are evil. And a lot of people think, oh no, it's your interpretation. No, all right, gentlemen, I want you to repeat after me just how I do it. Ready? Armies of God. And I know that you probably work with them. You call on angels, so that's very important to do. But have you run into unusual behavioral changes as if someone is not themselves or any indication that there is an extraterrestrial presence? And I'll take my answer on the phone. Hi, Joe. God bless you, brother, for the work that you do. I think you and I are psychically connected here for some reason. All right, Jim. I am so on base with you on that. I get so many calls from people being visited in the middle of the night. And the visitations range from very loving, and the angelic beings take them off to other worlds and show them things, to very sexual, like they do very sexual. All right, gentlemen, I want you to repeat after me just how I do it. Ready? Your turn. Very good. Go ahead. Good going. Bring it around now. Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Angelic people, reverence, visitation of the spirit world, things like that. But I do believe that
I have never seen an old person in a new bathing suit in my life. I don't know where they get their bathing suits, but my father has bathing suits from other centuries. My parents are from Florida, and if you go down there and you forget your bathing suit, then they want you to wear one of theirs. You know how that gets? You need trunks? Son, I got trunks for you. You can wear my trunks. Fathers don't wear bathing suits, they wear trunks. It's kind of the same thing a tree would wear if it went swimming. So I get in the water in this thing, and it's like floating around me somewhere. You ever put on a bathing suit that you don't even know exactly where you are inside the bathing suit, bump into somebody you know? No, I'm parasailing, I'm waiting for the boat to come back.
I was supposed to be here at 7:30. Call the airline again.
What happened to the Scotch tape? Who takes the Scotch tape? Nobody returns anything around here.
Oh, I think that's them.
What I'll do next time? I'll hide it so nobody can find it.
This is one of my favorite This is one of my favorites.
Hey, there's the old man.
So, what took you so long?
We waited 35 minutes in the rent-a-car place.
I don't know why you had to rent a car. We would have picked you up. You could have used our car.
I don't want to use your car.
What's wrong with our car?
Nothing. It's a fine car. What if you want to use
We
it?
don't use it.
What are you talking? We use it.
If you were using it, we wouldn't use it.
So what would you do? You'd hitch?
How much is a rent-a-car?
I don't know. $25 a day?
What? You're crazy.
Plus the insurance.
Oh, I didn't get the insurance.
How could you not get the insurance?
We'll pay for the car.
You're not paying for it.
Morty?
God, it's so hot in here. Why don't you put on the air conditioning?
You don't need the air conditioner. So, you have your speech already?
It's not a speech. Do I have to make a speech?
Of course, they're giving a testimonial for your father. You could do your comic routine.
Oh, yeah. I don't work real well with that crowd.
Oh, you have a lake.
The lake isn't real.
The lake is real?
Are you kidding? They built the lake.
But it's real. It's water. Where are you going with those?
I'm going to put Elaine stuff in here.
Oh, don't sleep in there. You can sleep in the bedroom.
Oh, I can't take your bedroom.
I'm up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I can't get you out of your bed.
We don't even sleep.
Ma,
But it's a sofa bed. You'll be uncomfortable.
what about you?
Why should I be comfortable?
What about him?
Don't worry. He's comfortable.
I'll sleep standing up. Oh,
Yeah, I'll just stand here.
Jerry, you don't have to stay on the couch on my account. The two of you could stay in there together.
No, that's not such a good idea.
What? I thought that you had to know. She's right in.
I don't know. We decided we don't really work as a couple.
What does that mean?
why are you whispering?
Nothing.
What about her?
You know, look at the sun-dried tomatoes. Where were they 5 years ago? You know, it just goes to show you. You never know what could happen to a vegetable. Could just take right off at any time. We've tried all kinds of arrangements, but we can't seem to be friends.
What do you need more friends? I got plenty of friends.
He's an idealist.
What the hell are you looking?
I'm looking. That's the point. I like looking.
He likes looking.
So look.
How long can you look?
I'm going for the record.
But your father wouldn't say so, but he's really glad you came.
Oh, come on.
This is a big thing for him. Outgoing president of the condo association.
So, they're on safely.
Yeah. You in the jacket down?
Nice to see you. This is Elaine.
Hi, nice to meet you. Hello.
Jerry, you can't go all the way down here.
And scuba diving.
Scuba diving? Who's going scuba diving?
We're going scuba diving. We'll be back in time.
What do you have to go scuba diving for?
For fun.
For fun?
Jack, have some sponge cake.
No, thanks. No.
Jack is emceeing tomorrow. He's in charge of the whole thing.
Listen, Jerry, your mother tells me you're going to do what do you do?
How many skits tomorrow?
I don't.
No. Listen, what do you want to settle up for last night?
Oh,
I owe you $19.
44. What did you have? You had the minute steak. Did you have a Coke or what? No, I have a Coke. Somebody had a Coke. I had a Coke.
Oh, and I had the scampi.
So that's 17.10 and the tax and the tip. All right, take it $20. It's 1945. 1945. See, you know your father. You gotta get it right. But that's why he was such a good president. What a tennis thing. This pen. This is an astronaut pen. It writes upside down. They use this in space.
That's the astronaut pen. I heard about that. Where did you get it?
Oh,
A lot of times I write in bed, and I have to turn and lean on my elbow to make the pen work. Oh, no.
Go ahead.
I couldn't.
Come on, take the pen.
I can't take
Do
it.
me a personal
No, I'm not
Take the
comfortable.
pen.
I cannot take it.
Take the pen.
Are you sure?
Sometimes. Take the pen.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Gee, boy.
What are you doing, Nick? Time, we should go.
It was nice meeting you. Nice to meet you.
Thanks again.
What'd you take his pen for?
Why? He gave it to me.
You didn't have to take it.
Oh my God, she's got to make a big deal out of everything.
He offered it to me.
Because you made such a big fuss about it.
I liked it. Should I have said I didn't like it?
You shouldn't have said anything. What do you expect him to do?
I could have said thank you. I like it too. Put it back in his pocket.
He loves that pen.
Oh, come on.
He talks about it all the time. Every time he takes it out, he goes on and on about how it writes upside down, how the astronauts use it.
If he liked it so much, you never should have offered it.
He didn't think he'd accept.
Oh, he was wrong.
I know his wife. She has some mouth on her. She'll tell everyone in the condo now that you made him give you the pen. They're talking about it right now.
So you want me to return it?
Yes.
He's not going to return that pen. That's ridiculous.
Hey, I don't even want the pen now.
Jack can afford to give away a pen with all his money. Believe me. Just be a check for 1945. He didn't have a Coke.
Here, let me see it. Hey, it writes upside down.
You okay in there?
Why is it so hot in here?
Word, girl.
It's over and we have tomorrow. We leave on Sunday. It's one day.
But it's with this bar. It's right in my back. It's killing me.
Oh, you want to switch? I'm sleeping on a love seat. I got my feet up in the air like I'm in a space capsule. Oh, don't say that. Don't jinx me.
Air conditioning
They're
on.
nuts with temperature.
It's pretty sweet. Look at it dent. I'm sweating here. I'm in bed, sweating.
It's one day. Half a day, really. And you subtract showers and meals, it's like 20 minutes. It'll go by like that.
Stay on 95 South to Biscayne. Then you make a left turn. Put your blinker on immediately. There's a button there. And you're going to merge over very quickly, but stay on Biscayne. Don't get off Biscayne. You understand me?
Stay on this game.
Are you going underwater?
Yes, generally that's where scuba diving is done.
What do you have to go underwater for? What's down there that's so special?
What's so special up here?
What's the matter?
That bed, the bar was right in my back.
I told you to let us sleep in there.
Then you would be hunched over.
I don't even know if I can go scuba diving.
You can't go?
So stay here.
You can go.
Without you? That's the whole reason you came down here.
Don't go.
You sure? Maybe you should see a doctor. We'll stay in a hotel tonight.
No, we'll stay in there.
Why don't you get a new sofa? Nobody uses it. I'm buying you a new sofa.
Oh, Jerry, don't talk crazy.
Mrs. Seinfeld, please. I am begging. Put the air conditioner on.
You're hot?
I've lost 6 pounds.
I don't even know how to work it.
I keep telling her it's like an oven in here.
Is everybody up?
Hi, how are you?
Hello, Jerry.
Evelyn, this is Elaine.
Hi, Evelyn.
Jerry, you got thin.
Too thin?
Oh, stop worrying so much about how you look.
So where's the new pen?
What?
The pen, the one Jack confiscated.
I didn't know that.
Blanche told me.
Blanche?
That's some good pen. Writes upside down.
We asked her to use it.
What did Blanche say?
I don't know. She said Jerry wanted the pen.
I never really wanted the pen.
He gave him the pen. Morty.
Why, you don't like the pen?
No, no.
If you don't like it, give it back to him.
Is that what she said?
Who?
Blanche.
What are you talking about?
Hello? Oh, hello, Gussie. What? Jerry wouldn't do that. Jack gave it to him. All he said was he liked it. I mean, nobody put a gun to his head.
Somebody, please. The air conditioner.
My God, I forgot all about it. All I said was I liked the pen.
How the hell do you work this thing? Maybe you shouldn't go tonight.
No, I want to go.
But your back hurts. Maybe a couple of muscle relaxers would help.
Oh, okay. You can turn down the air conditioning if you want.
No, I'm fine.
You're too cold?
No.
Don't be alarmed.
What the hell happened to you?
Okay, my capillaries burst.
Your capillaries? Do you know what you look like?
How you doing?
Good time.
Is that imagination or is it freezing in here? Well, I started to go under.
With the instructor?
Yeah, and I got about 10 feet down, and I felt this tremendous pressure on my mask. My eyeballs being sucked out of their sockets.
I told you.
Doris would like to borrow your red pocketbook to go with the shoes. The shoes after that pocketbook. What's she doing? Yoga?
Morty, better hurry up. Get ready. We got plenty of time.
What happened to you?
I got in a fist fight with one of the ladies at the pool.
It's from scuba diving.
What's there to see underwater?
Listen, Mr. Clompus, it was really a nice gesture of you to give me the pen, but I don't really need it. I mean, it's a terrific pen, but I think you should keep it. Take it. All right. Look, Jack, you got a hell of a nerve taking that kid's pen. His pen. His pen. Is that to be mine? You didn't give it to him? What are you talking about? He practically begged me. Can you come up with this crap? Listen, do you think I take everything everybody offers? You offered me sponge cake. Then I take it. You said you didn't want it. Of course I wanted it. I love sponge cake. Now, who the hell said you couldn't have it? I mean, what the hell do I care whether you have a piece of sponge cake? Because I sort of looked on your face last week when I took the scotch cake. Oh, so you got the scotch cake. I mean, look it all over for it. Don't worry about it. I'll give it back. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Jack, do me a favor, will you? Take the pen and the scotch tape and get the hell out of here. Listen, do you think I give a damn? Ah! Hey, like that pen. Well, that's it for them. What is going on in this community? Are you people aware of what's happening? What is driving you to this behavior? Is it the humidity? Is it the music? Is it the white shoes?
I have no use for either one of them. I don't even want them there tonight.
Isn't he supposed to be the MC?
Yeah, he's supposed to be the MC.
Well, this should be a pretty interesting year.
What about those muscle relaxers?
Say, ask took too many of those pills.
Astronaut? Say it.
Astronaut.
Good. Okay. What about Liz? I took him to the hospital every day. Did he ever say thank you?
Oh, God. Uncle Leo.
Hello!
Lordy, are you nervous?
What nervous?
The sunglasses. Who are you, Van Johnson?
I got a black eye. Oh, Elaine. This is my Aunt Stella.
We saw you on the Tonight Show last week.
I thought Johnny was very rude to you. He didn't even let you talk.
Oh, no.
You need some new material. I've heard you do that dog routine 3 times.
This made my mind
You should
so
get your cousin
happy.
Jeffrey to write some material.
So funny.
What are you talking? Jeffrey works for the Parks Department.
You should read the letters he's written. He's funnier than a whole bunch of them. Oh, here's Jack.
This better be good. I'm missing Golden Girls for this.
I hate your life voice.
Let's get started.
His moderation of Robertson
Every year, they stood the fine on table. Honored the previous year's president. This year, we are honoring Morty Seidler. And left more hours on the job than Ronald Reagan. Get done the job. Being president of the condo is not easy. It requires hard work, dedication, commitment. Fortunately, he possesses none of these qualities. His administration did excel in one department, the hiring of incompetents. That's what you say. But we do owe him a debt of gratitude because by not fixing the crack in the sidewalk, it put Mrs. Simmons out of commission for a few weeks. Tell him about when you took my son's pen back. Tell him about that. Yeah. He gave my son a pen, and then he takes it back. Tell him about that. He gave it to me. Come on, that's enough. Sit down. I'm not sitting. Give me that pen. Give me the pen. Embarrassing. You son of a... Where's my pen?
Jerry, do your act.
Oh, I can't. Nobody's even listening.
They're all going to leave.
How you folks doing tonight? Oh, I know. Getting on his time. They always give you the peanuts on the plane. The number one thing everybody wants is to get on a plane is a peanut. All I said was I liked the pen.
He just laughed so happy.
Could aggravate it. I wouldn't go anywhere for at least 5 days.
5 days? You want me to stay here for 5 more days?
There must be some mistake.
I'm afraid not.
5 days. Here.
So you have it for 5 more days.
Well, there's no point in me staying. I mean, you're just gonna be.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
Morning.
Hi, Evelyn.
Has Gordy decided on a lawyer yet?
I don't think so.
Because my nephew Larry could do it. He's a brilliant lawyer. He says Jack has no case.
Well, I'll ask him when he gets up.
Oh, and I spoke to Arn, and he says that according to the bylaws of the Congo Constitution, they need 6 votes to throw you out for unruly behavior. Not 5. Dr. Chernoff is the one you'll have to suck up to.
Oh my God. That bar. Who the hell could sleep on that thing?
I was very comfortable.
Arnold says they need 6 votes to throw you out.
It's in the Constitution.
Who are you? I'm a chiropractor.
Are you kidding me?
5 more days?
Well, today's almost over, and weekdays always go by fast. Friday we're leaving. It's like 2 days, really. It's like a cup of coffee. It'll go by like that. Florida not hot and muggy enough for these people. I mean, if they ever decide to land on the sun, I think these old retired guys will be the only ones that will be able to handle it. They'll just sit there on the sun, on the redwood benches, washed off on the head, going, trying to get a sweat going.
Best website ever.
So I'm on the plane. We left late. Pilot says we're going to be making up some time in the air. Well, that wasn't that. Make up time. That's why you have to reset your watch when you land. Of course, when they say they're making up time, obviously they're increasing the speed of the aircraft. Now, my question is, if you can go faster, why don't you just go as fast as you can all the time? Come on, there's no cops up here now. Give us some gas. We're flying.
Traveling abroad is the best education. Let's chill. I was in over 45 countries, but I would have gone to more than I just got a puppy. And he was too young to take with me. No, I will travel without him.
Is he on the plane now?
Oh, yeah. Yes, he's in the baggage. I don't know how they let him sit up here. He's a lot better behaved than most of the trains you find on board here. You have any pets?
Just my next door neighbor.
You are missing out on a relationship that could enrich your life in ways that you could never possible.
How about picking up their, find that enriching? What's the matter?
Sir, we're going to make an emergency landing in Chicago and get you to a hospital.
My dog. What about my dog?
You have a dog?
Do you know anyone on the plane, Mr. Penelope?
Jerry.
Huh? How you feeling?
You take care of Pop.
Thoughtful?
His dog. We're landing in Chicago to get him to a hospital. Could you take his dog to New York?
Dog? A dog?
I'm sure he's dead. But you know what? Give your address. I'll call you.
Dog? Thoughtful? No, give me that! Yes, you stupid idiot! So what would you do?
It's only been 3 days. I'm sure he's gonna call.
Stop it! Shut up! Do you believe this? Do you believe what I'm dealing with here? I got a wild animal in the house. He's deranged. Maybe he's got rabies. I can get lockjaw.
If only.
Look at this place. He's going everywhere. I can't go out of the house at night. I haven't performed in 3 days. This will be my first night out of the house since I got back.
Okay, can you walk him? Do you?
Do I walk?
Do you pick it up?
Yes, I
People used to not pick it up. Kids.
You pick it up?
You have to.
Boy, would you love to see that.
Shut up! Shut up, Marvel! Stop it! I don't know what to do. I mean, what if I take it to the pound and then the guy shows up?
Maybe you should call the airline. They might know where it is.
No, I tried. They don't know anything. You gotta put the syrup in first.
Oh, no.
I'm telling you, the guy's a drunk. He's probably on a bender.
What is a vendor, anyhow?
I don't know. They drink and they bend things at the bar. I
Can't believe he hasn't called.
200 seats on a plane. I'm gonna wind up next to Yukon Jack and his dog Cujo. Shut up! One more day and you are pound-bound!
Sorry, I can't watch the dogs.
Why? We're going to the movies. We're going to see Prognosis Negative.
I can't. I gotta get this Ellen out of my life.
You're breaking up.
Yeah. The sooner the better. I can't wait to do it. You know how there's some people you worry about whether or not you're going to hurt their feelings? With her, I'm looking forward to it. Get it on video. Watch it in slow motion and freeze frame. Yeah.
Kramer, I don't know how you lasted as long as you did.
Oh, you didn't like her?
If you could see her personality, it would be like one of the Elephant Man exhibits, you know, where they pull off the sheet and everyone gasps.
I can't believe someone hasn't killed her yet.
How come you never said it?
Well, you can't tell someone how you feel about their girlfriend till after they stop singing.
I tell you, I'm talking about people.
Are we still going to the movies?
No, I can't. I got to watch Farfel. You and George can go without me.
Just me and George?
Sure.
We need you.
What do you need me for?
Because, you know?
Negative.
I relate to George through you. We're more like friends-in-law. Listen, I said we were going to see Prognosis Negative together. Can't you just put some newspapers down or something?
I can't trust him. He gets insane. I won't enjoy myself. That's right, Farfel. I'm talking about you.
George alone?
Let's go, people. Let's go. It's Prognosis Negative time.
I can't go.
Can't go. Why not?
Because I have to watch Idiot Farfel. The Kramer was watching. He's breaking up with his girlfriend.
So what's the problem? Just put some newspaper down.
No, I don't want that smell in the house.
You spritz a little Lysol on it.
No, it's like BO and cologne. They combine forces into some kind of strange funk.
So we're not going?
To go.
Still want to go?
Do you?
If you want.
It's up to you.
Go ahead.
Well, I really wanted to see Prognosis Negative with Jerry. You want to see Ponce de Leon?
Ponce de Leon?
can. Sure you don't want to go?
I want to, but I can't.
Oh, I tell you what. How about if I come back here first and I clean everything up and I open up the windows, and if you're still not satisfied, we can switch apartments for the night.
No. What about this?
Forget it. Go ahead. You'll have a good time.
I know. It's not bad.
I just want you to go.
Thank you very much. I'm telling you, one more day, stink breath. On my block, a lot of people walk their dogs, and I always see them walking along with their little poop bags. Which to me is just the lowest function of human life. If aliens are watching this through telescopes, they're going to think the dogs are the leaders. If you see two life forms, one of them's making a poop, the other one's carrying it for him. Who would you assume is in charge?
So how long did you live there?
About 3 years.
It's pretty long.
Do you live?
And then you came here.
Yeah. So I've been here about 6 years.
86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. Yep.
Bad dog! Bad dog! You go outside! Outside! What do you want from me? Tell me. Money? You want money? I'll give you money. How much?
I must have been out of my mind. Look at you. Why don't you do something with your life? Sit around here all day. You contribute nothing to society. You're just taking up space. How can I be with someone like you and respect myself?
I like herbal tea. Chamomile's good. Lemon lift. Almond pleasure.
Jerry likes morning thunder.
Jerry drinks morning thunder.
Yeah.
Morning thunder has caffeine in it. Jerry doesn't drink caffeine.
Jerry doesn't know morning thunder has caffeine in it.
You don't tell him?
No. And you should see him, man. He gets all hyper.
Associate
You
Vice
know why?
President for
He loves it.
Storytelling and
He
Engagement.
walks around going,
Jesus
God, I
Christ.
feel great.
You don't tell him?
No.
That is so funny.
I know.
Have you ever seen him throw up?
What the fuck is this?
Play! I take it all back! Everything, I take it all back, every word! I love you! I can't live without you! I'll do anything!
That's right, Gavin Malone. What? Sure? He was released on Monday? Last Monday? Did he leave a phone number or address? Unbelievable. Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. That's it, Garfield. Party's over. Start cracking up your little squeeze toys, buddy boy. You're checking out.
It's weird because George and I get along so great in so many situations, but this is the first time we ever really went one-on-one.
Oh, one-on-one's a whole different game. Can't pass off.
The only time it wasn't uncomfortable was when we were making fun of you.
Hello? Ah, boy George. About time. Beautiful. How so? Okay, here's the plan. We take the dog to the pound. We go right to the movies. Right. You, me, and Elaine. It's all three of us. I am going. Okay. See you in 5 minutes. Go to the dog pound, everybody. Go to the dog pound. What?
You have to.
What am I supposed to do? I don't want to do it. I like dogs. I'm not sure this is a dog.
You know, the guy might have just lost your number.
I'm in the book and I'm in the machine.
Jerry, do you know what they do to dogs at the pound? They keep them there for a week, and then if nobody claims them, they kill them.
Really? How are they open? What?
What is it?
I went back with help. Oh, great! Yeah, I really think you guys are good together.
Yes, she understands you, and she is not demanding.
Do you think that I forgot what you two said about her?
Well, you're just trying to be supportive.
Yes.
You know, knew you were upset.
From now on, when we pass each other in the hall, I don't know you, you don't know me.
Kramer, we didn't mean it.
What are you doing?
I'm getting my pot.
Kramer, we like her.
Kramer? What are you saying? It's so bad.
I believe I referred to her personality as a potential science exhibit.
I said, how come no one's killed her? Probably shouldn't have said anything. Everybody knows the first breakup never takes. Yeah. Okay, Farfel, put your shoes on.
Jerry, can't you just give it one more day? It's not his fault.
It's not my dog. I don't know where this booze hound is.
All right, I tell you what. How about if you and George go to the movies, and I stay here and watch the dog tonight?
I can't let you do that. What about prognosis negative?
We'll see you Sunday.
Tonight's the night, right? Prognosis negative.
I'm not going to watch the dog.
What does this mean?
Well, we'll go see something else tonight. We'll see Ponce de Leon.
What is with this dog? I thought we were taking it to the pound.
She talked me into one more day. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Jerry, how long will we be in here?
I don't know, regular human time.
Why did you wait and go to the movies?
Why shouldn't I go here?
Well, hell, you know, I mean, sometimes it's good to get there and make sure you get your seats and then go to the bathroom.
And isn't it more fun using the urinal?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Urinal's fun. Can I go?
Hey, go.
Who's stopping you?
What, are you doing me a favor?
Like we care if you go to the bathroom.
How's it going?
Good. You?
Things are good.
It takes such a long time.
I know.
You know what he does in there? He gargles.
Jerry gargles? Is that why he takes so long?
Yeah, he does like 6 times a day.
How come we never hear him?
Because he does it quiet. He does it quiet. Okay, just like this. Watch.
Wait, you ever see him throw up?
We talked about that.
No. I have nothing to say to anybody. So uninteresting. I think I'm out of conversation.
So what are you calling me 6 times a day?
All I know about is sports. That's it. No matter how depressed I get, I could always read the sports.
I could read the sports section if my hair was on fire.
You know what? Ponce de Leon is sold out.
It is. Oh, yeah, you're right. What else is playing?
Nothing except prognosis negative.
Boy, I know she really wants to see that with me.
Shut up in my face. This is not Seinfeld. When I get through with you, you'll be begging to go to that dinner. Shut up. Shut up. Hello? No? Who's calling? Oh my God, the dog guy. Where have you been? Yeah, well, you better pick up your dog tonight or he has humped his last leg.
I mean, I could understand if there was something else playing, but it's this or nothing. What is this saving movies thing? Something's playing, you go.
I know.
So what, we're gonna do nothing now? This is crazy.
It is kind of silly.
Of course it is.
I mean, it's just a movie, for God's
Exactly.
sake. It's not like she's in the movie. Right. You are supposed to ruin the whole night because she wants to see it? I mean, if I could have seen it with her, fine. But I can't control all these circumstances, schedules, and people's availabilities of movies.
And she'll still see it. You're not stopping her from seeing it.
How does sitting next to a person in a movie theater increase the level of enjoyment? You can't talk during a movie. You know, come on, let's just go.
Good.
Save this movie. Super prognosis negative.
Oh, you're dead. Bell's palsy. The entire side of my face was paralyzed. No, I couldn't even feed myself. I was completely incapacitated.
You know, it's interesting because I called the hospital and they said you were released on Monday.
Yes, that's true. But then I was taken to the Bell's Palsy Center in Rockville. Absolutely first-rate facility. Top-notch physicians.
Hey, come on, get off me.
He won't hurt you, he's just playing.
You keep that fun away from me.
Matt, I'll wager his parents are more pure than yours.
Oh, hi, Ellen.
Get in here.
Listen, it's really been a pleasure taking care of your dog for a week, but if you don't mind.
Prediction. You'll be calling me to ask if you can come and visit me before the month is out.
Prediction. I never see you or him again for the rest of my life.
We made plans.
Why don't we just rent a movie?
I thought you wanted to see prognosis negative.
No, it's supposed to be really bad. Really bad. I mean, it's long, there's no story. It's so unbelievably boring. I heard.
Jerry, you promised me we'd go.
Look, George told me the whole story line for line. I mean, I almost feel like I've seen it already and walked out of it. You and George got together?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about how we had nothing to talk about.
Hello?
Hi.
What's up?
Well, you're right.
About what?
Ellen. We broke up again.
Oh, too bad.
I thought she was the one. Okay, come on. Movie time.
Hey, what are you going to see? Prognosis negative.
Hey, that's supposed to be great.
It's not. How do you know I have an instinct for these things? I had a parakeet when I was a kid. That was the only pet that I really enjoyed. We used to let him out of his cage, and he would fly around. And my mother had built one entire wall of our living room was mirrors. She felt feeling of space. Have you ever heard this interior design principle? That's very see like you have in a conversation.
Subject: encountered subsequent interrogation of non-human entity identified as green, and extent of genetic interaction with homo sapiens and This document outlines the unprecedented incident of an encounter with a being self-identifying as an extraterrestrial entity of the green. The following contains graphical descriptions of potentially distressing subjects, including non-human anatomy, theories of advanced interstellar travel, and evidence of non-consensual extraterrestrial human interbreeding. Preliminary interrogation. The entity displayed an imposing telepathic ability from the onset of our interaction, resulting in the necessity of intensely secure communication protocols overseen by non-neuroscientists and cryptographers. The alien presented an appearance concurrent with the aforementioned descriptions of confirmed sightings and alleged abductee reports. Bipedal, approximately 1.2 meters in height, with gray skin texture, sizable cranium compared to overall body size, and upright standing eyes lacking any discernible sclera. The entity exhibited a profound knowledge of advanced genetics, particularly as it applies to the interbreeding between species of Homo sapiens. Initial queries resulted in some form of information regarding their intended human genomic interface over an unspecified time frame. Detailed generational timelines or specific individuals involved, however, were not immediately available in the early questioning phase. Genetic material exchange was purportedly facilitated through advanced, yet identifiable sequences of gene splicing, insertion, and deletion. These allegations of interbreeding with the entity's primary objective, an explicit warning position regarding unsanctioned genetic corruption within the human genome. This warning, while unverified at the time, necessitates a thorough investigation for both national security measures. The ethical and moral implications of such a revelation are profound and far-reaching. The necessity of genetic sovereignty are subjects for further interdisciplinary and interdepartmental discussions. This candid admission of clandestine gene manipulation served as a chilling prelude to more pressing revelations yet to come. Further details have been redacted based on the sensitivity and potential security implications of the information. Verification of information is a slow and rigorous process and is being executed whilst ensuring due diligence, maintaining scientific confines. Only personnel with clearance level 5 are allowed further access to information at this juncture. 2. Section 1 established the existence of extraterrestrial life, or known colloquially as the Grey Alien, through a series of interviews and examinations carried out at Area 51. February 2023. This next section focuses on the research conducted on possible interbreeding between these Grey Aliens and humans and the implications of hypothesized hybridization. 3. Interbreeding and hybridization. 3.1. Interbreeding allegations. Grey Alien, after extensive communication and talks, suggested a long history of intercourse with humans. Despite initial skepticism, evidence discovered in the alien spacecraft added credibility to the claims. The evidence consisted of materials akin to biomedical research reports, DNA sequencing, and references to multiple generation hybridizations. 3.2. DNA sequencing and analysis. The Golding-Thorne DNA sequences presented unique challenges. The linguistic and biological differences caused initial decodes to be fragmented, insubstantial. However, after months of painstaking work, researchers discerned patterns exploiting advanced IE decoding algorithms. The alien's DNA showed triple helix structure in stark contrast to our double helix DNA. This third component appeared to be an informational substrate, a memory helix. The memory helix bridged the gap between genetic and hermetic inheritance.
to adapt rapidly over a single generation. Surprisingly, this unfamiliar DNA, certain segments bore striking similarity to human DNA, leading scientists to wonder, has there been interbreeding, or are we distant relatives in the cosmic family? Humanoids and hybridization. If the gray aliens' DNA contain pieces of Earth, where did the human elements come from?
That's amazing.
Two theories to prove.
That's like an ice cream man.
Point one. Ancient astronaut theory. Assuming terrestrial genesis, this theory posits the gray aliens, their ancestors, visited Earth ages back, possibly during the Pleistocene era, breeding with primitive humans, manipulating our DNA. 4.2. Conserving theory. Assuming we are cosmic cousins, this theory proposes life started on a single planet and spread through the cosmos via asteroids, comets, or delivered seeding by advanced civilizations. Either theory implies an ancient and close connection, profoundly deepening our understanding of humanity's place in the universe. 5. Concluding notions. It's crucial to be cautious in accepting these revelations. More research is needed to explore the physiological capability for interbreeding, the implications for human health, and the cultural and societal consequences of such a discovery. Part 2. The deciphering of an alien language, the sequencing of an inconceivable DNA structure, and the potential discoveries hidden within its knowledge, places in the brink of a new era. The potential implications for science, technology, and the very definition of humankind are inestimable. The Pandora's box has been opened. It is our responsibility to navigate the challenges and opportunities this revelation presents. Interviewer, can you tell us more about your DNA interbreeding with humans? Subject, it is more of mutual evolution rather than an infringement, a sharing of genetic code designed to benefit both species. Advance human evolution while we simultaneously garner deeper understanding of your species. Interviewer, have any hybrid beings resulted from this? Subject, several hundreds over a span of years, but it hasn't been a one-sided initiative. Some hybrids are living among us seamlessly, performing everyday human tasks, living out human lives. They are primed towards global improvement. Interviewer, what changes should we expect with these interventions to our gene pool? Subject, enhanced cognitive abilities, increased lifespan, improvement in health and physical robustness. Additionally, other modifications help your species adapt to the upcoming challenges of environmental changes. Interviewer, is there any reason we should be worried? Subject, the aim is never to induce fear but facilitate advancement. Anxiety arises from misunderstanding. Our goals align more closely with humanity's survival and evolutionary advancement than might be recognized. Interviewer, but why does this have to be covert? Why not communicate openly with us? Subject, human civilizations have often rejected what they cannot comprehend, fostering a counterproductive climate of fear and presented hostility. A subtler approach has, for the time being, proved to be more effective. The rest of the details have been redacted for security reasons in keeping with the Level 5 confidential classification. Start with Part 3 document. Section 3. Interbreeding results in genetic breakthroughs. Following several stages of complex communication and tasks, our specialists were able to extrapolate the gray aliens' intent to share knowledge about its species' genetic interbreeding with human beings. The high level of complexity of their biotechnology exceeded our current understanding. However, by utilizing advanced IP-based translation and decoding systems, we were able to progressively decipher some specific aspects of this claimed interbreeding. We stated that its species had successfully managed to interbreed with human beings. It should be noted here that the term interbreed is not to be understood under our traditional biological framework.
slightly advanced process involving genetic alteration and manipulation at both the cellular and molecular level. The radio started the process by using the analogy of a genetic wave, despite the planting of human DNA is delicate, unlike the interlining threads in a tapestry. From what we have understood so far, the process seems to involve manipulating the telomeres, the end parts of chromosomes, which detect the lifespan and aging of cells. This advanced alien technique appears to bypass significant biological barriers between terrestrial and extraterrestrial gene compatibility. The objective behind this interbreeding, as communicated by the brain, seems to hold on. They want to study gene expression and performance differences on the molecular spread, and they also aim to predict different species and ways of dealing with ecological and sociological challenges. Unsettling Rabbi indicated that this interbreeding project has already been ongoing for an undisclosed period. In light of this, it is hypothesized that certain unexplained phenomena, such as instances of individuals claiming to possess unusual abilities or the stories of stars, individuals may potentially be provoked. The success of this project, in terms of technologies and abnormal humans, raises fears about unique overlapping segmented or genetic structure which synchronize with human DNA. This has raised multifaceted questions about the origin of life on Earth and the possibility of panspermia, the theory that life on the Earth originated from microorganisms or chemical precursors of life present in outer space and able to initiate life on regions. In conclusion, we must approach this unprecedented revelation completely acknowledging its potential to change the perception of life on Earth and our place in the cosmos. All this genetic information sharing could offer breakthroughs in multiple fields like medicine, biology, and astrobiology. We must be cautious about tackling the ethical dilemmas and the risks involved. This confidential document calls for immediate further research and concerted efforts from global scientific communities to scrutinize, obey, and understand these revelations, while ensuring the necessary security levels and ethical conduct are maintained. We defer to Level 6 clearance for further discussion about non-proliferation protocols, ethical guidelines, and longitudinal study developments related to these findings. Note, this document is to be distributed strictly under the internal confidentiality agreement. Any disclosure of the document's content will be considered a direct violation of national security protocols and would be punishable under Section 798, Title 18, U.C. Document ID 2023-AREA51 with XF4. Classification, top secret confidential level 6. Subject, interview with a provider and genetic integrity. Date, February 2023. Location, Area 51, Nevada. Such a procedure is not without its share of immutable implications. The biological compatibilities between us, all Lucidians, and the rare, phenotype identified internally as exobiotic entity, are complex and delicate. A key observation, however, pertains to the intriguingly analogous structure of our genetic material, DNA. Developments associated with these studies have revealed startling information concerning the process of genetic intermingling between our species and organisms. Through extensive research conducted in the sterile alien technology infused labs of Area 51, we've understood that a percentage of human DNA shows a remarkable resemblance to some sequences within the mDNA. This suggests a lurking possibility that interbreeding might not be unnatural. The during the interview communicated this message using consensual imagery and deep empathy. It emphasized the its kind precedes our biological convergence as a union of strands. Such a way tomatoes may converge. The implication suggested that interbreeding efforts are not just for the survivability of their species, but a broader cosmic goal of progressive evolution and the amalgamation of different life forms across the cosmos. Communicate in rich descriptions concerning the techniques used during these interbreeding processes. Illustrations of advanced biotechnologies unfamiliar to current human science. Several instances were mentioned where they incorporated a method technology which involves intertwining future possibilities of human DNA evolutions with their current genetic makeup. However, the updated abundantly clear that the interbreeding does not explicitly imply the birth of a new species. Rather, it opens a portal of potential traits and evolutionary advancement to both sets of beings. There was a distinct reassurance that these advancements will not interfere with humanity's natural progress, instead catalyzing it. By the end of the interview, left us with an urging sense of extended kinship, a profound connection between our known world and an unknown realm. It emphasized their species code of non-invasion and symbiosis, assurances of mutual growth and exploitive colonization. This disclosure and the scientific developments from the embryonic genetics research evokes a striking change in our understanding of genetics, evolutionary possibilities, and our place in the cosmic fabric. End of article. Classification. Top secret confidential level 6. Document classification. Top secret access level 6 translation and interview report. Place A. Station 4. Sub level C. Area 51. Date February 2023. Document part 5. Direct interaction with gray alien. Subject biogenetic theory and potential interbreeding. Post preliminary analysis of biochemical observations. Our research has found delving into the concept of interspecies reproduction. Based on gene compatibility and interbreeding potentialities between Homo sapiens and the today gray alien. Subject details. Species. Presumptive. Race of species. Code name. Eclipse. Initial insights from interaction. While our interaction remains limited to cross-species communication technology, we noted that the subject, Eclipse, asserts detailed knowledge about human genetic structure and possesses biotechnological proficiency far surpassing current human capacity. Eclipse claims that their species has made various attempts at creating hybrids between their kind and Homo sapiens. The primary motive, as described by the entity, is the survival of their species, affected by unexplained genetic stagnation and sterility. Interspecies genetic mingling. The alien suggests an interbreeding program using pseudo-sexual reproduction techniques, combining human and gray DNA in laboratory-controlled environments. This procedure reportedly results in a semi-humanoid offspring exhibiting enhanced physical and cognitive abilities. To our understanding, the gray genetic materials facilities a significant evolutionary leap, increased mental capacity, immunity boost, and advanced healing capabilities. However, the emotional intensity of humans, as described by Eclipse, is seen as a revered and highly desirable trait among their enabling kind. Challenges and concerns. Although the entity displays vast knowledge about gene mingling, the potential implications on human society and ethical considerations are alarming. Interspecies reproduction introduces novel challenges in bioethics, legal provisions, societal structure, and poses potential risks for biodiversity. As we progress further into this uncharted territory, a comprehensive set of precautions and ethical guidelines must be in place. Our mission is to acquire knowledge, not to instigate a potentially harmful genetic alteration to human species or disturb an equilibrium that took billions of years to establish. As of Such as our vastly superior biotechnology. Next steps. Analyze and cross-verify the information provided by Eclipse. 2. Establish ethical frameworks and boundaries in consultation with international genomics and ethics experts. 3. Explore potential and safety implications for human technological advancement. Classification. Top secret continued access level 6. Top secret. Department of Defense. Section 6. Conclusions. 1. Interbreeding possibilities of DNA sequencing. Our extensive research and interviews with a visiting entity from Zeta Reticuli star system confirmed the interbreeding hypothesis. As for Verenus, their species have harnessed the power to alter genetic codes to interbreed with genetically compatible species to sustain their dying population. Humans, as it turns out, share over 98% genetic similarity, making us viable candidates for such an endeavor. DNA analyses on material obtained from operative planes. A remarkable resemblance between alien and human genomes was discovered. Sequence observation at 50 regions share undeniable biological commonalities. The presence of this astonishingly similar genomic structure encourages us to grow broader implications for the possibility of life as we know. 2. Ethical considerations. Considering the confidentiality and sensitivity of this matter, any dissemination of this information requires pondering profound ethical considerations. Appropriate legal frameworks for such unprecedented interactions are non-existent at present. Furthermore, the striking debate of personal liberties intertwined with interspecies exchange compels us to tread this uncharted territory with close caution. 3. National security implications. Obviously, implications for national and global security are monumental. Technology transfers from extraterrestrials could lead to prodigious leaps in Earth's technological capabilities. However, these advances must be regulated to ensure they don't upset global higher limits or fall into political hands. 4. Future studies. Research is needed to fully understand the biophysical issues related to this scenario. Additional samples are required for rigorous scientific review examining the potential for us, including conclusion. The revelations are implications for not only our understanding of human genetics, but for our definition of genome. This science consists of several frontiers, stretching beyond sociological relevance of extraterrestrial thresholds. In light of these findings, we must formulate a comprehensive strategy promptly. This should include managing public disclosure, considering national security implications, and universally accepted ethical guidelines. Diplomatic liaisons with face-to-face research collaborations are unquestionably essential. Destroy after reading. Failure to comply could result in severe repercussions. Top secret clearance level 6 and above only. Document ID T-74-005-1F-2023. Title: Interspecies Communication and Biological Exploration, and interview with a pre-extraterrestrial entity along with autopsy analysis. Date: February 2023. Sectors involved: interstellar biological research and mission.
Still don't really know sometimes which way to walk. Because it's an upright net. You have like suction cup feet that you can just walk right up on it. And you can tell, you can just be on it going, all right, I'm here. I want to go to the gap. That's down there. All right, I'll just walk right. Well, no, they would see you walking down the corridor. I heard of him. He's never lost. One left. What a joke. You can have this. No, it's not a review. This was a complete waste of time. Why do I always have the feeling everybody's doing something better than me on Saturday afternoons? No, they don't. They're out on some big picnic. They're cooking burgers, making out on blankets. Jersey watching their friends trying to find the world's cheapest air conditioner. You see what my father used to go through before he bought a new car. He'd go from state to state. He was away for weeks at a time. It's like he was running for president. He was going through the primaries. We get phone calls from the accounts and
Right, what's the big deal?
it's to accomplish something. You got fish. Something accomplishment. Fish.
What do you do?
It's right. At 5 o'clock. Always late. Always late. You're not late. Meet me in front of my building at 6:15. My parents, it's their anniversary. Taking them out to dinner and a show tonight. Traffic. It's rush hour.
Isn't it going the other way?
No other way. Everybody goes every way all the time.
Yeah, but it's Saturday.
You got the picnic and burger traffic.
It's picnic traffic.
Well, that's what my grandfather used to say. Sometimes even at picnics, no picnic. Get myself in this position. Can't be on time. Gotta rush.
What's the matter?
I have to go to the bathroom. Why do they hide the bathrooms in these malls? You want me to help you with that? How does that help me? Deceiver. I'm trying to live my life. Don't show me that. I'll let you like it. Hey, how you doing? You like a glass of white wine? Figure that one that you'd ever finger on the mace button. That was a guy.
That is a guy?
Where's the car? I thought it was here. You don't know where we parked? I thought it was green. I remember orange. It was orange. I remember the elevator. There's elevators all over. Everything was the same. Oh, like that. Some experiment. I know where.
Black, right?
Dark brown. Fucking let me write it down. How hard is that? There it is. Hey, did we come in over there? I thought we came in over there.
Can fish them in one of these plastic bags?
I don't know, maybe 2 hours?
You better find this car.
Let's try this one. Really? The bathroom. Let's go behind one of these cars.
This is a good air conditioning photo.
Oh, wait.
Oh, so they're
Hold it in like that, you can cause a lot of damage to your bladder. Truck drivers. Well, they hold it in all the time, and eventually it starts to come out involuntarily. All right. Jerry, are you aware that adult diapers are a $600 million a year industry? Maybe I should just go anytime I get the urge, like you, wherever I am. Just do what's Jerry freedom to society. I'm trying to hold it. Jerry! So you don't want me to help you with that? Put it down behind that car. Somebody's gonna pee on it. It's purple 23. Remember that. Oh my God. That is with cars. That's
I think they're laboring.
look at this place. It's a all right, let me say this. If I am not in front of my building at 6:15 when my parents get in, they're going to put me on an aggravational installment plan that will compound with interest for decades. It's never to get a balance. I once left my jacket on a bus when I was your day. Hypnosis by aliens. What the hell is this called? We need a system. Gotta be.
Why do they use these three colors? The numbers go up to 40.
Maybe it's not on this level. There's 4 different levels. Maybe we're on the wrong level. How long is the escalator ride up?
I felt like
You've always been a fan of the pen. You carry your pen. You're the punch of a screw. Where have you been given this law? 600 stores. I didn't see one bathroom. What is it, like a joke? Don't they consult with a urologist when they build one of these places? What's with you? My ear itches.
you can't talk to me like that. You hear me? I told you I don't care now. Oh, you'll have to wait.
Really necessary?
Why didn't you mind your own business?
No, I think hitting a defenseless child is my business.
You're ugly. You're ugly.
You are.
You are.
You should get some
That's what
stuff.
I know.
All right, that's it. From now on, no more falling out. I found it unless we're sitting in it, okay?
Jerry, look at my fish.
Oh, you're going to be curious.
We got to take it.
I do. I thought you knew this boy. You said you knew it.
Okay, my fish are dying right in front of me. We're trying to get someone to come around the parking lot to the car.
No one's going to do that.
That's right.
Sorry.
Just 5 minutes.
Into it.
Not skinheads.
Focus on the rock wall.
These fish are dying. In an hour, they'll be belly up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, sorry to have disturbed you. Terribly sorry. But the fish will be dead. You do know that. They can't live in plastic. That's not me talking. That's science.
Making us shopping makes me have to go. How does my bladder know I'm in a department store?
If I had that much alcohol, I would be
Think I'm too cautious? Well, why be uncomfortable if you don't have to? It's organic. Organic. So is Buddy Hackett. Buddy Hackett? He's a comedian. I know. All right. Go over here. I can laugh. Sure. I'm telling you, I've had this condition since I was 11 years old. I've been in and out of hospitals my whole life. I have no control over it. Doctors have told me that when I feel it, the best thing to do is just live. Otherwise, I could die. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? I'm telling you that if I don't go, I could die. Die! Is it worth dying for? That's up to you. Oh, so you don't care if I die? I care about it. The sanitary condition of parking. Why would I do it unless I was in mortal danger? I know it's against the law. I don't know. Because I could get neuromyelitis poisoning and die. That's why. That short looks like this. Shame, humiliation. You don't have to petition a public urination passed by the city because of my condition. Fortunately, my little brother ran me out of the house in the form. Being all over that.
Because when you told me that you were there for the birth of your son, you said that was the most exciting thing you had ever participated in. You remember that? Yes. And then what happened? That turned out to be.
Never comes back. It's like a science fiction story.
One of the other levels.
Oh, now you're gonna go? If you go now, I know what's gonna happen. We'll find the car, Jerry will show up, and we'll never find you.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I'll be dead. Did that bother you? Yeah, it bothers me. Doesn't it bother you? Not at all. You see, now that bothers me even more than dying bothers me, because it's people like you who live to be 120 because you're not bothered by it. How can it not bother you? Well, I once saw this thing on TV. People who are terminally ill. Every one of them believed that the secret of life is just... Yeah, I've heard that. And while I'm here with you in a parking garage in New Jersey. Nice, Jack. Got nothing over my mother's.
First of all, you don't even know technically that I went. That's the story. And I could have been pouring a bottle of water out there, you know.
I know it.
Oh, really? Gee, what? It just so happens that I did pour water out. I had a bottle of very tepid water, and now you poured it out. And like you said, you made a mistake. Just pouring water out sounds very much like a touching your name. And you know, when you think about it, really, like, that's all.
Now we see the song. Jerry, looking for the car. 5 minutes, that's all. I just can't find it. Why can't you do it?
I think that was.
No, see, that's not a reason you can't. You just don't want to.
That's right.
But why? Why don't you want to?
I don't know.
And wouldn't you get any satisfaction out of helping someone else?
All right. I want to apologize. I was right. Crazy things. I obviously offended you. I insulted your intelligence. You were my phthisis, the water bottle. I made all that up. And now, today, my parents are celebrating their 50th, well, their 47th wedding anniversary. And we made plans to spend the evening together here in front of my building. But I haven't told them, or anyone else for that matter, is that my father's been in a red Chinese prison for the past 14 years. The inspector never dated a woman under 250 pounds. What did he do with all that fat? Does he just jump up and down on him? Does he gouge him like Killer Kowalski? Killer Kowalski played the wrestler. Get down on his knees.
So guys, we said it works today.
Just squeeze him until they get
I have to go to the bathroom. I want to take your time. But here? Okay. All right, I'm going to go down this road.
That was me in the video. I was then fired from my job, which I find to be extremely unfair because all I was doing was going to get a weekly cheat meal, and it was the McDonald's employees that did not follow the simple directions that I asked for. So I felt that I had the right to come in and let them know that I was being correctly. I did nothing wrong.
Don't you believe me? It's their 47th anniversary. You know, this is going to kill you. You were right. I'm the biggest man in the
You know when you're walking with someone and you assume that they know where the car is, and you're fine until you see them do this
I was then fired from my job, which I find to be extremely unfair because all I was
When they look back from where they came from, no, you're in bad shape now. Nobody that knows where they're going does that. Pilots on planes don't open the cockpit door and go, Slam. Well, what happened was my father was staying at the home of one of Red China's great military leaders, General Chang, who, by the way, came up with the recipe for General Chang's chicken. You know, those with the red pepper, the orange, the field Sichuan garlic. Sure, I know all the time. Very spicy. Well, apparently, General Chang is a very flamboyant man. Complete failure as a general, but a hell of a cook.
I think they're coming from outer planet.
Will you look at this? He doesn't have enough with the Mercedes. He has to have two spaces. I would like to see them. Teach him a lesson he'll never forget. Someone's got to stop him. It's against the law. What? Sir? This is so shame. Look at the girls. Let me ask you something. I think it's for tuna buttons.
Jerry, where have you been?
I was arrested for urinating. You're a vice Texas. It's very serious, you know. But he's not looking good.
That's what Jones can do.
Can't find our car. Please, just drive us around the parking lot to find our car. My fish are dying. I can see not caring what happens to us. We're human, but what about the fish?
Sorry.
That's right, go. Go to your dumbbells. We're gonna get pecks in your lats. We're all really impressed. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. You had a problem with that?
Shut up. Don't worry. Back in heat. I don't know.
I thought he was killed.
See, I knew this was going to happen. Look at that time. I know I had to say.
All right, do we look over there and check that side?
He came in over there.
We didn't come in over there.
Where's Kramer? Oh, look at these cars. They all look exactly alike.
I can't find these. What do you think?
He was mysteriously hospitalized and then at the hospital.
What are you doing?
Allegedly, he committed suicide by jumping out of a 17-story hospital window down to the first basement below.
Excuse me. No, really. What's happening? My friend forgot.
Sure, I'll drive you back. Sure.
Thank you. We're late. My parents are waiting for me in front of my building. We're stuck.
Well, I wouldn't want to get lost in here. It smells like a toilet. For such animals.
You're telling me.
It's happened to me too. Very frustrating. And several people, they wouldn't even answer me. I was happy to do it. I'm Michelle.
George.
He mysteriously, allegedly, committed suicide in late 1949.
I didn't win anything. I don't even know how long, but I Scientologists, they can be pretty sensitive.
What is it?
I wrote.
The car! The
Kramer's out here! I knew it! I knew this would happen!
There you go. There's me. Good brand DP. Personal and insurance server. Judge Diane, catch on what's it.
Well, I had a hell of a time finding that air conditioner. You know, I looked everywhere.
Yeah, the fucking 100%. Turn them off the fish perhaps. Let's anyway. So anyway, I think we wish I can send her. Not the fish perhaps. Hopefully, take it. Let's go.
7:45. Oh. Well, it's the no traffic out.
He hurts himself on this one, kids. And they're all laughing. Why? Because the car won't start. You can see Elaine laugh in the back seat.
See, the problem with the mall garage is that everything looks the same. They try different colors. But what they need to do is name the levels like your mother's a whore. You know,
Exactly.
you would remember that. You would go, I know, I'm hard. My father is an abusive alcoholic. I know what I'm hard. You know, there's like always one location in your neighborhood, one store location that's constantly changing hands. Everybody has this in their neighborhood. It's a leather store, it's a yogurt shop, it's a pet supply. It's like constantly changing. Nobody can do business there. It's sort of a Bermuda Triangle of retail. You know, stores open up and then they just disappear without a trace. Nobody knows what happened to them. I guess eventually when like aliens land and the mothership will close the counters, the bottom will slowly open and all these store owners will come wandering out. The day is snowing. I thought there was a walk-in traffic.
He thinks I'm a nice guy. I don't want to.
I haven't seen one person who went in that restaurant.
Why is nice man? What kind of a sick society are we living in when nice is bad?
It's what we're wearing. Manly.
Monica wants me to wear it.
So why did you say no?
Nice.
His family's probably back in Pakistan and waiting for him to send back money. This is horrible. They're just stupid enough to wear the cologne.
This was an education for a master's. It's part of a research project, so I have to be a good.
I'm not getting big. But a sheep. Tony.
No, I can't talk to you.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're taking the IQ test.
Yeah, I'm just going to find out if I'm wrong. I think I'm smart.
Who thinks you're smart? You think you're smart?
Listen, what people don't feel anymore.
Oh, that cute.
Sure, I have no idea. Lying about my SAT score.
What'd you get?
Again? What do I say?
What do you say? What'd you not? What'd you really?
You're my friend. Of course. I tell you everything, right? Hope so. Send that
How things go all over the place. That's why no one's going in. No, I'm obsessed with it. I got a spider in the toilet struggling for survival. Even though you know he's not going to make it, you kind of root for him for a second. Hey, you relax.
still did it. It's so annoying.
Listen, good job.
Right after World War II, people trusted the military and they trusted the U.S. government. Today, they do not, with very good reason. And they also they trusted the media too. And similarly, relatively limited technology back then. But the Ocean aircraft was doing certain attacks within 800 miles per hour in 1952. And yet today, they do, God knows what. And
Have you gone in there?
No, I'm afraid to start talking and I'll wind up going partners with them.
And there was almost no digital technology it's really making it difficult for legit information.
I'm wearing some cologne, all right?
Flying saucers, whenever we get together. I can't imagine anything like that ever happening again for many
What is what I do so important? Why must I always be the focal point of attention? Just be. Hey, how'd you do on that? What I think, what's Cass's belly? Oh, it's nothing. Is it about me? Why must you always be the focal point of attention? Why can't you just be? Why can't you live?
Just the last phrase, George.
This woman is dating is making it take the psychiatric test. IQ tests are totally bogus. They prove nothing. No, see, he's not smart. People think he's smart, but he's not. It varies. You don't even know my IQ. You're 45. Get out of here.
You get out of here.
You get out of here. You should take the test. Well, that'd be some cheating on an IQ test. Hey, remember in college when you passed Lennox and the test out the window? You're a legend after that. Yeah, really has some guts.
Another question, but I think you made very good point.
Why don't we do it again?
What do you think of the rational crash?
You can take the IQ test for me. I can pass it to you out of a window. We can do it. She lives on the first floor.
Where would I take the test?
She lives right around the corner. You can take it here or go to the coffee shop. You get the Dream Cafe. You won't hear a peep. Hey, I love it.
Yeah, that's what it
I've been looking forward to it. How did you hear about that? People told me. And may I say you have a splendid establishment here, my friend. I'm sure you flourish in this location. Ready? Oh, it's that. Did you give me the check? Are you kidding? This is the best tool we have today of measuring a person's intelligence.
Well, I certainly don't say so.
Well, I think you're wrong about that.
That motherfucker's asleep. Go take a piss.
Thanks again.
Thanks again. And don't settle for 145. You're a genius.
Thank you, Babo. You have one minute left. You are quite the restaurateur, I must say.
It is indeed my pleasure.
Oh,
Well, the evening cafe. Our special story.
need something. Babo.
Okay, well, I'll have to bring a time.
Very good choice.
Oh, wow, they got the test.
Cheating. More than 30 officers turned to a mental health emergency.
There.
Independent system operator says the 6-hour grid is working just fine as we head into the big heat wave. LA County has cooling centers open. You can dial 211 from your cell phone to locate one.
This guy hates
Called a
this guy.
national board meeting for this morning to vote on the strike order.
Actually, he hasn't spoken to him since, and now he says he wants to
Fast
chat.
and Furious roller coaster. It should be open next year. And Big Mama, the 15-foot python missing in Chester, has been found. Southside weather from Chaos Fire.
They're attracted to
Today,
it. Why do you think my mother went out?
80 for the beaches, 15 mountains in the valley, digits inland. Right now it's 68 degrees in Anaheim. I'm checking at 69. It's 73 in Valencia and 67 degrees in South Bay. From the Anaheim 24-hour day storm, I'm Green Cannon.
And isn't there like a statute limitation on that? Statute. What? Statute limitation. It's not a statue. No, statute. But the sculpture of limitation.
Now you're smart. Is it statute or statute of limitations? Well, I really think you're wrong.
Yo, dog.
That's even what Facebook did.
Yo, dog.
The exit point.
Dog.
When we surfaced in this heavy swell, it was extremely difficult to get out of the sea. The rocks came down quite steeply.
I should have discussed this before we came over to a different spot.
Yeah, and it was bad. But anyway, here I am to tell the tale, and an older and wiser man.
Greg Fitzsimmons is a terrifying, he's a good buddy of mine, very funny stand-up comedian. He has a terrifying story. He was on vacation, he saw a woman drowning, and he went out to save her. And one was on the shore, and he was like, holy shit, like, I'm trying to save someone here, and sometimes when people try to save people, they get drowned.
I know, it happens often.
Yeah,
It happens often.
yeah, that's, he said that the tide was a little bit too strong.
So the sea is something to respect.
Fuck yeah, there's something. Fuck yeah, it is. That's a terrifying thing, but that's my favorite thing. One of my favorite things to do.
When I went to the beach late at night.
Yeah, by myself.
Smoke a spliff.
Just stand out there and stare by myself. Puts everything in perspective.
Yeah.
It's like the ultimate. It's very not just psychedelic, but it's very isolation tank-esque in a way. It's an overwhelming amount of information, but there's like solitude in the sound and the noise. It sort of drowns out the rest of the world. It doesn't totally drown it out like an isolation tank does, but it has a partial effect because you get it's a moving but semi-static image because it's these water waves that are coming at you and they're very similar. So you get this very similar thing over and over again with very little variation. And then there's the overwhelming number of gallons of water that's just so in front of you. So you can't see past this fucking thing. And it's dark. So then there's the unknown. The unknown is just a big freaker. You're looking at this black monster, and sometimes when it's this black monster, you get a better sense of it than when it's this beautiful blue thing during the day when the sun's hitting it, it's reflecting. Because then you get all this visual stuff that's distracting you from the fact that that's a fuckload of water. Yes. Giant fuckload of water, it's right there. And it could just go whoosh. Just come in like this. Whoosh. And everything's gone. Like 1,000 fucking feet high waves. That's happened before.
It has happened before. That's also part of the new research that I'm doing. And I'm about to do a trip with Randall Carlson, who's been on your show.
Love him.
Randall was so far ahead of the curve in recognizing that the gigantic flooding that came off the North American ice cap wasn't just caused by what I used to think it was caused by, which is that lakes of meltwater develop on the surface of the ice cap, and finally the ice dam breaks and the meltwater pours out. Randall had been pointing out for years that the water flows were much too radical for that. Something much bigger had to be involved. So he was well ahead of the evidence when scientists began to realize that the North American ice cap had been hit by a comet 12,980 years ago, set in motion the epoch that geologists call the Younger Dryas. So Randall is a great expert in this area. My wife Santa's job is as well, and a friend of Randall's who's worked with him for many years called Bradley, and we're going to do a road trip from Portland, Oregon, all the way to Minneapolis, following it's about 2,000 miles, following the southern edge of the former ice cap, and Randall's going to show us the scars and tears on the landscape of what happened when that ice cap was instantly liquidized by a comet impact and the huge tidal waves of water poured down off it across the lands.
Good Lord.
To see that in detail, we're really looking forward to doing that. Also, the first time I've ever crossed, most of America by road. I've always wanted to do that.
There's certain spots you shouldn't stop. If you feel like you're in danger, you're in danger. Just get in the car, hit the gas.
Yeah.
And do you know what country music is? Listen to some of that. You gotta listen to country music. You gotta fit in. You gotta blend in.
Okay.
Can you fake a southern accent? Because they think you're from the England.
I can do my best.
You from the England? They won't like you. They won't. They'll get very upset.
It'll go down.
You think you're better than us, you doctor?
The funny thing is, in England, I often get mistaken for an American.
Do you really?
It's weird. Here nobody's in any doubt what I am. But in England, I'm often
you're American.
Yeah, or sometimes Canadian.
Whoa. Canada has a bit of that. There's like a certain amount of English, it sounds like, the way they talk about things. There's a certain clear variation between them and us.
Yeah, there is definitely. I can hear that. I've got a tin here.
Yeah.
I can hear that too.
Yeah, I can totally tell Canadian after a while. But so similar.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah. That's hilarious that anybody would ever think you're an American.
Anyway, it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to this. My wife
That sounds fantastic.
We're going to take loads and loads of pictures, and we're going to go up in an airplane a few times and look at the land underneath us. And there's going to be a great, exciting research trip. And it's the last research trip for this sequel of
I'm sure you've seen this most recent discovery about microdiamonds.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. That's precisely that has finally settled it. Yeah. Any scientists who were attempting to argue that there wasn't a comet impact, now with all the evidence that's come in over the last 5 or 6 years, it's just settled by the nanodiamonds scattered in a huge swathe all over the world, which are a sure chemical imprint of a massive comet impact. And they know a lot about it now. It's really very, very clear. And this was an episode that changed the world. It killed off many of the megafauna that we heard of, the mammoths, the rhinos, and so on and so forth. And it got rid of what was called the clothes culture, hunter-gatherer culture in the United States, and I think it got rid of a whole civilization that we've only remembered in the memory. At least that's the line that I'm investigating.
It's a fascinating line, especially when, as each visit that you come back to the podcast, there's some new information. Over the last time, it was the nuclear glass that they discovered when they were doing core samples. Again, it was about 12,000 years ago, right? And then the new one is this microdiamonds. It seems like over and over again, it becomes not a possibility, but a reality that there was some sort of an impact.
Something gigantic happened.
All over the world, right? It wasn't just
all over the world. It was massive in America, but the effect was everywhere. Both impacts, because this comet broke up into fragments like Sheikh 11 both impacts, but also very important, the gigantic cloud of dust that's thrown up into the upper atmosphere, which then, so you have this immediate reaction of flooding as the comet liquidizes part of the North American ice cap, and then a huge dust plume is up in the air all over the world, and the whole Earth is shrouded in dust and cool because it's reflecting back the sun's rays. So we go into this 1,300, 1,400 year period called the Younger Dryas, where the Earth gets incredibly cold, even though previously it had been coming out of the ice age. It's truly a gigantic event, and then weirdly, all our history, everything we think of as our past, begins at the end of the Younger Dryas. Around it kicks in 12,980 years ago, ends 11,600 years ago. The Earth begins to warm up again, and everything we know about ourselves, or can claim we know, unfolds in that last 11,600 years. And the period before the Younger Dryas, we're really blank on so much.
It's so fascinating. I said it again, shit. It's amazing that all this information keeps coming up to support this, and it's amazing if we do consider the possibility that it is true, that everything can be essentially shut back down to zero with some rocks from the sky. And that's something that we really need to get in our head. That could happen. There is a very distinct possibility that we could be hit by something.
The NASA photographs of I think we call it black diamond, the Earth at night. Okay. What you see is certain areas of the world that are brightly lit up. Europe, North America, for example. On the other hand, Africa and large parts of South America are dark because there's no electrification in those areas. And those photographs are often taken to speak of our achievement. Look how we can light up the planet like a Christmas tree so that it can be viewed from space. But I would say it also says another thing, that if we were to confront again the same sort of cataclysm that hit the Earth 12,980 years ago, then the people who would survive and carry the human story forward would be those very people who live in the dark areas, the areas that aren't electrified. And we who live in the glowing lights that show up on those NASA photographs become so specialized, most of us are unable even to know how to plant a vegetable or hunt an animal. We're the ones who would be gone, and the whole order of the world would be reversed.
So the world would become like an ayahuasca culture. You'd have all these fucking people from the Amazon that would be fine.
Because they're fine. They'd be absolutely fine. They know how to survive. They know how to do it. So again, I think the message of this is we shouldn't be arrogant and complacent in the achievements of our civilization. We have done wonderful and amazing things as well as terrible things, but we shouldn't be arrogant or complacent about it. We should recognize it's all very fragile. It can be taken away from us at any time. We can take it away from ourselves.
Without a doubt, the information is something to consider. Just the information about these impacts. It's something to consider. And it's also something to consider that if that's correct, boy, what a magical time it must have been back when they had developed some sort of technology that was enabling them to make structures like Göbekli Tepe.
It's why the magicians of the gods, because there's something magical. Something about it that we would imagine. Perhaps it was just another force.
Yeah, whatever they were able to do, I mean, it's amazing that we haven't figured it out yet, but we're so arrogant in our assumptions that it had to be all the ways that we've already figured out. It's so silly. Because, like, isn't there some shit we haven't figured out yet?
Yeah, exactly.
Like this new ability that they've just found out that they've taken people and they've used the internet to send information from one person's mind to another person's mind 5,000 miles away. It's incredible. But nobody else did that before that. So we didn't really think that was, we thought maybe it'd be a possibility, but now we know it's possible. Whatever the fuck they did to make these pyramids, like, just because we haven't figured it out yet doesn't mean we didn't have used rollers. Like, they could have had some really incredible technology that just we don't have a trace of it anymore.
Looking at a form of technology that we don't recognize. That's exactly because we're programmed to think of it entirely in our own terms.
And it's almost like the universe is giving us a puzzle that's so incredibly in your face with its most obvious results. And because we have these preconceived notions that we're not willing to accept that as a possibility. Like people look at the pyramids, they go, well, you know, one thing is they build ramps and they use stone rollers and like yeah,
there's a whole faction who look for the most boring, meaningless.
They might have done it.
But the fact that there are large groups of people whose mission is to look for the most boring rather than the most extraordinary possibility, it's good. That's how we have balance in our society. We do need to look with a skeptical eye and say that there could be mundane explanations for this, but we also need to keep a tiny fraction of our research effort, perhaps a very small fraction indeed, to exploring alternative ideas. Because if they do come out right, they change everything in the way that the mundane things don't, and it's really worthwhile. And the only thing I understand why I've been subjected to so much criticism, and I welcome it. I've learned a great deal from that criticism. But is it wise for us to live in a society which is hostile to the exploration of extraordinary possibilities? Shouldn't we actually protect that and make that something which we encourage those who wish to do so in our society to do, just on the off chance that they might come up with something utterly world changing?
Especially if it's done with careful consideration, like you've done, or especially like what Randall Carlson's done with asteroidal impacts is absolutely stunning and fascinating. I mean, and what he's done is done with very careful consideration.
Absolutely. Randall's he's a real scholar, a real thorough researcher and investigator.
He was awesome. The podcast was one of my all-time favorites. But yeah, these ideas are fascinating. What I was going to say was that it's almost like the number is so large, like 2,300,000 stones in the Great Pyramid, which is so bizarre. The number
6 million tons.
Yeah, the number
blocks of 50 to 70 tons. King's chamber elevated to heights of 300 feet above the ground. It's almost perfectly aligned to true north, south, east, and west within a fraction of a single degree.
You know, it's so crazy that they could come back from the past, and if they come to our time today and go, wait a minute, how did you guys think we did this? You think we used slaves?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah. Ahmad, come over here, man. Tell them how you think we made the pyramids. Slaves on wood. Get the fuck out of here. You really saying that? They'd be like laughing, like you guys haven't invented this magneto thing yet. Something that allows you to turn.
You mean you don't know how to move things with sound?
Yeah, you don't know how to manifest things out of the air.
You don't know how to exercise the majestic and incredible power of your mind.
We're running out of time.
We are.
Unfortunately.
And if we're running out of time, can I say again?
Yes, please.
Because I am
please.
If anybody out there would like to take me up on this offer, just go to grahamhancock.com, go to the Warblog page, which you'll find easily. Scroll down and see what you write to me. But I have to repeat again, I will send you the book plates, but I can't correspond, and it will be November before I'm in a position to send the book plates because I'm on the road continuously until 27th.
grahamhancock.com.
grahamhancock.com.
My goal is to make this so successful that you never make another offer ever again. I want to ruin you, so that that's such as you can't sign all these things. You have too many coming in, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing? I can't do this. This is my whole life now. So this will be the last one.
I think it'll probably be the last one. By the way, there's chapters to read free online on the Warblog page as well. So I'm not asking people to buy sight unseen.
Beautiful. And your book, Fingerprints of the Gods, I've said it before when you've been on the podcast before, changed my single-handedly changed my ideas about history. Changed my ideas not in any way discounting the amazing work that traditional historians have done, but just that these things exist that defy explanation and that I didn't know. Just the fact that there is a guy from Boston University named Robert Schock, who's a prominent geologist, who said this is clear erosion, and last time this erosion was 9,000 BC. Like you're talking about an insane amount of time has passed since there was thousands of years of that rainfall. By the way, you needed thousands of years to do what we see on this. This isn't wind. This is some crazy shit.
That's what I tried to do in Fingerprints was to bring together people like John Anthony West, who brought Robert Schock to this thing, like Robert Boval, like Brandon Rose Clemath, a lot of researchers who were working in the field and coming up with extraordinary information. information. And part of what I did in that book was to bring all that information together into a kind of synthesis, I suppose.
It's such an interesting theory, and it's such an interesting subject. And now that it seems getting substantiated by places like Göbekli Tepe or these micrometeors, it's sort of like piece the puzzle together slowly but surely. I think as time goes on, we're going to find there's going to be a bunch of civilizations that we uncover. Those ones that they're finding in Mexico, and then of course there's ones they're finding in the Amazon where they think, so just like we were talking about with the other, they find a hill, they think it's a hill, and then someone realizes, like, oh shit, this is a building, guys.
Huge earthworks in the Amazon, stone circles. That's another place to look for a lost civilization.
We're out of time. That's it, right?
Dying.
We're dying. How much time do we have?
It's counting down.
How much time?
Less than a second.
Less than that. All right. Thank you, Graham Hancock. Thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to MeUndies. Thanks to Ting, and thanks to DraftKings.com. Go there and do that and use those codes. They were all earlier. I said them earlier. Just rewind it, bitch. But thank you also to everybody tuning into this podcast. And thanks for all the positive feedback and everything. Go to GrahamHancock.com. GrahamHancock.com. And order the book. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thanks, you. It's been fun. That's it. We're good. Bye, everybody.
That was nothing. So listen, what about this ball thing?
Oh, it's a ball thing.
Remember Peter? Yeah, you remember Peter. Remember I told you how we went to the track that one time and he was yelling at this jockey? And the jockey got off the horse.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? This is, today is, what is it, 18th, 19th, 20th of September, 20th now. It's really the 19th for everybody that's paying attention. It says September 20th, but it's really Friday night. It's Friday night at midnight. And this is a live fight companion podcast.
So what, are you gonna ask her out?
No, I can't. She's gonna leave her name.
Okay. Good luck finding her.
Where are you going?
Home?
Where are you going home for?
Well, I just came from the gym, unless I can shower at your place.
Sure. I don't get it. Why would a woman do that and then leave no way to get in touch with her?
Maybe she realized she could never back there. She jumped off the George Washington Bridge.
Yes. Operator? Beijing?
Why are you doing it?
Why do I do anything?
Have you ever gone out with a bald man? No. That makes you a bald or something.
Oh, this I mean. Hello. Is this the hair restoration clinic? Does anyone speak English?
We're talking with a lady bent-faced, self-filled scar. Send her a new picture. Claire does the Upper West Side.
Hi, how you doing?
Do you speak English? English!
Oh, here's the director, Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry, you discovered her very famous. Well, yes, I did. That's true. A couple of guys I knew in the Coast Guard told me about her. And I sensed that she had the anger and intensity that I needed to make this work.
English! Does anybody speak English? Nobody speaks English.
So, what scene are you getting ready to shoot now, Ray?
This scene, my co-star was right over here. Oh, baby! George Costanza, and he owns an airline jet. Just returned from ground, and I'm about to show him how much.
That's my Chinese food. So, George, is this your first movie for the lead? So, Lane, in your movies, is the sex real or is it singer?
Except with George. That's it.
Hello? English! Excuse me. Do you speak Chinese?
Yeah.
I'm on with Beijing at the hair restoration committee. Could you talk to them and tell them I'd like to place an order?
Wait，哎呀，王先生，是，他要跟你买生发油。对了，这都发过了。
They got 1 billion people in it. He found a relative.
If you send money, they send cream.
They sent me. All right. Ask him.
They say you grow hair. Look like Stalin.
Ask him, are there any side effects? Oh, funny.
Get a money order from the Bank of China. Be here 3 days after they get checked. Thanks for driving me home. What did I do to deserve this? Yeah, I guess so. Why? You want to do something? Yeah. Do you think of anything?
I have to say, you're really good doing that. What a thing.
Thanks a lot for the ride.
Yeah,
Thanks, Elaine. I really appreciate this. Are you sure this was the woman that was sitting at the table where I had my tape recorder? Okay. Great. Thanks again. Bye. These women think they're dealing with. She thinks she was going to leave this incredibly erotic message on my tape and I was just going to let it go? Not bloody likely. That's my dark accent. Let's hear yours. Not bloody likely. That's the worst dark accent I've ever heard in my life. Hey, Georgie boy, guess what I got? Guess what I got? Was that the China? All the way from China. Get the camera. Don't get the camera. We don't need it. Listen, I know you skipped it, but I really believe in the Chinese. Yes? Why do you have to be so suspicious of everyone? This is a great man saying sound. What's the hell? Let the video take your head before pictures. Watch how it grows. Make sure you get this area here. All right. He's a happy camper. I don't do that expression enough. You remember that guy who took my jacket? The one I found at my mother's house? Yeah, my mother told me that he got arrested. No kidding, he's in jail. What happened to the jacket? Did you take it with him? That's what I intend. You can see it. You're gonna walk around like that? It stinks. Did you smell that? You stink. absolutely not. Hello? Hello? Yes, I got her number. Hi, Elaine. Well, as I said, this type of thing is very common in show business. What? Oh, I don't know. Keeps tracking. Hello. Isn't it polite to say hello when somebody says hello? She's coming up. Elaine's coming up? Yeah, what? I would say every 2.5 to 8 weeks. The other night, you know, I was sleeping with back cramp. I rolled over. I hurt her ankle. The big toe, the captain. What? The captain of the toes. Hello? Yeah.
Gosh.
What happened? Would you take it off? Yeah, that's it? You gave up? No, I'm working on it. That's a nice change. Hello, is this Alicia? This is Jerry Seinfeld. Oh, I don't get this one. We're having a great time, couple of laughs, everything's nice. End of the night, I put my little class back, I get the ball back. She said the filthiest things I ever heard in my life. I get the ball back. She must be psychotic or something. I'm not giving you the number.
3, 2. This is live, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a very unusual podcast we're going to have here, and a very unusual discussion. I have to my left Michael Shermer, very famous skeptic. He's been on the podcast before. Of course, Randall Carlson, amazing gentleman who knows far too much about terrifying things like asteroids. And Graham Hancock, author, also a fantastic human being, many times been on this podcast as well. And this all came out of a podcast that Randall and Graham and I did recently, and Michael Shermer commented on it, and it was all essentially on the hypothesis that the great extinction that happened with the North American land animals that happened somewhere around the end of the Ice Age, and the end of the Ice Age, the abrupt end of the Ice Age, being caused, please correct me if I fuck this up, being caused by a comet impact. Michael Shermer had some questions about that, and we said this would be an amazing podcast to get everybody together in a room and go over this. Since then, there's been some interesting stuff that's happened. Well, I thought this was really fascinating that Forbes has a mainstream article in Forbes weeks ago. And then there was also this interpretation that's fairly recent as well about one of the stone tablets, one of the stone carvings rather, on Göbekli Tepe. And Graham, you would probably be the best to describe that.
Yeah, that was published in Mediterranean Archaeology and Archaeometry, peer-reviewed journal, by a couple of scientists from the University of Edinburgh, and they are proposing an interpretation of Göbekli Tepe imagery. There's quite a lot of imagery on those T-shaped pillars, particularly one pillar 43 in enclosure D. And their deduction, what they take from their interpretation, of course, many people disagree with them, their interpretation is that those images are speaking of the comet impact. They're speaking of a comet that hit the Earth. And Randall, this has been something that you've been obsessed with for many years now, in many conversations that we've had on the podcast.
Yes, I can't say that I'm that familiar with that article. I haven't had a chance.
But this idea that the comet impact is what has caused the end of the Ice Age.
Well, it's so complex, but now what we do is we throw some type of an impact into the mix, and it seems to fill gaps.
That's right, okay.
It seems to fill gaps that were, at this point, still unexplained. There's varying theories between some extent of climate change and some extent of human predation that caused the extinction. And I've always felt like can't blame it on one or the other. I think humans probably had a role, but only in the very final stages of the extinction event. And one of the scenarios would certainly suggest that there were extreme climate changes between what's called the falling Alarod, which was the rather gradual warming at the very end of the Pleistocene, which was then followed by the Younger Dryas, which was the return to full glacial cold, and in the end of the Younger Dryas, which is dated at about 11,600, which is considered now to be the boundary of the Holocene. Post-Younger Dryas primordial, it's called, would be the beginning of the Holocene. And it seems that most of the extinctions did occur between roughly 13,000 and 11,600 years ago, although the dating has a wide spread on it, so you can't pinpoint it down to a specific event. But I've always felt like that there had to be something we needed to look at that triggered the extreme climate changes that we do see at the end of the Ice Age. And to my opinion, you can't attribute that solely to Milankovitch theories, which is basically the changing solar terrestrial geometries, because they're too slow. And what we see at the end of the Ice Age were very rapid climate changes. And so one of the things that I think has been missing has been the trigger. Wallace Brecker pointed out years ago that possibly a major flood from the draining of Lake Agassiz caused an interruption of the thermohaline circulation, which is basically the circulation of the North Atlantic Ocean, and that this might have been what triggered the Younger Dryas and then also contributed to the mass extinction events. But now I think that the dating of the draining of Lake Agassiz is too late for that. It was probably a latter event within the overall melting phenomena that occurred between roughly 14,600 and about 11,000 years ago. Somewhere in there we have to fit that mass extinction event. And I thought that climate change was the dominant factor in that. But then what triggered the climate change? That always seemed to be something that